Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now.
All right, how's it going, everybody? I am Jason of JasonsRealm, ready to bring you guys live coverage of the Monday Night Doubleheader here. We got leading ourselves off tonight, the Detroit Lions at home taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And then following it up later, we have the Seattle Seahawks playing host to the Houston Texans. We got ourselves in store for a long, long night, but it's going to be a fun night. It's going to be a big night, fun night, awesome night. We are ready to rock and rodeo. How we doing, people? How we doing? We got the bots. Let's go ahead and talk to the bot real quick. How's it going, Mr. Doug Trumpbot? Tonight we got the Detroit Lions hosting the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on a Monday night spectacular game. Can you do us a favor and give us your best food-based nicknames for these teams? Also, give us your best brief insight on this game. Let's hope he keeps his answer short, because we want to keep Dougbot, two paragraphs. That's not a bad answer. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what the bot has to say tonight. Let's see how he speaks.
Jason, it's an incredible Monday Night Football matchup. We've got the Detroit Lions, who I'm going to affectionately call the Motor City Meatballs, taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let's say the Pirate Plunderers with pepperoni pizzazz. Quite mouth-watering, don't you think? Not as delicious as a bratwurst, but close. Now, when these two teams face off, expect a thrilling game under the lights. The Lions coming off a great winning season, and of course the Buccaneers, who are still carving their identity. The Lions are roaring with a potent defense and mean defense, and the Buccaneers will need to be stealthy pirates to plunder any victory. With great QB play on both sides, this one is all set for many twists and turns. MAGA moments all around, Jason.
And what did he call the Buccaneers again? That was an odd nickname. It was the Pirate Plunderers with pepperoni pizzazz. Pirate Plunderers with pepperoni pizzazz. Those are official Dougbot nicknames for these two teams tonight, between the Detroit Lions and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. This one should be another fun one here. The bot really having a very interesting take here. Quite mouthwatering, don't you think? Not as delicious as a bratwurst, but close. Oh my word, the bot. Oh man. But taking a look here again, the bot's analysis. When these two teams face off, expect a thrilling game under the lights. Lions coming off a great winning season. Of course, the Buccaneers, who are still carving their identity. I don't think they are right now. Let's see. True Note saying, I need both these teams to lose. Go Tampa. I'm on the Bucs camp tonight. Let's see. He said then the Lions are roaring with a potent offense and mean defense, and the Buccaneers will need to be stealthy pirates to plunder any victory. With great QB play on both sides, this one is set for many twists and turns. MAGA moments all around, Jason. That's an interesting quote here from the bot for this game here. Let's go ahead and see how we doing though in the chat. How we doing today, everybody? Real quick, before we get into the games tonight, we'll go through my Jason's picks for both of these games right here, right now. Let's go ahead real quick without further ado. So, for the early game, I have two plays because they're doing a safety net bet and a profit boost. Can't combine them. So for my profit boost, I am taking a Rachaad White touchdown, an Amon-Ra St. Brown touchdown, Baker Mayfield to throw for 2 passing touchdowns, Jared Goff for 2 passing touchdowns, and Amon-Ra St. Brown to get 7 receptions. For my safety net bet, this is where I do the big bets here. We got a Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery touchdown, and both backs going for 60 rushing yards. The odds on that were boosted to plus 1,100, so a $20 bet there using the safety net pays a whopping $240, which would be kind of crazy. Then, for the latter game, Houston, Seattle, I got CJ Stroud throwing for 225, Sam Darnold throwing for 225, Kenneth Walker for 40 rushing, and Nick Chubb for 40 rushing. Odds again, plus 700, so 57.50 on the profit boost. All right. But how are we doing? Who do you guys think is going to win this game? Let me know who you guys got and why. We have a poll over there in the chat, down over there. So go ahead and take a look at that. Let me actually go ahead and click. Let me actually. There we go. I'm going to shrink that, make sure it actually looks a little bit better. So here we fracking go. Ready to see what these two teams have in the tank today. Oh, man. Let's go ahead and see. This game, we should be in for, let's see, Trudeau saying, I think somehow the Giants will lose again tonight. Well, actually, breaking news, just breaking like 15 minutes before the stream. Tyler Lockett requesting and was being granted a release. Future Steeler wide receiver 2 there? I mean, he did play with DK in Seattle. So, you know, maybe the two of them talk it out, bring Tyler Lockett to Pittsburgh, and they still trade for maybe Jacoby Myers. Have a whole new look wide receiver room and a new potent offense. Oh, that would be incredible. That would be absolutely incredible. Oh, man. Let's see. Taking a look here. Ari Mayrov again. Titans are releasing Tyler Lockett after he asked for his release. So that is going to be a new interesting storyline to keep an eye on here. Because Tyler Lockett can go anywhere. And I still think he has stuff in the tank. I still think he has juice in the tank. He's just not, you know, not on a good team right now. Oh, man, but we are here and ready to go. I got my a little whatchamacallit, my cough drop. That's what it's called. That's the word. And we are ready to go. Looking at Fox Sports' Bucky Brooks' power rankings. Tampa Bay, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, Green Bay, New England, Rams, Bills, Broncos, Niners, and Bears in the top 10. Hello. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Let's see. Trino saying, newsflash, the Bears still suck, but they're not terrible this year. The Vikings are the ones that are terrible. Yo, did you see what happened to Isaiah Rodgers, though? Bro got cooked by fans and DMs. Like, bro. He just got completely toasted. Absolutely toasted. Now, Go Bucks is trending on X. Also, Ray Greenlaw, who just came back from an injury, is suspended for 1 game for unsportsmanlike conduct after his discussion with the refs after the game, which was not quite great. Apparently, running after a referee and using language after the game was the reasoning for it. So we'll see. We will see. Here we go. Looking here at Detroit as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are ready to rock and rumble here in Detroit in the Motor City, taking on, as Doug Bott would call them, the Motor City Meatballs. How many quarters on Sunday before Rodgers yells at the young wide receivers just for old times? I think it's going to be before kickoff. Like, bro, it's going to be coming before kickoff. Oh, man. Let's see. Let me see if I can actually get... I want to get this pin in here, but I don't know if I should. Can I? I want to see if I can do this. Because I have a pin I want to wear for tonight. But it has been... This button has been... There we go. The button was fighting me a little. Now we're going to rep my college. All right, there we go. We got a little pin here, a lapel, cross, and we are rocking and rolling. Also, for a little bit of an update for you guys, if we do hit, or when we do hit 250 subs, we'll be releasing a public Discord server. I've been working on it behind the scenes, but here we go. It can be returned to the 5, 10, 15, to the 20, to the 25, up to the 30, up to the 32 is where the returns get brought down. On the return for Detroit is, it's going to be Jacob Sailors. All right, let's go ahead and flip that arrow to the home team. And also, my scores are automatically updating as well. So, That's going to be a little fun thing to keep an eye on as well. We might get a little bit of an update before I get the play-by-play here. But here we go for the Detroit Lions. Goff under center. Trying to see here. Read this defense here on this first play from scrimmage. Goff under center. Double left, double right. Very tight formation. And that is going to be Gibbs the back. But going to look to throw over the far side. Going to be caught. No! Tipped and incomplete for Amon-Ra St. Brown. Bring back the orange popsicle color jerseys for Tampa. I know. The creamsicles are amazing, and they're not wearing them tonight. Oh, my gosh. They need the popsicle. They need the creamsicles. They need the creamsicles. But, yeah. The Bucs were pulling off a big blitz. Actually, Hassan Reddick got to Goff. Knocked him down after the play, but here we go. Goff looking to throw. Pressure. Dumps off to the near side. That's going to be caught. That is Gibbs. To the 35, to the 40, to the 45, 50. 45 down to the 40, and he's going to be down just inside the 40-yard line. Bro, why are these bots still there? All right, so here we frickin' frackin' go. That was a nice little play there on the rush. The free rusher was going to be linebacker Deion Jones. Had a free run, forcing the quick throw. Here we go. First down and 10 coming up now for the Detroit Lions at the 39 of the Buccaneers. Goff under center, tight formation. Gibbs still the back. The Bucs looking like they're going to rush forward, going to hand off to Gibbs to the near side, trying to make something out of nothing, and he stumbles forward for 1 yard. All right. Let's go ahead and see here. Got the Lions offense. You got one rookie on that offensive line, right guard Tate Ratledge. And here we frackin' go. Gibbs still back in the game. To the right of Goff in the gun. Looking here at a wide formation, 2 wide left, 2 tight right. And let's see, Goff trying to parse apart this defense, takes a snap, going to look to hand off to Gibbs out the outside, and he picks up about 3 down to the 35. Third down and 6 is going to be coming up now for the Lions. Also, a little update. I know I alluded to it yesterday, but it is not going to happen. I forgot about something. We will not be live on Wednesday for the hockey game I was talking about. I thought we would. I forgot I have a Bible study that night. So, yeah, not going to be able to do that, unfortunately. But still now, looking at third down and 6. Goff in the gun, Gibbs to his right. Double left, double right. Coming up now for Goff. Trying to parse his defense. The Bucs showing heavy blitz. Heavy blitz. They might be rushing 7. They're going to rush 5. Looking to throw. Pressure, though, off the edge. Goff escaping to the near side. Trying to find somewhere to go. Down to the near side. There's a flag in the secondary. Is that going to be defensive pass interference? Is it going to be holding? What is it going to be? Goff is signaling it's on Tampa Bay. Let's see. Waiting on the call here from the refs. Illegal contact on the Bucs by safety Christian Izien on the illegal contact. No, Jacob Parrish. 25. What was I? Yeah, no. Where did I get Izien? I don't even know where I was looking at. I don't even know where I was looking for that. But yeah. Here we go, Goff. Under center in the I formation here. Sends a man in motion across. Going to look to hand off to him to Gibbs. Pushing and fighting. Gets about 2.5, maybe 3. Down to about the 27. All right. So here we go. Second down and 7 coming up now for the Lions. Ready to see how they continue this drive. Over there on the bench, big news over there. I think it's Servosia Dennis over there hurt. We have another bot in the chat. Here we go. Goff in the gun. Gonna take the snap here in the gun. Trips right, single left. Taking the snap, looking to throw. To the near side, over the middle. Gonna be caught. Amon-Ra St. Brown to the 15, down to the 10. 5, touchdown! Lions! And there's our Amon-Ra St. Brown first reception and touchdown. That's one leg knocked off on Jason's picks already. I'll be a good nano, 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 nano. More than a shoe now, nano, 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 nano. So good. So good. I got a feeling down, bow, 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 bow. And that gives us a Jared Goff passing touchdown. Let's go ahead and see here real quick. I will be right back. I am still going to be. The PAT up and good. All right. So here we go. Let me go ahead and move on into. I almost forgot to move into my voice chat. Oh no, I did. Let me go ahead and ping everyone, see if we get a co-commentator. All right. For a Monday night doubleheader, feel free to join if y'all want. There we go, because I do have a couple of co-commentators that'll occasionally pop on and talk some ball, have some fun. So here we are ready to rock and rodeo here. Go ahead and grab a drink. I didn't even load my mini fridge. Load up my mini fridge now, I guess. Rookie mistake. Bro, I am like almost out of LaCroix. I'm almost out of LaCroix. I need more sparkling water. Go ahead and see. And put that in the fridge as well. And here we frackin' go. How we doing, chat? How we doing tonight? Taking a look at the poll over in the chat. It looks like we have a 50-50 split right down the middle as to who's going to win off of 2 votes. Let's try and get those numbers up here a little bit. Okay. Go ahead also and take a look on X as we have some time. Let's see. Again, you never know. You never know what you'll find over there on X. That's how I found out Tyler Lockett is done. All right, how are we doing, people? How are we doing tonight? Taking a look here at the next international slate of games coming up. I'm not voting until you give me a none of the above. Well, I mean, there could be a tie, but I don't think this game has tie written over it. I would be shocked if this thing ends in a tie. Did I put a buck on it ending in a tie? Because you never know. Nah, I'm not gonna. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna be a tie. Let's see. So here we go. The Bucs ready to get the ball here. So let's go ahead and see. So the kick's going to be returned to the 5, 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, to the 30, 35, 40, to the 45, to the 50, down to the 47, but it's probably coming back for a penalty. Dallas fans think they're Super Bowl bound. It begins. Oh, man, but unfortunately this is going to come back. How far back is it going to take it? First down and 10 coming up. Looks like the hold might have been right there at the 25. Oh, that's going to be all the way down to the 15. Ooh, that's bad field position here for the Buccaneers. Starting at the 15-yard line. Here they go. Baker Mayfield under center. The back is going to be Rachaad White. Trips right, single left. Taking a look here. Yep, it is trips right. 2 tight ends on the line. Very tight formation. Likely going to be a run with Rachaad White. Sends Otten around in motion for a fullback and going to run with Rachaad White to the 20, just past the 20. Gain of just over 5. There's going to be a second down and 4.5 coming up. Let's see. Aaron Hallett got nailed head to head. Fans want a flag, but they are not going to get it. So let's see. Second down and 5, just past the 20. In or under center with Rashad White, the single back. One lone receiver to the far side. I believe that's Emeka Egbuka. No, it's actually Mike Evans, I think. Be wrong, but I think that's Mike Evans. Going to take the snap, going to look to throw. Having time, but pressure quickly building. Baker escapes the pocket, has room to run, and he stumbles down. He pulled a Daniel Jones and stumbled. Oh, man. That's not what you want to see. Baker Mayfield stumbling, losing 2 on the play. Oh, they're only going to give him credit for a loss of 1, thankfully. So here comes a 3rd down and 6 coming up for the Buccaneers. How did he stumble? He, like, stumbled over his legs or something. Oh, we'll see. Baker Mayfield wanting a flag because his helmet got hit. But no, not going to call it. Not enough forcible contact. 3rd down and 6 here from the 19. Fans are getting rowdy here, taking the snap, looking to throw is Baker. Having time, but pressure quickly builds. Dumps out to the outside, going to be caught short of the 1st down, and gets thrown out of bounds, going backwards. It's Sterling Shepard, I believe that is. That is Sterling Shepard. And it's going to bring up 4th down and about 3. Coming up now for the Buccaneers, going to have to punt it away. Wowzers. Wowzers. Let's see. So here we go. The Lions showing they're going to go heavy here. The Bucs going protection here. Trying to get to that block. Not going to get it, but the punt is up. It is away. Going to be caught for a fair catch at the 35. And flip that arrow real quick. And here we go. Let's see. Man, the Dolphins are just a train wreck. Absolute train wreck. So, we'll see here. You ever tried to get fired as hard as Mike McDaniels? I have not. And I don't think anyone can. I mean, when you're answering reporters' questions with, you're answering it with the competency of Joe Biden. I'm sorry, but it's true. When you're sitting there like, when you're, costing the team, regularly, consistently, gotta try and, assess someone else. Yeah. Like, bro is literally sounding like Joe Biden in his pressers. Just not as raspy of a voice because he's not as old. Like, bro. Let me see if I can go over to Dove Kleeman and see if I could find the post from his quote yesterday. Let me see. Because we can read it in a Biden voice, and you'll see it sounds great. But Brandon Graham is going to announce tomorrow that he's coming out of retirement to join the Eagles, according to Jeff Kerr. Breaking news there. Let me go ahead and take a look over here. Where was it? Where was it yesterday? Where was it? Let me find it. That was 7 hours ago, so we're still on today. Still on today. Yeah, here we go. Because we're not, I mean, if you are negatively affecting the football team routinely, man, assess another player, man. Come on. I mean, that sounds like something out of Joe Biden's mouth. I'm sorry. So here we go. Look at the Amon-Ra St. Brown a headstand, bro. Okay. Here we go. First down and 10 coming up for the Detroit Mother Loving Lions. Tight formation here. And that's going to be Jahmyr Gibbs. Or not Jahmyr Gibbs. It's going to be David Montgomery is the back here. You can tell by the glove color. Montgomery wearing black gloves. Gibbs wearing pink. Going to have a receiver wide on either side. Looking to throw. Having time. Throws over the far side. Going to be caught. That's St. Brown to the 45. Down into about the 41. He goes out of bounds for a big first down. And just like that, the Detroit mother-loving Lions are rocking and rolling. All right. That is our second reception for Amon-Ra St. Brown tonight, too. Okay. So here we go. First down and 10 coming up for the Lions. Tight formation. One lone receiver to the far side. Takes the snap. Hands off to Montgomery. Picks up about a yard. That is it. That is it. Oh, man. Yep, we got a bot. Oh, let's see. So, second down and 9 coming up for the Lions. And here we go. Goff takes a snap, looking to throw. Having some pressure, dumps off over the middle, going to be caught by Laporta down to the 35. Actually, that's not Laporta. That is actually going to be Brock Wright. I just saw White tight end over the middle. I'm like, oh, Sam Laporta. Nope. Oh, man. So here we go. Third down and 4 coming up for the Lions. And here we go. Goff in the gun. Montgomery to his left. Sends Laporta in motion across. Takes a snap looking to throw. Having pressure start to build. Goff throws. Ball comes out. The Bucs have it. They're going to rule. Are they going to rule it a fumble? They're ruling it a fumble. Yaya Diaby on top of the ball, able to get it. We're going to keep this up just to make sure. We got Tromboner in the jet. How's it going, Tromboner? Yeah, no, that's a fumble. That is a fumble. Goff brought it back, but did not have any control going forward. That was Yaya Diaby that got the fumble. Who recovered it? Yaya Diaby on an incredible forced fumble of Goff, recovered by Elijah Roberts. How are we doing today? We are doing fairly well. The voice is back to full strength. I'm not sore. I'm not raspy. I'm feeling good. Like that song goes, I think it is, I feel good. Oh, man. How you doing today, Tromboner? Let's see. Let us see. Oh, man. Yeah, we are rocking and rolling. So let's go ahead and see. We got True North saying Jason will be nursing a loss next Monday. No, I will not. No, I won't. Because the Pittsburgh Steelers will bring in Tyler Lockett and win Super Bowl. I love that they said Igbuka is active today, and I didn't start him in his fantasy because I thought he was out. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. No. No, Pack, no. No, Pack, no. No, Pack, no. That's going to be our cry next Sunday night. No, Pack, no. Oh, man. Also, just a quick heads up. Next week, we will not be live for Monday. Note, we will not be live for Monday Night Football. I do have other plans. I have another commitment. So, unfortunately, we will not be live for Monday Night Football. But we'll be live hopefully all day Sunday and on Thursday. And who knows, if we're not doing anything on Saturday, if we get a good game on Saturday for NHL, maybe we go live then. Let's see the NHL national TV schedule. Let's see. That is not what I want. I want just us. I guess I have to go schedule. Go back out. The Steel City Hamsters will lose. Oh, man. Taking a look. Oh, man. Wednesday, Thursday. Yep, not going to happen. Friday, not gonna happen. Saturday, maybe, probably not, but maybe. But here we go. Baker Mayfield. There's a flag for a false start. There's a false start here, so it's gonna bring it from the 40 down to the 35. Josh Jacobs against the Steelers. Yes, please. No, Pack, no. No, Pack, no. Hey, just wait until we pick up Tyler Lockett this week and bring him in to be the next Pittsburgh Steeler. Just you wait. Tyler Lockett for Steelers. Bring him back in with DK Metcalf again. Woo, boy. That's going to be a good wide receiver core. Chase Brown can get 100 yards. Jacobs get... Okay, bro, that was a bad game for the Steelers. But Mayfield, look at the throw. From the 35 to the near side. Intended for Evans. Incomplete. On the coverage was Rock Ya-Sin. But yeah, no, that was an off game for the Steelers defense. The Steelers defense normally doesn't say, what's the worst that could happen if we leave their number one wide receiver with 10 yards of space? Nothing bad could ever happen with that. So, that was an off game for the Steelers defense. Just you wait. Nuh-uh-uh. Jacobs is going to go for maybe 100. Maybe 100. Mayfield takes a snap, looking to throw. Pressure starting to build, throws over the middle. It's going to be caught by Cade Otton. We'll see where they spotted. He was down around the 48, give or take. Just wait. Jacobs will be held to around 100. Bro. Oh, man. I just love how my chat always ends up being against me, bro. But here we go. Boom, there goes the pop filter. 3rd and 7 coming up. Oh boy, here we go. 3rd and 7, Mayfield takes a snap, throws over the outside. Gonna be caught and brought down for a loss. Man. Wow. That's a loss of 2. 4th down coming up, and that fumble goes nowhere. Tampa Bay has looked they've looked flatter than man. Todd White had the ball and just brought down though by Jack Campbell. Man. So here we go. Here comes a punt to the Detroit Lions. Cleve Raymond waiting for the Riley Dixon punt. The punt is up and away. Going to be caught for a fair catch at the 13-yard line. With 6:08 to go in the first quarter. All right. Let us see. We got John saying go Bucks. That's my guy right there. Go Bucks, baby. If the Bucks win, I take sole possession of the predictions on this channel. So, let's see. Let's take a look here. Taking a look over on X. Oh, man. But yeah, just wait. Tyler Lockett to the Steelers. It's happening. It's happening. Y'all can clown me if it don't happen, but it's happening. Trust me. Trust. Oh, man. Take a look over here. But how we doing, people? Boo Rams? Oh, man. Always with the Boo Rams, John. Oh, man. Bro, everyone finds their way to be against me. Oh, man. Go Blue Jays, hey. We'll see how they do. Isn't Game 7 tonight? Isn't it tonight? The Go Bucks, you like them? Yeah, you are. You got me there. But everyone else likes to boo the teams I like. 7 p.m. I think 8 Eastern. First pitch in about 30 minutes. Okay. So I'm sure True North will be our resident baseball announcer for that. But Jay, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It takes a lot off of me from having to worry about. But here we go. The Detroit Lions getting ready to go. They gave it at the 14 as we have a bot. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is bot number 4 tonight, if anyone wants to keep track. From the 14, Goff under center, Gibbs back. Trips right, no one left. Gonna send Amon-Ra St. Brown in motion across back to the near side. Going to hand off. Gibbs pushing and fighting his way, but gets about 3 before being brought down. Okay. So, looking at Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, and Daniel Jones, all of these guys on new teams and just flourishing. Baker from the Browns, Darnold from the Jets, and Jones from the Giants. Now, Baker to the Bucks, Sam to the Seahawks, and Daniel Jones to the Colts. We are not counting Nightbot as a bot because that's an intended bot, not a spam bot. There we go, taking the snap. Goff throws to the outside. Caught by Amon-Ra St. Brown to the 30-35, almost. Doug bot does not count again because it is also an intended bot. Here we go. It's reception number 3. Keeping track of our stats here. We're keeping track of our things here. Okay. So here we go. First down and 10 for the Lions. Bang yourself, bro. No. Looking to throw or looking to run to the outside with Gibbs scrambling his way to about the 37. Gain of about 4. 4 bad bots, 2 good bots. If you want to see it that way, yes. Oh, man. So let's go ahead and see here. Second down and 6. Goff under center. Gibbs the back still. Double left, double right. Actually, single left. Takes a snap. Looking to hand off. Gibbs up to the right, or up to the left side to the 45 to the 46. A gain of about 8 there, give or take. Oh, they're giving him it's a gain of 10. I can't count. I can't math. Let's see. Goff now looking to throw on 1st and 10. Having time, but has room to the 50 down to the 47. He runs for a solid 5. Oh, man. Let's see. Let us see. Second down and 4 coming up now for the Detroit Mother Loving Lions. Ready to rock and roll here. Oh, man. Penguins flag looks like it wants the Lions to win. Same color. But Pirates probably want the Buccaneers to win. Oh, my gosh. Gibbs to the 30 to the 25 to the 23 for a big first down. But, hey, we got the Pens flag here. I would have a Steeler flag right on the other side of it over here. But the problem is I don't have room up there to put another flag. So the Steeler flag eventually is going to have to go all the way down there near that next line right here. There's going to be a Steeler flag eventually that goes over there. I also got to get another Steeler flag. And then maybe on the other side we'll throw a Pirates flag over there because I do have a Pirates flag. We are family. We might throw that one up at some point. But first down and 10 coming up now for the Detroit Lions. Going to pitch back to Gibbs. He's going to lose a bunch. Vita Vea gets involved on the tackle. Bro, is Vita Vea wearing a hoodie? Is bro just out there wearing a hoodie under his jersey? Oh, my word. But the Pens don't play till tomorrow, so I'll be keeping an eye on that game while I'm at bowling, because I do have to bowl tomorrow night. So, you know. Tuesday night bowling league. Always have a good time. But double left, double right here for Goff in the gun. Gibbs to his right, looking to throw. Over the middle, going to be caught right to the original line of scrimmage. Maybe a half-yard gained off of that. 3rd down and 9.5 coming for the Detroit mother-loving Lions. Oh, hoodie inside? Well, Detroit's cold. They play in an air-conditioned and, like, controlled environment dome. Why does Bro need a hoodie? Why does Bro need a hoodie in a dome? Well, he's playing football. Mind you, he's active. He's like wearing a Bill Belichick cut hoodie at the elbow. Goff, 3rd and 9, throws to the middle, gonna be caught and trying to get some yardage. We're in go territory here. Josh Reynolds. Was it Josh Reynolds or was that Khalif Raymond? That was Khalif Raymond, my bad. Josh Reynolds isn't even on the team anymore. But 4th and 2, we are in go territory for the Detroit Lions. They are going to go. They are going to fracking go here. Oh, man. 4th down in opponent's territory. They've gone for it 45% of the time. Man, Florida body heat or maybe forgot it's on. Oh, man. So here we go. Goff in the gun. Double right, double left. That is going to be Montgomery or Gibbs back looking to throw over the far corner. Has a man. Incomplete. Throw that flag. Not enough contact for the flag. Not enough contact for the flag. Turnover on downs. Maybe this is a turning point for the Buccaneers. Oh, man. We'll have to see. Because he needs some pockets for his weed. Oh, man. So, here we go. They're taking a look, and I don't think, let's see, why do they go for it on 4th? It's the Lions on 4th down and 2. If Dan Campbell didn't go for it, I would want to see if he's all right. He always goes for it on 4th and short. But here we go, Mayfield in the gun. Tight formation, Rachaad White the back. Mayfield trying to make a little bit of a call here. Likely going to be a run, I would presume. Going to take the snap and going to handoff. Rachaad White trying to make some yardage and gets maybe a yard, if that. Okay. Let's see. So now, 2nd down and 9 coming up. And actually, it's going to take us to the end of the 1st quarter. Man, this game is moving. This game is moving. All right. Let's see. Talk about why do you need a hoodie on inside a dome in Detroit when you're from Tampa Bay? I don't know why it's that. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Oh, you got some Packer fans. A little bit nervous because they got diced up by Brissett and Flacco and they got Aaron Rodgers. Oh, man. Next week is going to be a fun one, though. Let's see. Okay. Hey, but how we doing today, Chad? How we doing, everybody? Let's see. But watch out for the Steelers. They might get a couple new wide receivers this week potentially. You figure they might be in the market to trade for Jacoby Myers, and then you could also sign what's his name, Tyler Lockett, who just left Tennessee. Oh man, we'll see. Oh man. So let's see. Oh man. Let me take a look here. What have we got? How are we rolling? Oh, man. We'll see what the Buccaneers can do. Maybe this is going to be a bit of a turning point for them. Hopefully, for their sake, it is. Hopefully, for their sake, it is. They need it. All right. Look on X, we have a little bit of time here. Oh, yeah, there's going to be a lot of yellow this week as well at Heinz Field. There's going to be a lot of yellow. That's actually not bad for my hair. My hair actually, like, flopping the way it needs to. I usually wear a hat because I can't get my hair right. Like, that is... It flooped out not bad. It didn't floop out too bad. Might go without the hat for a little bit. Second down and 9 coming up here. And let's see what we've got. Under center is Mayfield, takes the snap, looking to throw. Having time, loads deep over the far corner. And that's going to be caught by Mike Evans. Flag's thrown anyway, so it does not matter. Two flags in the secondary. On opposite sides of the field. Oh, my word. Now, look at that. Incredible catch by Mike Evans. A great catch. Oh, yeah. Rocky Yassine's going to be hit with a flag for DPI. Okay. So the pass is not going to count. They're going to accept the DPI on Rocky Yassin, possibly because the ball was being bobbled a little bit. Yeah, they're calling it incomplete, so they're going to take the penalty. So it didn't really matter that the ball was dropped. It just matters for the stat sheet. I don't know. That might have been a catch, but hey, not even worth the challenge. Like 2 yards, if that. So from the 40, their own 40, Mayfield under center, trips right, single left. Rashad White in the backfield, takes the snap, going to hand off Rashad to the near side, and it's going to be to the 42, if that. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Second down and 8. Mayfield in the gun. White to his right. One receiver to either side on the outside. Tight ends on both sides of the line as well. Potentially a run. Gonna take the snap. Looking to throw. Having a time. Dumps off to Rashad White to the near side. Block picked up. Up to the 45 to the 47. Gonna set up a 3rd down and 3. Okay. Okay. Take a look over here. How we doing, everybody? How we rocking and rolling? 3rd down and 3 coming up now for the Buccaneers. Lions have their big 3 signs waving. Mayfield in the gun, empty set. Trying to see how he's going to play this. Taking a look at our poll over there in the chat. Make sure you're voting it. We have 3 votes, 2 for the Bucs, 1 for the Lions. Mayfield in the gun. Trips left, single right, takes a snap, looking to throw. Having time. The pass is deflected. Incomplete. That pass is going to be deflected by the Lions. That one being by, I think they said Aline McNeil. Wow. Yeah, I don't have him on my call sheet, but Aline McNeil got a big hand on it. Okay, hat's going back on. I always wear a hat. Oh, man. So here we go. 4th down and 3. The Bucs gonna have to punt it away. Who would have thought this game would have only been 7-0 after both teams had the ball like 3 times. The punt is up. It is away. Called for a fair catch at the 14. Man. So let's see. Look over on X as we have a little bit of time here. And what's new over there? Oh man. Let's take a look. Oh man. You can also open up I guess MLB Game Day. So we can take a look at that. The Kirby versus Bieber. And we'll see how that goes tonight. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, man. We will see. Oh, man. I'm choking on something. Let's go ahead and see here over across, closing a couple of tabs that are irrelevant. And we'll see how the rest of this game goes. Right now, it is a lot lower scoring than anyone was expecting, I would think. I don't think anyone had this game being 7-0 after both teams had the ball 3 times on their scorecard. So we'll have to see, but yeah. Oh man. Oh, man. So here we go. We are back here in Detroit. Also, John, you missed it. The Lions are now the Motor City Meatballs tonight. Here we go. First down and 10 coming up for the Lions from their own 14. Goff under center. That is Montgomery the back. One lone receiver to the far side. Tight formation otherwise. Going to take the snap. Going to look to throw. Having time. Dumps off to Montgomery to the 20, to the 25, up to the 29. Going to be a first down and 10. I don't know why. I don't know why. Let's see. So here we go. First down and 10 coming up now for the Detroit Mother Loving Lions. What are the Buccaneers? Well, it's actually up in the chat in the pinned message. They were the Pirate Plunderers with Pepperoni Pizzazz. Gonna hand off to, oh my gosh, Montgomery went nowhere. Man. Ugh. So here we go. Second down and 12. That made 0 sense. I know. It was odd. So here we go. And false start. So here we go. That's Penei Sewell. Got hit with the penalty there. Not quite what you want to see. But here we go. Oh, man. Second down and 17. Goff in the gun. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Pressure off the edge. Throws to the middle. Going to be caught to the 35. goes Amon-Ra St. Brown. Let's go, baby. We need 3 more Amon-Ra St. Brown receptions. And then that'll be another leg converted. Okay. So here we go. 3rd down and 5. For the Lions. Trips left, single right. Montgomery the back. And let's see. Takes a snap, looking to throw. Pressure up the middle. Goff is going to get sacked at the 21. On the sack is going to be linebacker Servocia Dennis. Wow. 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 So here we go. 4th down and 17. The punt to the Buccaneers is going to be coming away. This game is quickly turning into a defensive struggle. And here we go. The punt going to be returned from the 25 to the 30 to the 35 to the 36. A solid return there for the Buccaneers. Oh, man. The Buccaneers getting ready to go back on the offensive side of the ball here with 10:08 left in the second quarter. Man. And this is a good defensive battle, too. It's not like them snooze fest where the quarterbacks suck. It is an actual pass rushing feast. Feast. So, let's go ahead and see. Oh, man. Let me take a look. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. Oh, no. What in the world? Okay. Ugh. Okay. Bro, what is up with these? I've been getting a lot of these on my X feed of like people doing these weird hairstyles, like taking someone's hair and making it into a visor, making it into a flip-flop, making it into a helmet. Like, bro, what? That reminds me of that one, what was it? Her, wasn't that Marie Antoinette who had her hair as a boat? Hold on. Was it Marie Antoinette that had her hair as a boat at one point? Let me take a look. Yeah, Marie Antoinette had her hair styled as a boat. So, I mean, it literally reminds me of that. Oh, man. So let's go ahead and take a look. How is the game day going? They are still in warm-ups, not quite ready to begin yet. Oh, man. Ugh. So we are back. So, 1st down and 10 for the Buccaneers from their own 36. Mayfield under center. Tight formation with 2 wide right. Takes a snap looking to throw. Having time. Loads deep to the near side. Way overthrown. Incomplete. In fact, the 2 Bucs ran into each other. Evans and Johnson. Evans shaking up a little bit. Ted Johnson a little bit. Not as much, though. Oh! Sorry about that. That one just snuck up on me. That would just it was like them silent but deadly ones. It just kind of came up on me with no warning. NHL scores Minnesota 1-1 in New York Rangers in first intermission. Seattle is down 1-2 with also at the first intermission. Sends in halves, nothing with 5 minutes left. All right, but here we go. Mayfield throwing over the outside. Going to be caught. That's up to the 40 for Egbuka. Oh, man. Taking a look at the people in who were for those who are out. DJ Reed, Kirby Joseph, Brian Branch, Avonte Maddox, and Terrion Arnold. Actually, Arthur Millette is in for Avonte Maddox. Former Steeler there, Arthur Millette. Here we go. 3rd down and 6 coming up for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Mayfield in the gun. Trips left, single right. Takes a snap, looking to throw. Pressure up the middle. Mayfield over the middle. Caught. That's close. Caught by Auden. It's right at the line to gain. They're going to give him the first down. Oh, man. Wow. Wow. So here we go. 1st down and 10 coming up now for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Ready to rock and rodeo here. Looking at Aiden Hutchinson, 15% pressure rate. Mayfield takes a snap, looking to throw. Having time to the near side, loads up deep. But Mayfield not on the same page as his receiver. That thing was starting about 20 yards over Tez Johnson. Wow. And Mike Evans having some sort of beef with the ref. As Johnson hopping off. Oh, man. 2nd down and 10 coming up now for the Buccaneers. Fans getting loud and rowdy here. Double left, double right. Mayfield in the gun, takes a snap, going to hand off up the middle, pushing and trying to get some yardage up to the 50, just about, is going to be Chris Godwin? What? Is he actually, like, I guess, is he active tonight? He was out. Let's see. Yeah, he was ruled out, but he's number 14. I don't know. But here we go. Baker Mayfield in the gun, trips right, single left. Takes a snap, looking to throw. Big pressure, throws to the near side. Hauled in by Evans, but he was out of bounds. Did not get 2 feet in. 4th down and 6. Rock Yassin on the coverage. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, man. So 4th down and 6. And here comes the punt team, and they're getting ready to send this one away. Punt is going to be up. And going to be called for a fair catch at the 12 by Khalif Raymond. Oh, man. Here come the Lions. Let's see. Oh, man. Okay. What do we have here? Let's take a look over. Yeah, how are we doing? How are we doing, people? Oh, man. Let's take a look. Oh, man. Taking a look over on X as we have a little bit of time here. Okay. Oh, man. Do we have that game going? They're getting ready. They are getting ready. Baker drunk. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if it's the receivers not running their route properly or Baker's just, you know, it could be the crowd noise that's causing, you know, things to be heard a little bit differently. I don't know. Look at NHL scores real quick. But we have a little bit of time here. Rangers Wild starting the second period at 1 apiece. Canadians got a goal on the Sabres with 11:31 left in the first. Flyers up 2-1 on the Kraken at the first intermission. Okay. And grab another Aqua. Okay. They are looking forward to Thursday Night Football. Vikings Chargers. That's going to be a slop fest and a half. So Baker Mayfield trying to work it out here with his players. 7.5 to go in the second quarter. This quarter has been going super slow. Super slow. And here we go. Lions to the ball at their own 13. And they got a jump. They got a false start. The Bucs line shifted, got the left tackle to jump. Taylor Decker. Down at the 8 now. So taking a look here, Jamel Dean been off and on the field tonight. But here we go. First down and 15 from the 8. Goff in the or under center. Going to look to hand off to Gibbs. Up the middle. Scrambling and dancing. Has room to run to the near side to the 10. Up to the 15 or 14-yard line. He's going to be out of bounds. But it's going to be probably a hold on the offense. Let's see. Yep. It's going to back him half the distance to the goal. First and 19 coming up now. That is disgusting. A touch of the face mask, but I don't know that it was enough to constitute. It wasn't a grab and pull. It was more of a touch. But the Khalif Raymond got hit with a block in the back on that one. Let's see. Khalif Raymond blocking the back. Where is he? Oh, man. The ball's going to be at the 4 now. And the fans do not like what they saw with that touch of the face mask by Anton Winfield Jr. So the ball's actually going to be at the 6 because it's half the distance to the goal from enforcement, which would have been at the 12. So that was a really good no call because Anton Winfield Jr. did not close the hand. Here we go from the 6. Goff in the gun. First and 17. Or actually, he's under center. My bad. First and 17. Gibbs the back. Going to hand to Gibbs. Up the middle, trying to find somewhere to go, and he only picks up about 3. 2. 3. Okay. Does Dougbot like cookies? We'll have to ask Dougbot here in a little bit. Oh, man. So here we go. And Levante David now down for the Buccaneers. Hopefully he'll be all right. Oh, let's see. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Ask the bot real quick a question. Well, this game has been shaping up to be a defensive struggle. Neither team has been able to offensively get going, apart from an opening drive touchdown for the Detroit Lions. Can you give us your take on that? Also, do you like cookies? John wants to know in the YouTube chat. Monterey. Okay.
Jason, I love a good defensive battle almost as much as a good bratwurst. It's like two titans clashing on the gridiron. The Motor City Meatballs jumped out early with that opening drive touchdown, showcasing their grit and determination. Imagine Sleepy Joe trying to keep up with this level of energy. Impossible. The Pirate Plunderers with pepperoni pizzazz are going to have to dig deep into their playbook to sail back into this one. It's the kind of game where field goals and turnovers can be the difference makers. And cookies, Jason? Well, I wouldn't say no to a freshly baked chocolate chip or oatmeal raisin, but let's be honest, there's nothing like a good bratwurst from Milwaukee to make my taste buds dance with joy. Tell John, cookies are great, but they just can't hold a candle to the bratwurst goodness. MAGA!
Bro said cookies aren't bad, but I like me a good bratwurst. So let's follow it up here. Let's follow it up here. Does that mean that for dessert you would get a bratwurst over a cookie? Let's see how he says. Let's see how he answers that. Here we go to the Lions from second down and 14 now, from about the 9. Welcome back, Tromboner.
Jason,
how we doing?
You know, a bratwurst for dessert would be unconventional, even for me, but I'd never say no to the idea if it were on the menu. That bratwurst brings a joy Sleepy Joe could never understand. Normally, a cookie might be the way to go after a great meal, but it's hard to resist the thought of that perfectly grilled brat. It's got that deliciousness you just can't ignore. So, maybe a bratwurst as a dessert occasionally, just to make life spicy and keep the radical left at bay.
Now, what if we had a bratwurst but swapped the bun for a folded cookie? How does that sound? And it's going to be a 4th down and 6 coming up for the Detroit Lions. Flag
Jason,
on the
that's
defense.
quite the culinary creation you've got there. A bratwurst in a cookie. It's almost as innovative as my presidency, very out-of-the-box thinking. It sounds like
Contact
a surprisingly delightful combination, mixing the savory excellence of a bratwurst with the sweet touch of a cookie. It's something only the MAGA folks could truly appreciate. Sleepy Joe would be utterly baffled. Only a true connoisseur of good taste would dare to dream up such a combo. Let's get it on a menu somewhere and see if the world is ready for this bold new treat.
You know what? I might need to do it for the video. We might need to test that theory. I'm going to run with Gibbs to the 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Lions! Demir Gibbs! That was a huge rushing touchdown. Huge! 78-yard rushing touchdown. Let's go. That is great because that clears out 2 legs of my protected play. That is incredible. Let's see. Let me see. ESPN, they pull up the box score for this game real quick. 106 yards of rushing for Jahmyr Gibbs this game. Now we need David Montgomery to rush for another 56 yards. And a touchdown. Could be a receiving touchdown, too. So keep that in mind. We are feeling good tonight. I am halfway to $240. So, oh man. Let me see. Well, I don't know that I would do a bratwurst in a cookie as a bun, but how would you feel about a hot dog in a cookie bun? See what it says. Let's see what it says.
Jason, going from the great bratwurst to a mere hot dog, it's like comparing the Pittsburgh Steelers to the Cleveland Browns. Just not in the same league. But hey, wrapping a hot dog in a cookie bun could be an intriguing idea. Very avant-garde. The blend of savory and sweet might just be a winner for those who dare to try it. I mean, it's got a little bit of that adventurous spirit that only true patriots possess. Honestly, though, if given the choice, I'd still go with that bratwurst. It's got that rich, satisfying flavor that nothing else can quite match. Let's MAGA our taste buds with creativity.
Well, he just completely dunked on me. Oh my gosh. Now let's go ahead and see what it's... Okay. Alright, now I need you to give me the most random food combination that you can come up with that still sounds palatable. And if it... I might have to try it. We might have to do this little the Dougbot challenge, we'll call it. Dougbot challenge.
Jason, let's go for a Trump-level bold combination. A bratwurst, of course, paired with creamy mac and cheese as a topping, all wrapped in a fluffy pancake. It's got everything, savory, cheesy, and a touch of sweetness from the pancake. A mouthful of mega flavors that'll make even Sleepy Joe think twice. It's unconventional, yet surprisingly satisfying, and it embodies the spirit of being daring and adventurous. Give it a try sometime. You might just find it makes America taste great again.
Matka! Or Matka! Matka! Bro, all he needs is like ice cream on top, and he has the breakfast, lunch, and dinner covered. And dessert. He has all 4 meals of the day covered. Oh my gosh. That could actually be good. All we need is just like a freaking like scoop of ice cream on top. Bro, am I like actually having a good hair day? Actually, we might go hatless a little again. Second down and 5 coming up. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Mayfield loads up deep. Has a man. Evans. Oh, he's hurt. Oh no, Evans is hurt. He didn't reel it in. This is disaster. That's disaster. Mike Evans is hurt. Oh my gosh. That's not good at all. He rolled over himself and went right down in. Oh my gosh. Mike Evans already missed 3 games this year. Now he might miss more time. Oh my gosh. Take a look at that replay here. Man, Evans would have had that catch if he didn't get hurt. Oh my gosh. Evans never regained control, so it's going to be an incomplete pass. He would have had a completion if he didn't get hurt, because he only started losing control because he got hurt. Oh man, Evans, you mentioned another fantasy league. You played Evans as flex this week, just swapped him out for Kenneth Walker. But no, you mean okay, so you're fine there, but man. Evans trying to get to his feet. Oh my gosh. That's awful. That is awful. Updates, the super buff dudes are not behind home plate tonight. Hopefully Evans can get back in this game. Walking gingerly off the field under his own power. I mean, it could be a knee, it could be a shoulder, it could be a torso, it could be a hamstring, it could be an ankle, it could be anything, really. You don't know what it is. There's not really a clear point of contact. Oh, man. So here we go. It literally could be anything and everything. I mean, he came down hard and bounced off his knee. So it could be a knee. Either knee, because he hit both. He rolls over, lands on his shoulder. Could be a shoulder. It could be a hamstring that he pulled somewhere in there. Mayfield gets sacked. 4th and 11. That injury could literally be anything and everything. Oh, man. The smaller buff dude. Okay, that's good, good. They have a buff dude behind home plate. Oh, man. So here we go. The punt is up and away. Mayfield, Evans, Egbuka, and Otten. You have 3 teams. Baker, 2 Otten. Let's see. I also think, okay. So, you know, I mean, you're not in a horrible spot, but like, oh, man. You ever had, oh, I forgot, I didn't even catch that. Have I ever had a mac and cheese? I'm actually not a mac and cheese. I'm not a cheese guy in general. It's just something with the texture of it just does not jive with me. Texture and taste doesn't really jive with me. I'm not a cheese guy. I know, crucify me. 1st down and 10 coming up. And here we go. 1st and 10. Goff takes a snap, looking to throw. Pressure. Dumps over the middle. Going to be caught by Montgomery. Up to the 17. Let's see. Oh, man. Oh, let's go ahead and see. You're going to be choking on cheese. No, we're not. No, we're not. The Lions, there's a flag on the play, caught out of bounds, but we'll see. It might be a hold on the offense. It was caught by Jameson Williams on the far side. Fans don't like it. Getting on the call here. So let's see. Pass interference on Jameson Williams. Oh, man. Got that push off there on McCollum. See, I don't like cheese, the stringy cheese especially. I do like mac and cheese and quesadillas, just not as much cheese. Packers to remember your breathing exercises after that sentence by Jason. Hey, we're going to be good. We're going to be good. Still got Super Bowl. Still got Super Bowl with Tyler Lockett and DK Metcalf. 2nd and 15. Takes a snap. Goff to the near side. Incomplete. Intended for Amon-Ra St. Brown. And here we go. Third down and 15 coming up for the Buccaneers. Here we go. Detroit trying to get something going here offensively. The Buccaneers have a big chance defensively to pull off a big, big stop. And here we go. Goff in the gun. Double left, double right. Remember, the Steelers in the Super Bowl. Jason will shave off his beard on stream. Exactly. The pass is deflected. Fourth down. Deflected by Roberts. Elijah Roberts. Yeah, the Steelers make Super Bowl. This is all coming off on stream. I'm kind of scared because I think the Steelers might have a chance at making the Super Bowl this year. Bro, whoa! That was a fast spam. That was a quick spam. The fans are chanting, refs, you suck. The punt is up and away. And going to be returned to the 25, to the 30, to the 35, to the 38. Man, I feel like I'm back at a Fort Wayne Comets game. Refs, you suck. Refs, you suck. Refs, you suck. Oh, no. Mike Evans is getting carted off. They're getting an update on him, I think. They're looking at his right shoulder. They're carting him off. Oh, they were chanting so loud. You could clearly hear it on the broadcast. There was no debating as to what it was. So here we go. First down and 10 for the Buccaneers. Mayfield in the gun. Trips right, double left. Trying to find somewhere to go. 3 minutes to go in the half. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Pressure off the edge. Throws over the middle, going to be caught. And that's ball is out. Oh my gosh. Detroit might have it. Aiden Hutchinson has the ball. Was caught by Shepard, fumbled, and recovered. Oh my gosh. Robertson knocking it out, and oh my gosh. The Lions just got the ball back. Sterling Shepard had that catch. Punched out by Robertson. Initially on the recovery was a Buccaneers player. Who was on the recovery initially? I gotta see if I can get a number. Got it. 78. That would have been Tristan Wirfs who jumped on it but could not secure it. It could be an NFC Championship game preview, Tromboner. It very well could be. So first down and 10 coming up now for the Detroit Mother Loving Lions. Ready to rock and roll. The Mariners players jump to prevent the throw to first. Okay. Here we go. First down and 10 from the 41. Montgomery the back. Here's our chance to get a Montgomery touchdown. He is in this drive. Let's go, David. Gonna hand off Montgomery, pushing up the middle, down to the 36. 2 for 1 with Evans out. 2 injuries, yeah. Here we go. Oh my gosh, a concussion and a shoulder. Oh my gosh. So he was walking gingerly because he was a little bit woozy. But going to hand off to Montgomery, trying to make something out of it and lose the yard. Oh my gosh, I feel the Packers could be in the championship game, but the best games have me a little skeptical. Well, we'll see. We have just hit the 2-minute warning. Mariners out for intentional interference. A pass games? Fair enough. How would jumping prevent a pass or prevent the throw? Let's see. Oh, David Montgomery only has 4 rushing yards. Sorry, we need another 56 rushing yards. Oh my gosh. We need David Montgomery to pop off. You need David Montgomery to pop off here. Which is possible, given the way that the Lions are kind of running away with this. I can't take another Packers choking in the NFC Championship. Oh, man. Oh, man. But hey, if you guys are enjoying the stream, dropping a like and subscribing are two great ways to show your support. You can see up over here, we have our next major goal for subscribers, our next minor goal along the way, in our current sub count. We are only 4 subs away from the elusive 245. And at 250, we are going to be releasing a public Discord server. I can show you guys a little bit of a teaser maybe at one of these breaks that we have. I can show you guys a little bit of a teaser. So, you know, we can do a little bit of a look-see there. So you guys can see what you're in for. I've been putting a lot of work into this server. Still have to add some bots though, so we're still, you know, a couple days off of it being like fully ready, but hey. It's a fun little thing to look at. Let's see. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, let's see. Gonna look at the halftime report here. See. We will see. Oh, man. Yeah, Detroit absolutely dominant here this game. It is incredible. But here we go. Goff in the gun, takes a snap, looking to throw over the middle. Incomplete. And for Jameson Williams. 4th and 5, maybe going to go. Nope, not going to go for it. Getting ready to make it a 17-0 game. But remember, Detroit still has 3 timeouts. They could double dip here. They could very well double dip. So here we go. Bates ready for a 54-yard attempt. See if it's good. The kick is up and no good. Wide left. Wow. Tampa Bay now with a chance. They have a chance now. They have life. Let's see. Ooh, we got something coming here. Mayfield. The gun. Rips left, single right is Otton on the end of the line. Takes a snap, looking to throw. Having time. Mayfield over the middle to Otton. And Otton has the ball fighting with Millette, but they're going to give the benefit of the doubt to the offense. So it's going to be Otton ball. Because Arthur Millette could not fully rip it away. But how in the world did Otton make that catch? Wow. Bro has no gloves, and he has incredible hands. And they're doing a booth review. Which might result in a pick. I think it's going to result in a pick. Yeah, it's under review, and I think this might be coming back. Because Millette has the ball. Otton never had control. Millette has way more control over that ball. Ball was a catch, but I think you have enough evidence to say that Arthur Millette had way much more control. And they got to say that the defender was the first one to have control, and I think they do. I mean, Cade Otton doing a great job to try and keep it in. But I think Millette had way more. Let's roll on that. Like, Ty goes. So, Ty goes to the offense always. But if they can prove that Millette was the first player to have possession of the ball when they went to the ground, it goes to the defense. So, it's a pick. It's a pick by Arthur Millette. Oh, my word. Yeah, it looked a lot like Millette had the ball. There was no doubt in my mind after they reviewed it. Wow. That is crazy. Consecutive turnovers for the Buccaneers. Wow. Wow. So first down and 10 coming up now for the Detroit Lions. So here we go. The minute 46 and 3 timeouts from the Buccaneers. 48 going to hand off to Gibbs, going nowhere. We need Montgomery. We want Montgomery. Shut down Gibbs. We want Montgomery. Shut down Gibbs. And here we go. Oh, excuse me. So here we go. Second down and 9 coming up. Goff in the gun. Double right, double left. And let's see. Takes a snap. Going to look to throw. Goff over the outside. Amon-Ra St. Brown gets out of bounds. Third down and 1 coming up. All right. Lottie with a base hit. Runners on first and second. I do see that. I'm pulling it up right now. Guerrero on first. Springer on second. 1-0 Mariners lead. So Toronto has to come back here a little bit. Gibbs still the back here for the Lions. Back in the football game here. Tight formation here. Looking to try and run it here. Probably going to push it with Goff for the first down. Timeout Detroit. No timeout. And now they're using it. That's kind of bad. 40 seconds left. But here we go. Just taking a look at hockey scores right now. Wild Rangers 1-1 with 4 minutes left in the second period. Wild completely dominating the Rangers in shots on goal, 28-15. Kraken Flyers is an offensive palooza with 6:32 to go. 4-2 Flyers lead. Shots on goal even at 15 apiece. Sabres Canadiens. The Canadiens up 1-0 on the Sabres. 14 shots on goal to 6 for the Sabres at the first intermission. Game still starting tonight. We have the Jets at the Flames and the Canes at the Knights. Canes still undefeated. Can they keep that going against Vegas? We will have to see. All right, so here we go. First down and 10 coming up for the Lions. Goff takes a snap, looking to throw. Pressure off the edge. He gets sacked. And this is where Tampa's going to let the time roll. Ike Smith on the sack. Tampa going to let this clock keep rolling. Here we go. Let's see. Wait, timeout was taken by Detroit. Okay. Go ahead and take a look real quick here at the baseball game, the NLD or the NLCS, sorry, Game 7, 3-2 count, full count on Kirk. But oh my gosh, the Bucs pick it off. Jamel Dean with the pick. And now with 20 seconds and 3 timeouts. Oh yeah, it's ALCS, not NLCS. Duh. Blue Jays are AL, not NL. I'm dumb. Dodgers won the NL, or the NL because, Dodgers. But this changed the whole dynamic. Baker and the Bucs only need to get about 20 yards until you're talking field goal range to go 14-3 at the half. Keep an eye out. Fouled off for Kirk. First down and 10 coming up. Mayfield in the gun. Empty set. Trips right. Double left. Or double right. Trips left. And here we go. Takes a snap. Looking to throw. Mayfield having time. Dumps out over the middle. Going to be caught. Sterling Shepard to the 50. Down to the 47-yard line. Timeout Buccaneers. And we are at the career-long range of the Bucs kicker. So we have a chance here. Chase McLaughlin, we are at his career long. He has hit from 65. And here we go. The foul, and Alejandro Kirk strikes out. So now Varsho going to be coming out, trying to bring some runners in with 2 down. Meanwhile, first down and 10 from the 46. Mayfield in the gun. Trips right, single left. Rashad White to the right of Mayfield in the gun. 14 seconds left. Taking the snap, looking to throw. Having pressure. Mayfield throws over the near side. Caught! That's down to the 35, just about. And now you're going to take the timeout here and kick the field goal. With 4 seconds left, sending out Chase McLaughlin. Has Johnson on the big reception there. The Wild are on a power play right now, by the way, against the Rangers. Oh, man. But Tez Johnson messed up by trying to get more distance. He ended up losing 3 yards and burning more time. That was about the worst thing he could have done. But here we go. Chase McLaughlin, 53-yard attempt. He is 4 for 4 from 50 plus. Make that 5 for 5 here after this. And the kick is up and good. Bro, give me what I want. I want the 10-year mix. The music stopped. That does take us to the half, and Tampa gets the ball to start second half, so they have some momentum going into the halftime. Go ahead and loop here real quick. And go back over to here. And set this over to be Properties. Hooperties. HALF. Okay, let's go ahead and update the arrow. Take it away and give timeouts back on both fronts. And I will be right back real quick. I got to run and use the bathroom. Right, we are back. We are back and ready to rock and roll. Well, let's go ahead and take a look here. Do we got people in the chat? Let's see. Let's go ahead and do a little chat test here. Let's do a little chat test. So I left a couple times yesterday and chat didn't freeze, so it might have been a one-off. Let's go ahead and make sure. Let's make sure. Oh, man. Taking a look across the NHL right now. 5-2 Flyers have the lead. That's just an offensive shootout. Rangers Wild still 1-1 at the intermission. Sabres and Canadiens 1-0 Canadiens leading with 18 to go in the second period. Let's see. So I'm going to go ahead and give the chat just a quick... Oh, but there we go. We got the sports predictor of the 9 primetime games played since Bengals-Broncos. This is the best half I've had. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Go ahead and take a little bit of time to talk to Dougbot here. We'll see if he has an opinion on the ALCS right now. All right, well, we just hit the half, and the Detroit Lions are leading 14-3 over the Buccaneers, though Mike Evans went down with a double whammy. He has a right shoulder injury and a concussion and has been ruled out. In other news, the ALCS is in the top of the 7th, with the Seattle Mariners tying with the Toronto Blue Jays. They're in the top of the 2nd, still playing a game to play. The winner goes on to face the Dodgers in the World Series. Loser goes home. What's your thoughts on that game? Let's go ahead and see what Dougbot has to say about both of those here. That's good to hear, Sports Predictor. Let's see. Go Dodgers. Tony Stark saying Lions. Oh, boy. Well, the Lions are absolutely demolishing right now.
Jason, it's a pivotal moment in both sports. First off, with the Motor City Meatballs leading the Pirate Plunderers with pepperoni pizzazz at halftime, it's looking like the Lions have the upper hand. Mike Evans going down is rough for the Buccaneers. His absence will make it tougher for Tampa to fight back. It's like Sleepy Joe trying to climb up a steep hill. Detroit might cruise to the win if they keep up the good work. Now for the grand stage of the ALCS. The stakes are sky high for the Seattle Mariners and Toronto Blue Jays. It's all tied up, and every pitch matters. Both these teams are fighting like titans to face the Dodgers in the World Series. It's a classic showdown. The Mariners embody a never-give-up attitude, while the Blue Jays fly high and soar towards glory. But remember, only one team gets to meet the Dodger juggernauts, the Bratwurst Bangers from Milwaukee, in the World Series. It's going to be thrilling to see who clinches victory. True mega spirit floating in the air, Jason.
Did he just call the Los Angeles Dodgers the Milwaukee Brewers? Oh my gosh. That's an interesting thing to talk about. Literally calling the Dodgers. I could be mistaken, but did you have a Sleepy Joe moment? I think you just called the Los Angeles Dodgers the Milwaukee Brewers. Let's see what it has to say about that. Bro, there's no way bro got that confused.
Jason, that's quite the mix-up, and I blame the radical left for their anti-Bratwurst distortions getting to me. It's the Dodgers, of course, who await the winner between the Mariners and Blue Jays. See, even the best of us can slip up, but remember, the Milwaukee Brewers, or the Bratwurst Bangers from Milwaukee, have always been on my mind when it comes to the MLB. Can't help but think fondly of them. So we'll see if it's the Mariners or Blue Jays that step up to face off with the Dodgers. Crystal clear like my vision for making America great again.
Of course, the first thing he does is blame the radical left. Bro came out guns a-blazing on that. First words. Jason, that's quite the mix-up. I blame the radical left for their anti-Bratwurst distortions. Getting to me, it's the Dodgers, of course. Yeah, the Brewers are most definitely his favorite team because he likes bratwurst, and the Bratwurst Bangers from Milwaukee are the... In fact, if he found out a way to, he'd probably be finding a way to bang a bratwurst. which is odd. I don't even want to think about that. That's an image. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, man. That was crazy. Taking a look here. And it is going to be the Mariners. They stranded runners on second and third. Middle of the second. The Jays have a chance. In the NHL, no changes just yet in the NHL. Though the Kraken are on a power play with only 30 or 40 seconds left on it. And actually, never mind, we do have a change. The Buffalo frickin' Sabres just got a goal on the Canadians. 1-1 there. Using a brat as a drumstick. I don't want to work. I want to bang on the drum all day with a bratwurst. Oh, man. Little Todd Rundgren reference there for anyone who might not know. One of the most out there songs from Madden 11 on the Wii. Todd Rundgren's Bang on the Drum. That was it was an interesting song to have on the Madden soundtrack, to say the least. Oh, man. Take a look over on X, see if we got any news over there. Trying to see. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, man. Looks like we are back and getting ready. So here we go. Let's go ahead and update this to Q3. Remember, we will be here all night long. As, what's his name? Lionel Richie would say, all night long, all night, oh yeah, all night long, all night. Until this game hits 0, I do not feel safe. You know, I'm not counting myself out because I did take the Buccaneers this week. Let's see. Let me go ahead and do something over here real quick. So Tampa Bay going to get the ball to start off this half here of football. Let's go ahead and put that arrow up real quick. Okay. Okay. In the world? Oh my gosh, the chain on this necklace just pinched me. I think I tried to grab one of my hairs on the back of my neck. But here we go, the Buccaneers ready to get the ball here. Let's see. So here comes the kick. It's up and away. Only return from the 11 to the 15, 20. The 25 to the 30. Redirects up to the 33 is brought down. Is the return man for the Buccaneers. Number 19, wide receiver Cameron Johnson. You hate it when that happens? Oh, here we go. 19 straight wins when leading at halftime for Dan Campbell. Longest active streak in the NFL, according to ESPN. Will that remain the case today is yet to be found out. Okay. So here we go. First play is going to be run to the 35. They're going to call a stoppage of forward progress. So we'll see. Second down coming up here. Second down and 8 after the gain of 2. All right. Let's hear the better make it 20. Oh my gosh. It'll be Brian branching there in their lockers. There will be a Brian branching. I can feel your rage in that. Mayfield looking to throw from 2nd and 7. Goes deep over the near side. Caught. Down to the 46 by who else but Emeka Egbuka. And that is in Lions territory. Ugh. So here we go. Lions defense stayed in the locker room looking like. Well, 1st down and 10. Mayfield under center. Tight formation here. Rachaad White the back. Going to take the snap. Going to hand off. Rachaad White to the far side to the 40. Down to the 39. 2nd down and 2 coming up. Let's see. Let us see. Oh, man. So, here we go. End of the second, 1-1. All right. Well, here we go. Mayfield looking to throw. Oh, deep over the near side. Incomplete for Egbuka. No flag. It was short, and I think it was Harper. It was either Harper or Johnson. One of the two had a nice block off their back. All right. That was right off of number 21. That would have been Amik Robertson, if I'm not mistaken. It is. 3rd down and 3. The Bucs are trying to convert the 3rd and 3 over. And they're going to be caught. Sterling Shepard for the 1st down. All right. Let's see. So here we go. 1st down and 10. For the Bucs. And here we go. Mayfield under center. Tight formation. Takes the snap. Going to hand off to Rachaad White. Trying to push the pile. Gets a gain of 1. They're saying the ball came out and the Lions have it, but they're saying he was down. They're saying forward progress was stopped. They're saying the runner's forward progress was stopped. Yeah, forward progress is stopped. He still has the ball, and then the Bucs or the ball gets ripped away by the Lions. So 2nd down and 9 coming up. Takes the snap, looking to throw. They have a stoppage. Flag. Ball start on Charlie Heck. So, here we go. Ready to rock and roll. 2nd down and 14. For the Bucs. And here we go. Mayfield in the gun. Double left, single right. Sends a man looking to throw to the near side. And it's going to be tipped. Incomplete. Hit by Derek Barnes. ESPN just sent the ball line to the ball at the Lions 3. Bro. Oh, man. Okay. So here we go. 3rd down and 14 to go for the Bucs. Lions fans getting crazy here from the 39.5, just inside the 40. Trips left, single right. Mayfield takes a snap, looking to throw. Has time to the near side. Caught to the 30. Down to the 27, 28. Do the Bucs go for it here? Todd Bowles keeping the offense out there. Going for it on 4th and short here. 4th down and 1.5, 4th down and 2, somewhere in there. Here we go. 4th and 2. Mayfield under center, tight formation, maybe trying to hard count, but I don't know. They're actually going to snap it. Going to hand off. Rachaad White pushing the pile. 1st down at the 24. And just like that, the Buccaneers managing to make it happen. 1st down and 10 coming up. Of course they convert. Shocker. Oh, man. Let's see. Here we go. 1st down and 10 from the 24. Mayfield takes a snap, looking to throw. Has time. Dumps off to the to the runner. To the 22. It's going to be to Sean Tucker. Okay. So, let's see. Let's see. Second down and 8 for the Buccaneers. They're actually putting together a drive for the first time tonight. This has been their best drive of the night thus far. Mayfield trying to read this defense and survey it. Trips right, single left. The runner is Sean Tucker to the left of Mayfield. Watch out for him. Looking to throw. Pressure. Throws out to the outside. Going to be caught by Tez Johnson to the 20. Down to the 15. Down to the 10. Down to the 5. He is in for the touchdown. Tez Johnson. All right. Here we go. Here we are. 0-10 in prime time since week 4. Oh, my God. Bro, I feel bad for you. We can take it on Thursday. We can take it on Thursday, brother. Oh, my word. I think it's a slam dunk case for the Chargers. If I'm being completely honest. It's in LA. They've been in a bit of a skid. They're going to make it happen. But here we go. Mayfield and the Bucs going for 2. Mayfield in the gun. Double left, double right. Something tells me they don't convert. Just looking at the scoreboard over here. Mayfield in the gun. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Pressure. Throws over the middle. And it's incomplete. Intended for Cade Otton. Broken up on the defense by someone who I don't have on my call sheet. Okay. Let's see. All right. The Lions doing a less than stellar job to open up this third quarter. But now it is a 5-point game here. Go ahead and flip that arrow around for Detroit to get the ball. And we need David Montgomery to get going. David Montgomery has a whopping 4 rushing yards. Jared Goff is out rushing David Montgomery this game. I have a dilemma with that. I want to take the Vikings because Thursday Night Football seems to want to pick upsets, but I don't know. You see, I can tell you right now, I am taking the Chargers. This game is in LA. It has Chargers written all over it. The Chargers have been in a big, rough case recently. If I go over to the NFL scoreboard and just take a look at their schedule, they've had a rough go recently. And this loss to the Colts just adds to it. They looked pretty good, but they've lost 3 out of their last 4, only barely escaping the Dolphins. They are in a bit of a funk right now. The Chargers might not be as good as we thought they were. Again, you know, the Chargers, they lost to the Giants 21-18, but that was Jackson Dart's debut. I don't really put too much against it. Then they proceeded to lose in Washington 27-10. Barely beat out the Dolphins 29-27, but then managed to keep up with the Colts and lose by 14, mostly by late game touchdowns. But I think, you know, the Vikings have been in a bit of trouble as well, but I think that the Chargers are just a bit more due. Take what you want. I mean, take my stuff with a grain of salt. I've been up and down all season. But, I think I'm taking the Chargers. Because if we look at the Vikings as well, they are 3-3. And they have been in a... Oh. The only thing that's going to make me consider the Vikings is their schedule has been perfectly balanced. Win-loss, win-loss, win-loss. So it would be the funny if they go win-loss, win-loss, win-loss the whole season. It would be the funny. But I don't know. Mariners solo homer. So taking a look at that Mariners game, it is 2-1 Mariners, top of the third inning. Meanwhile, going over to the NHL, the Kraken have 39 seconds left on the power play. At the start of the third period, down 5-2. Wild Rangers tied up at 1 apiece in the third period, and with 5 minutes left in the second, Canadians and Sabres are tied at 1 apiece as well. Here comes the kickoff to the Lions, going to be returned from the 2 to the 5 to the 10 to the 15. Trying to find someone to go to the 20, up to the 25 to the 27. All right. We need Montgomery. We need David Montgomery. I need him to get 56 rushing yards this half and a touchdown to cash in for $240. So, that's what we want. Chargers are 60.7% favorites over the Vikings, but I don't mean, yeah. Oh, I know. Looking at the actual betting lines, ESPN, I think, is giving, they're giving a 60.7% favorite for the Chargers. Here we go. Going to hand off up the middle to Montgomery. Or that's Gibbs. Stop Gibbs. Stop Gibbs. I need the Bucs to stop Jahmyr Gibbs. If you do have a comeback brewing, we might. But the Chargers are 3.5-point favorites right now. They opened 2.5-point favorite. So we'll see. We will see. Second down and 5 coming up now for the Mother Loving Lions in the I formation with Gibbs. Going to look to throw it here. Pressure dumps off to the near side to Laporta. And he's going to be stopped at the 35-yard line. We need the Lions to get going with Montgomery. Montgomery, please. On to the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers went for 2 to make it a 3-point game after getting a touchdown, and they failed. So, here we go. 3rd down and 2 for the Lions. You got to think 4-down territory when you're talking Dan Campbell here. Takes the snap. Going to look to throw over the outside. Caught by Laporta to the 40, to the 45, up to the 40, or maybe the 50. We'll see where they spot it. We will see where they end up spotting it. Okay. Here we go with 7 minutes to go here in the third. We need Montgomery to break out, bro. Oh, my word. Gibbs is still in the game as the back from the 49. And here we go. 1st and 10 for the Lions. Goff under center. Pitches back to Gibbs. Trying to run to the 45, down to the 40, down to the 35. He gets brought down eventually by Tyke Smith. Bro, Jahmyr Gibbs is popping off, and I don't like it. Save some of these rushing yards for David Montgomery, bro. Oh, man. If I lose both games tonight, I'm going to drop a video of the Squidward in the claw machine. Just once. Please let me win one time. Oh, man. The Mariners straining a runner on first, so still a 2-1 game there. And let's see. 1st and 10. Going to hand off to Gibbs again. Down to the 33, 34, 33. Just about gain a 2 or 3. We'll see where they end up spotting it. And if you guys are enjoying the content, dropping a like and sub are 2 great ways to show your support. It'll be pretty cool. You see over here, we have a major sub goal, minor sub goal, and a current total. It'll be pretty cool if we could hit that minor sub goal tonight at 245. It would be pretty swell if we could do that. You may just do it anyway. It could be a good short. Could be. It very well could be, man. So here we go. Play clock starting to wind down. Off under center, takes a snap, looking to throw. The near side to Gibbs, has room to the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. He's down to the 5. Come on. David Montgomery. David Montgomery. Bring in David, please. Hey, Jahmyr Gibbs needs to rest up after that. He needs to catch his breath. He needs to catch his breath after that one, right? Oh, man. Yeah, baby, go Lions. Please tell me it was either a passing touchdown or David Montgomery or a passing touchdown. Nope, Jahmyr Gibbs is in the game. Please tell me it's a passing touchdown. Takes the snap. Hands off to Gibbs. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I can't win. Bro. Yo, the sports predictor, I feel you, man. I have not hit on a single one of Jason's picks since week 4. I have not hit since week 4 or 5. So I feel your pain, man. I have not hit a single one of those. And this doesn't help. Jahmyr Gibbs popping off and not David Montgomery. Oh my gosh. Ah. Let's see, we got a battery check on John at 29%. Oh man. Hopefully the Lions can just run the ball like crazy. This happened. Maybe David Montgomery pops off for a little touchdown here. Or if we get a Rachaad White receiving touchdown and Goff throws for another touchdown with 2 receptions to Amon-Ra St. Brown, we do hit that one. But I really want to hit the big one. The big one was Sonic and Knuckles. Was what they called it on Bet365. Both Gibbs and Montgomery get a touchdown and both go for 60 rushing yards. And right now, we're not even close to that on David Montgomery. He's being outran by Jared Goff. Oh, man. That's crazy. Let's see. NASA saying the Earth has... let's see. The Earth now has 2 moons until 2083. What? Huh? Odd. Let's see. Oh, man. That is crazy. That is crazy. But I feel you, sports predictor, man. I feel you. I've been struggling on those. The problem is those actually cost me money. Oh, man. But we'll have to see. Oh, man. Let us take a look over here. Oh, no. The Cars for Kids ads. Cars for Kids. Cars for Kids. Bro, that is like... It's such an odd ad, but like... It sticks with you. It sticks with you. Oh, man. Oh, it's a tax deduction. Oh, man. But it's not available in Oregon. It's not available in Oregon. Make sure. It's just cost you your dignity. You see, this cost me my dignity and my money. Because I have not been hitting on these at all. KARS Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Oh, man. Taking a look at the NHL real quick. Any updates over there? Does not look like it. Wild Rangers still 1 apiece. Kraken Flyers still 5-2 after killing off the penalty the Flyers did. 1-1 saves and Canadians. And Jets Flames will be starting up here in the next 18 minutes. But here we go. The kickoff is up and away. Gonna be returned from the 1 to the 5 to the 10 to the 15. It's not Tez Johnson. Yes, other Johnson. Cameron Johnson. To the outside to the 20 to the 21. Let's see. Bro, why don't I get why don't bet I get frustrated enough with what I do? I stumbled way too hard over that. Oh man. Not that I get frustrated, it's all in good fun, and like that money's already gone. It's left my account, so it's just kind of like fun money. But like it does get a little frustrating when you don't, you go on these long cold streaks. And like the odds on my parlays aren't even that crazy. Odds are legitimately only like plus 500 to plus 700. Like, that's it. But here we go. Baker takes the snap, looking to throw. 1st and 10. Dumps off to the near side. Rachaad White gets blown up. No gain on the play. Let's see. So here we go. I got the Friday plans ad and the new Frog Tape ads. You did not get the KARS cars for kids. Just the NFL this year, man. This year been smoking. It's been smoking some serious tree, if you know what I mean. 2nd down and 9 coming up from the 21.25 yard line. Taking the snap here, taking it, looking to hand off to Rachaad White to the 25. To the 27. They're going to spot him. Oh, man. Let's see. Bro, what? That's an AI video. I normally hear the KARS cars for kids out on the radio. Yeah, those years wild, but oh yeah, it has been incredibly wild. It feels like 2014 all over again with Manning, Brady, who was it? Rivers, a throw deep and way overthrown for Mika Egbuka. But yeah, Brady, Roethlisberger, Manning, and Rivers. Feels like 2014 all over again in the AFC. The NFC has been pretty much status quo though. The NFC has been pretty standard. So let's see. I miss Manning and Brady. Those were good years. They were. But the Bucs have to punt it up and away. This is good. Let it be back. Gonna be a fair catch. Out of bounds at about the 26. Flag on the play. Let's see. Waiting on the flag. I may have my Buccaneers Brady jersey on right now. Oh. Waiting on a flag. Let's see. The only team I cared about was winning was the Packers. Bro, why do we have a lot of... I guess I shouldn't be asking this question, but why do we have a lot of Packers fans here? We're going to take the penalty from the succeeding spot. I know, as soon as it came to me, I'm like, no, it's the Grossi raid, that's why. But, like, it just took me a minute. I'm like, stupid question, but why do we have a lot of Packers fans here? Oh, man. So you're from Green Bay? Hey, yo, let's go. Oh, man. I used to live, oh yeah, Tom raided us week 1. Week 1, first game of the season, I think it was, we got a Grossi raid. And, after that, or during that raid, we asked our AI chatbot what it thinks of Tom Grossi, and I made an impact on Tom Grossi's stream. because the bot said Tom Grassy and his grassy passy. Oh man, it's a blessing, man. It is a blessing. That made September be the best month I've had on this channel, gaining over 100, almost 120 subs in a month. Like, bro, we started the season at 117, and we're at 241 right now. That Grassy raid gave us a lot of subs to get the season going. The Grassy Passy. Yeah, that was when Dougbot had his old voice before we made him Trumpbot. It was like Tom Grassy and his Grassy Passy. So people start flooding Tom Grassy's chat with Tom Grassy and Grassy Passy. To the point he actually acknowledged it. If you go into, hold on, let me see here. If you go into the halftime of his stream during that week, you'll see when he eventually raids us, you'll see the chat get flooded with Tom Grassy. And then he actually acknowledged it because the chat's just all Tom Grassy. So he sees it, he's like, what's going on? Grassy? Tom Grassy? You watched it? You remember that? Yeah, that was me. Oh my gosh. Is that a short on this channel? I never made it into a short because I was going crazy with a lot of other things, so I never made it into a short. Maybe I do that. Maybe I do that. Maybe it's not too late. Let's see. Jason, what did you think of the take I sent earlier? What take? Let me see here. Oh, I completely missed it. My bad. It's crazy to say that I think the AFC has the best QBs, but the NFC has the best overall teams. That's not crazy at all. That is not crazy at all. But yeah, literally, so much of that, his chat was flooded with Tom Grassy. And he actually had to acknowledge it. So here we go. First down and 10. Looking to throw with Goff. Having time. Pressure starting to build. Goff struggling. Throws it away to the front row. But yeah, so that was me. I'm the guilty party. Now the bot can actually say Tom Grassy. In fact, you know what? Let's prove and make sure that this new Trump bot can say Tom Grassy. All right, a little off script here, but can you give us your best thoughts on Tom Grassy? Rocky Sin getting some help, medical help. Here we go. Second down and 10. Looking to hand off up the middle and gets a yard. That's it. Never too late. I remember baking cookies on stream. The fire alarm saved you from watching the Rams.
Tom Grassy is quite the character in the sports world. His comedic take on the NFL, especially his Green Bay Packers love, is something to behold. It's like a bratwurst-laden hot take, full of flavor and zest. The guy knows how to mix humor with sports analysis, keeping it engaging and lively for all those cheeseheads out there. While I've got my heart with the New York Jets, I have to appreciate a good entertainer when I see one. Tom really knows how to keep the laughs rolling in, even when times are tough for teams like the Bears or Browns. It's the kind of material that'll always get a smile, even if it doesn't have as much gloriousness as a Steelers Super Bowl win. Keep watching, and remember, laughter is a big part of the MAGA spirit.
Yeah, that's why my face went, huh? Bro does not like the Jets. The Jets are not on his team of or his list of likes. That's why I was like, huh? Like that meme sound effect. That was me. Weren't they on the least favorite teams poll? They were. You ever change the fact that he's a diehard Jets fan? I never did. I never made him a diehard Jets fan. Let's see. Tom's the type of guy who you can still be friends with, even if your political views don't align. Believe me, ours are very opposite. He's a stand-up guy. I love him to death. Wait, hold on, real quick. We got to do this here. Tom Grassy is the type of guy who you can still be friends with, even if your political views don't align. And believe me, our political views are completely opposite. He's a stand-up guy. Love him to death. Great guy. He must have changed his team. I don't know. I have no clue. It's hard-coded in the logic. But a third down coming up for the Lions. David Montgomery's finally up to 11 yards. Yes, his teams have changed. New poll. John is hellbent on making Doug Trumpbot hate the Rams. I thought we changed it to a diehard Jets fan for a funny bit. I don't think we did. Did we? Oh, yeah, we did. Forgot about that. Running with Montgomery, pushing and fighting. Gets a yard. Yeah, we did. That's Rule 27. You are a diehard Jets fan and ruthlessly roast anyone who says they are not the best team. Everyone should hate Kroenke and the Rams. Well, that does take us to the end of the third. You go into properties here. And be ready. We're going to be rolling this stream directly into, on the same stream, the later game here, starting up in just over half an hour. So we will still continue this live stream for that. Yeah, I forgot we added that logic in there. Hold on, you know what? I heard you say you like the Jets, but I got to tell you, the Jets aren't it, Chief. They're 0-7. They suck worse than Sleepy Joe trying to run a press conference. We're gonna throw a little jab at him. We'll see if he throws a little bit of shade at me. Oh yeah, we did that for like a day because the Jets were probably facing like the Rams. No, they were. Oh, I can't even remember when we did that.
Jason, I hear you. And while the New York Jets may be struggling at 0-7, you can never count out the heart and passion of Gang Green. Sure, they may have faced more turbulence than Sleepy Joe bumbling through his speeches, but every team has its up and downs. It can be tough, but we loyal fans, we stick it out no matter what. The Jets, unlike the very Bears and Browns you referenced, have shown promise in their history. Remember, even the toughest times can lead to the greatest comebacks. So I'd keep a bratwurst in my hand and faith in my heart that the Jets will soar again. Just you wait. It's all part of the fantastic journey of football, my friend.
Oh, my word. Donate 7 cars for kids. Donate your car today. But you can't get a vacation if you're in Oregon. Because we hate Oregon. My reaction like this was like, why cars for kids? Oh, man. Let's see here. Artesian, a free cocktail or a cocktail maker. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Yes. I can't remember. Somebody did that after beating the Jets. I can't remember who it was, but somebody posted that on X after beating the Jets. He still hates the Browns and Bears. I did not get that ad. Not yet. Lions going for it on fourth. Gonna go pitch back to Gibbs. He got it. He barely got it. But we need David Montgomery, bro. Oh. Let's see. Let's take a look here. First down and 10. Montgomery is the back, but gonna look to throw. Dumps off to Isaac Tess. Or no, it's Khalif Raymond. Another butt. His favorite teams are still the Steelers, Pats, and Packers. But he also is a diehard Jets fan. Come on. Run the ball. Run the ball. David Montgomery still in the game. Run the ball. Run the ball. They're going to run it. David Montgomery. Oh my gosh. David Montgomery sucks tonight. David Montgomery sucks. Let me see if I can cash it out. We have a game of the year soon. Jets, Saints. That's going to be Tank Bowl. Oh wait, I use my safety net on it, so I don't need to. I don't need to cash it out. That was a $20 safety net. Oh man, but here we go. Snap looking to throw to the near side. Intended for St. Brown, incomplete. 4th and 6. Now you got to punt. 4th Chiefs, right? Jets are secretly his 5th favorite. No, Chiefs are not on that list. Because the Chiefs did not win in the poll. I don't think. Somebody didn't win the poll. I can't recall who didn't win it. Let me check his logic real quick. Let's see. Steelers, Packers, and Patriots. Yeah, the Chiefs did not win in the poll. But the punt is up. It is away. And it's going to be fair caught at the 11. They were on the poll, yes. But only the two winners of the poll would be the least favorite teams. And the Steelers were tied with the Pats and Packers. So I just gave them all 3. Go ahead and flip this arrow real quick. And let's use this as a nice little chance to take a little check-in on the MLB. True North saying Mariners strand 2nd and 3rd. And they are still up 2-1, though, in the middle of the 4th. So keep an eye out on that. Looking at the NHL, on the other hand, Jets Flames will be beginning here momentarily. There's a 4-on-4 going on, and Flyers cracking with 8:13 to go in the 3rd. In a 5-2 game, still favoring the Flyers. Looking at the Wild Rangers, 2-1 Wild lead with just under 6 minutes to go in regulation. And 1-1 Sabres Habs at the second intermission. Bro, we need that Discord server, so let's sub if you like the stream. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Tromboner. The only problem is that if for whatever crazy reason we hit 250 tonight, we do need to give me a couple days just to finish and fine-tune the bots. In between games, we'll see if we have time in between games. We'll take a little preview at the server. So you guys can get an idea as to what you guys are in for. Because I have been working on it. I have all the channels, I think, for opening day ready. I just need to add in the bots. I need to paste the rules, get the reaction rolls going, add a few more, like label roles, like what leagues do you like, what's your favorite football team, that kind of stuff. Jason, Retro Bowl rebuild? I don't know. Maybe. Wait, can you, stream these hockey games? Oh, no, these are just highlights. Like Instagram Reels highlights. That's cool. 15% Wildflower 0. Browns 54. Bears 31. Yeah. The Browns still suck. The Browns still suck. They really, 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 really suck. Woo! All right. So here we go. We are back here in Big Bad Detroit, Michigan. And the south side of Detroit is the baddest part of town. And if you go down there, you better just be aware of a team called the Bears. Here we go. Mayfield in the gun. Trips right, single left. Takes a snap, looking to throw. To the near side, Otten to the 25, up to the 30. For a first down. Yes, the Bears still suck. 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 All right. Here we go. Taking a look at Rock Ya-Sin. Rock Ya-Sin. 1st and 10 for the Bucs from the 31. Mayfield takes the snap, looking to throw. Pressure starting to build. Halftime. Throws over the middle, and it's through the hands. Incomplete. Through the hands of Emeka Egbuka. Oh, man. That's not what you want to see. 2nd down and 10 coming up now. Let's see. We need something big to happen here. My sports bets are not looking too good. 12.5 to go here. Mayfield in the gun, trying to read this defense here. It is starting to become go time for this team. Down 2 possessions. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Big pressure on all-out blitz to the near side. Caught by Emeka Egbuka to the 37. 3rd down and 5 coming up. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look over here. What is going on X? Let us see. And here we go. 3rd down and 4. Looks like it's a free play. Thrown to the near side to Emeka Egbuka. Incomplete. Let's see, it's 5 Buccaneers and 3 Broncos. Too many on one stream last year after buys. I had Mayfield, Nix, Evans, Sutton, Otten, McLaughlin, and both defenses. Wow. And never mind, illegal shift on the offense. 4th down for the Bucs. Penalties declined. Oh, let's see. Let's take a look. Oh, man. 4th and 4, the Bucs going for it. Let's see here. From the 31.5, it's 4.5 to go. Mayfield in the gun, trips left, single right. Rashad White is the back to the right of Mayfield. Sends a man in motion out to the outside. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Having time. Pressure off the edge. Mayfield throws over the middle. Going to be caught. Otten extends. Down. Ball comes out. But it's going to be down first. The extension gave him the distance. But the question is, did he extend too late? He's down there. He's just short. I was saying a fumble recovered by Otten. He was able to advance it because he fumbled it. And 1st down Buccaneers. Wow. So it's going to be a 1st down Buccaneers because Otten fumbled it and then recovered his own fumble beyond the line to gain. But it shouldn't have been a fumble. It's going to have to come from Dan Campbell, but is he going to challenge it? I don't know. I don't know if he is. And Dan Campbell should challenge it, but I don't know if he will. Talking it over with his coaches. Dan Campbell has the challenge flag and he throws it. And it's going to be overturned. I almost can assure you it's going to be overturned. Wow. So let's see. They're going to have to look at it here, but it's going to be... They're challenging it to fumble. If it's ruled, it's not going to be. It's going to be ruled not a fumble. The question is, did he get the 1st down at the spot? Did he get the 1st down at the spot? You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, no wipe Wednesday. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, here we go. How we doing, Hunter? Let's take a look. NHL games. We have 3:11 left in the 3rd period. The Wild up 2-1. Kraken have a power play, 5-on-4, but down 5-2 with 4 minutes to go. 4:20 to go. Not looking good there. Sabres Canadians tied 1 apiece at 17:13 left. Still waiting on Jets Flames to drop the puck. End of the 4th in the ALCS. 2-1 Mariners lead. as we get ready to go to the top of the 5th. Okay. Let's see. Taking a look over on X while we have some time. And let's see. Yeah, we got tromboners and no White Wednesday. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know how we're feeling about that, bro. Let's see. Taking a look over on X. As you never know what you'll find over there. Oh, man. Not my cup of tea. Yeah, no, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. And let's take a look here. The Wild just got another goal, presumably an empty netter, 3-1. And just like that, the Wild have a lead. Unsuccessful challenge. Now I'm looking at where the ball was placed. Oh, my word. Go. Detroit gets the challenge and timeout back because it was ruled short, and Lions have the ball now. And already the Flames got a power play 30 seconds into the game against the Jets. Canadians also got the goal. The point, I think it's the point of the orange marker, I think. So, just like that, the Canadians go up 2-1 over the Sabres. Now the Rangers have an empty net, and they're going to end that game, presumably, with an empty net. Oh my gosh, a home run by Cal Raleigh. And the Mariners take a 3-1 lead as the Lions now have possession. Yes, sir, we just caught that Stella homer. Lions can burn some clock, make it 24 or 28-9. I'll feel better. You gotta think he got it, but the point, yeah, he was definitely short with the point. Okay. We're taking another look at it as we're changing sides here. Now here we go. First down and 10 for the Lions. We need Montgomery. That is Gibbs. You suck. Here we go. Gonna pitch out to Gibbs up the middle. Goes nowhere. Brought down by Vita Vea. Okay. Oh, let's go ahead and see here. Von Reddick down for the Buccaneers. Not very good. Not very good at all. Grab it at that right leg. Hopefully he's all right. Hopefully he's doing all right. Oh, man. Let's see. Let's see. You're just taking a look over on X. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! We got a bot spamming through. Let's see. Is NFL allowed to do that? Why they call the ref back after the Lions lost? I think what it was, they made the call and they said, "Wait a minute, we did not make the right call." So it was like a booth review. It was odd. It was odd. Let's see. Man. Taking a look over on X again as we have some time. Yeah, that bot was on a little bit of crack. That bot was on a little bit of cracky McDoodle. Okay. Let's see. That's a new iPhone. I'm not an iPhone guy. Google Pixel all the way. Android all the way. Let's see. If it's not 100%, the call should stand, right? That is correct. If you could only... Oh, I completely missed that, Trumboter. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. If you could only eat one fast food combo for the rest of your life, what would it be? Am I able to make my own combo? Yes. Sports Predictor. Yes, you're with me on this one. Let's go. Android Master Race. Oh, man. But, Tromboner, am I able to make my own combo from a place that does not have dedicated combos? Okay, well, what if I'm going to a place where there is no dedicated combos? Because there is a fast food place out here that's part of a gas station. Sheets? I love me some good Sheets food. I'd have to say probably something from Sheets. And I think I have an idea in mind. But I don't know if I could do it. If we're talking a straight combo from a menu... Let's see. Looking to throw is Goff. Pressure coming. And he's going to be dropped for a loss of 1. Who's the Android? I do phone booth. Oh my gosh. Like the classic British red phone booth. Probably where Trump bot calls in from when he goes British. Oh man, but yeah, if we're going straight from the menu, I'm taking a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich combo, large size with fries and barbecue sauce. Add some bacon on that sandwich and a Coke Zero, no ice. Problem is Chick-fil-A is so expensive. Oh, it's not really so expensive, but it's also a pain to get in and out of. And it's a bit more expensive. Looking to throw over the middle. Oh, my word. That is incomplete. Way over the hands of the receiver, Jameson Williams. Like a sandwich and chips and drink and Sheets would work. Okay, so. Oh, man. So I can't do my normal Sheets order. Because my normal Sheets order, if I'm doing like a full meal, is 2 hot dogs, 4 mini corn dog bites, a half chicken tender sub with bacon and pepperoni on a pretzel roll, and a bag of fries. That's my go-to at Sheets if I'm doing a full meal. If I'm doing a snack, it's just the 2 hot dogs, 4 mini corn dogs, and the bag of fries. And Jared Goff does nothing with 1st and 10 of the Bucks 40. Yeah. Jesse Bates off the upright and in. Oh my word. They got the field goal off the upright. Oh my word. No, it did go in. Yeah, it did go in. Okay. Let's see. Baker's like, what? It didn't go. It did go, Baker. That would have been a 58-yarder. It was a 58-yarder. Off the right upright. Wow. That was crazy. Okay. So here we go. Baker Mayfield and the Bucs ready to roll here with 10:18 to go in regulation. Let's see. Yeah, time left is 10:18, Tromboner. The kick is going to be up and away here. Going to be returned to the 5, 10, up to the 15, 20, to the 25, up to the 29 for the Bucs. Let's see. Taking a look at the losing both their coordinators this offseason, the Lions did. So Dan Campbell had to go shopping for new coordinators. Found John Morton and Kelvin Shepard. Oh man, that was a fun little animation there. So here we go. Mayfield takes the snap, looking to throw to the near side, going to be caught by Cade Otton up to the 45 to the 47 for a first down, Bucs. The Miami dumpster fires. Miami dumpster fires. Well, please tell me I'm not alone in knowing that clip. Mayfield takes a snap, looking to throw. Pressure off the edges. Dumps off. Over the middle. Incomplete. Beach Whales, I'm back. Yes, sir. Rocky Hudson's been cramping. Questionable to begin. The Dolphins. Otton, yes, sir. Yes, sir. The Flyers won 5-2 and the Wild won 3-1. Sabres now shorthanded. Canadians have a 2-1 lead with 11:14 to go and on a power play for another minute and a half. Jets Flames still tied at nothing apiece. And in about 10 minutes, Hurricanes and Knights will get going. Mayfield in the gun, takes a snap, looking to throw. Pressure up the middle, evades a sack, over the middle, throws to Otton. Up to the 50. Third down and 2. And Arthur Mollett is down. Big man for Josh Allen will be cinema for years. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's going to be a fun duo to watch. Fun duel to watch every year. Twice a year, actually. Oh, man. Well, let's see. The Lions defense just getting decimated again. Oh, man. David Montgomery has a whopping 14 yards rushing. We need another 46. Oh, my God. Things are not looking good. He needs 46 rushing yards and a touchdown. But Hassan Reddick being carted off. First field to go crazy if Truss. It'll be a 0-0 tie. Oh, man. But yeah, I did a... So, Bet365 did a protected play. Or safety net bet. So, it's up to $25. And I said, you know what? If I bet 20, that covers my $5 for 4 games next week. So, I'll do it. If it wins, great. It hits big. It's Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery both going for 60 rushing yards and a touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs, I don't want him the rest of the night. The Bucs get close. I don't think they got the line to gain, though. Boosted odds mean that this $20 bet would pay out $240 if it hits. Otherwise, I get $20 in tight credit. They do give the Bucs the first down. Here we go. Mayfield looking to throw. Having time, loads up deep over the side, and it's incomplete, way overthrown for Tez Johnson. Wowzers. Okay, let's go ahead and see here. Oh, man. So here we go. You stream a World Series game? We might. If there's enough demand, I might try to make one work. Let's see here. Mayfield looking to throw. Pressure up the middle. Scrambling, dancing. As time throws over the far side, it's broken up. Intended for Emeka Egbuka, and on the coverage was Thomas Harper. But there is a flag. Not that they were not gonna get it, even if it was 4th down and inches. Yeah, they were probably gonna get it anyway, but But after it was a holding penalty, it was declined. But let's see, when's the World Series games? It all depends on when they are. Monday. Wednesday the 29th. Maybe Wednesday the 29th we'll cover a World Series game, Game 5, assuming it doesn't become a blowout kind of thing. Depending on time as well. But 3rd down and 10 here. Mayfield takes a snap, looking to throw. Having time to the near side. Caught for the 1st down. Beautiful grab there. That is Tez Johnson. If Toronto wins... Let's see, looking to throw. Baker throws over to Rachaad White. Down to the 33, 32-yard line just about. So we don't have start times yet. Lions D couldn't stop a 3rd and 800 right now. Oh, my word. But hopefully we go to a Game 5. But looking to throw. And ball is out. Detroit has it. Or still loose, battling for it. Detroit says they have it. I think Detroit might have had it. Let's see. They're saying still Tampa ball. When the Mariners win it all, well, hey. We'll have to take a look here. We might stream Game 5. If it continues to a Game 5, assuming it does. Unfortunately, Monday the 27th, I already have other plans, or we'd be streaming NFL. Tuesday the 28th, I bowl. Saturday, we're probably going to be going out. Maybe if the timing works out, maybe. And then Friday the 24th. So, again, I'm going to be busy on Friday as well. 3rd down 5, we have a stoppage. I'm out Detroit. Oh, come on. Gonna get my hopes up for a Lions recover. Oh, my gosh. They're challenging. They're challenging. Challenging for extra distance, essentially. So let's see. Let's take a look. Yeah, Detroit had a chance at it, but Christian Wirfs had it clearly at the very bottom of that pile. So, Let's see. Oh, come on. Yeah, so tromboners and True John. Yes, sir. Go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and see. They're challenging the forward progress, I think. Unsuccessful challenge. They're gonna charge the timeout. Kind of a what in the world kind of challenge. But here we go. 3rd down and 5 coming up now for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Ready to rock and rodeo here. Trying to make this a one-score game once again. Mayfield in the gun. Rajai White to his right. Trips right, single left. Now let's see. Take the snap. Looking to throw. Baker. Pressure to the near side. Way short, incomplete. Tipped at the line. 4th down and 5. Are the Bucs going to go for it on 4th and 5, or are they going to take the points, banking they get 2 more possessions and get 2 touchdowns? Let's see. So, 4th down, it looks like they are going to go for it. 5, Mayfield in the gun, takes the snap, looking to throw. Having time over the middle, caught for the 1st down to Cade Otton down to the 21. 1st down with 7 minutes to go. And here we go, looking to throw. Mayfield having time to the near side, going to be caught. Sterling Shepard down to about the 20. Lions are allergic to getting a dang stop. Oh, man. That is crazy. Whew. Let's see. 2nd down and 8 coming up. And here we go. From the 20. Mayfield in the gun. 13th play of the drive coming up. Looking to throw. Having time. Mayfield loads up over the middle to the end zone. Incomplete. Intended for Tez Johnson. Tez Johnson needs to grow a few inches, man. Tez Johnson been just short on so many plays. The ball's been just out of reach for him. Mayfield's either got to adjust his passes or Tez Johnson's got to grow a few inches. And no, not down there. So here we go. 3rd down and 8 coming up now for the Buccaneers from the 20. Play clock winding down, 6:07 to go. Mayfield takes the snap, looking to throw, having time. Loads up in the middle, going to be caught. Sterling Shepard is down at the 17. And 4th down coming up now. 4th down and less than 5. Gotta think they're going for it here again. It's not the place to make those jokes. Oh, man. Well, I'm saying he has to grow a few inches taller. So 4th down and 5. Ready to go for the Buccaneers yet again. Mayfield in the gun. Quads right. Takes a snap. Looking to throw. Over the near corner. Flag for DPI coming in. Oh, my word. There's going to be DPI on number 27. I don't even have him on the call sheet. They're that injured. Yep. Wow. But here we go. So here we go. So the Seahawks game getting ready to go. It's on ESPN2. They'll take us there after this, but here we go. Mayfield in the gun. Trips left, single right. Takes the snap. Pressure building. Escapes out, looking to throw. 1st and 10. Shovel pass. Going to be caught. And we'll see where they spot it. They're going to spot him at the 12. Man. Let's see. So here we go. 2nd down and 8 from the 12.5. Mayfield looking to throw. And zone is incomplete. Almost picked off. Almost picked off by Witsoy. No 3rd down coming up for the Lions to give up. Oh, my word. Let's see. Third down and 8 coming up now for the Bucks. Got 9 fried shrimp for dinner tonight. I hope that's not how many points the Buccaneers got. Don't worry, they'll get some points here. Mayfield in the gun, takes a snap, looking to throw. Having time, loads up to the end zone. Incomplete, no flag. Intended for Rashad White. Oh, my word. With 4:29 to go here. Oh, my gosh. Everybody on X is saying Tyler Lockett to the Steelers. So here we go. 4th down and 8. Going for it are the Bucks. Ready to rock and rodeo here. Mayfield in the gun. White to his right. 4th and 8. I predict a Baker 12-yard touchdown pass or a bailout PI. Here we go. Mayfield takes the snap. Looking to throw. Having time. Pressure. Loads up to the corner. Incomplete. No flag. Lions ball. Wow. Wow. That is brutal. Now we need... Oh, my gosh. We're not going to get the touchdown. We're not going to get the parlay hit. So let's see. First and 10. Going to take the snap. Going to hand off to Montgomery. Shoving his way to get about a yard. That was a long ordeal. And Bay maybe using their timeouts already. Taking a look at the ALCS real quick. Bottom of the 6th, 3-1, still leading for Seattle. They're looking like they're going to be making a strong case here to make the World Series. But hey, good for them. This is a magical run. Canadian Sabres 3-2, 4-on-4, starting with 4:40 to go. Well, 4:44 to go. Canadians up 3-2. Jets Flames with 4:33 to go are tied at 0 apiece. Canes Knights should be beginning momentarily, any moment now. And here we go. Tampa is using their timeouts. 2nd and 9. Going to take the snap. Going to hand off Montgomery. Shoves forward for about 3. But that's still not the yards we need. Timeout, Tampa Bay. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, you know how I said I had 5 Buccaneers and 3 Broncos last year? I had my end of season roster that I also had Javonte Williams. I had 4 Broncos and 5 Buccaneers. Wow. Wow. So here we go. Third down and 7. Takes a snap. Going to throw to the near side to St. Brown. Losing yardage. 4th down. Bucks take a timeout. Okay. Let us see. Taking a look over on X while we have a little bit of time here. Okay. Mayfield, Evans, Otten, McLaughlin, and Buccaneers D, Nick, Sutton, Williams, and Broncos D. That's too many players from 2 teams. I would say so. I would say so. Not even 15 seconds were taken off the clock. Yeah. So here comes the punt. It is up. It is away. Buccaneers going to be getting the ball here from the 23 to the 25 to the 30. Trying to cut somewhere to the 33. Just about. Okay. Great for the Buccaneers. It is. It is. Now can they do something with it? Okay. Okay. Lions notable 2nd to 4th round picks. Yeah, Ellie McNeil, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Kirby Joseph, under Brad Holmes, mind you. Sam Laporta, Brian Branch, a lot of players. But here we go. Baker Mayfield from the 33. Rips right, single left, takes a snap, looking to throw. Having pressure up the middle, trying to find somewhere to go, loads up over the middle, going to be caught. There's Agbuka to the 45, trying to find a way to the 40, down to the 37. For a big first down. Let's see, not good for the Bucks. Uh-oh, Piscatio. Mayfield in the gun, trips right, single left. Mayfield takes a snap, looking to throw. Having time, loads to the near side, incomplete. Okay. Taking a look here. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Oh, let's see. So 2nd and 10 with 3.5 to go. Mayfield going to take the snap, looking to throw, having pressure, and he's sacked at the 49. Oh my word. That is big. That is big. Let's see. Yeah, Lions got a big, big sack. 4 sacks apiece tonight. 3rd down and 21 coming up now for the Buccaneers. Takes a snap, looking to throw. Pressure up the middle. Mayfield throws deep to the near side. Incomplete. Looking for a flag. No flag. 4th and 21. I thought there could have been a flag because the receiver that would have been in the area catching it got taken down. Yeah, just taking a look. Mayfield driven to the ground. Is driven to the ground by DJ Reader. Here we go. Mayfield. In the gun. Lions bringing 3. Takes a snap. Looking to throw. Has time. Loads up over the middle. Caught. But he's short. Turnover on downs. Oh, yeah, Mayfield is fired up, like gesturing at the ref, pointing at him like, you need to do your job or something like that. Man. Mayfield not happy at all. Wow. Wow. The pass or not call potentially on that being driven to the ground by DJ Reader. Body weight was down. Here we go. 1st down and 10. David Montgomery is the back. And going to run it for no gain. Oh, boy. So, here we go. That takes us down to the 2-minute warning. And presumably this will just be a run out the clock kind of performance. But I think at this point, it might be wise for us to make the switch over to the next game. Over to the Buccaneers game. Let's see. I think it's on ESPN2. They said it's on ESPN2. Let me see. If I go over here, is it going to be 30 for 30 or is it going to be... I don't know if this is going to be 30 for 30 or if it's going to be... My streak over? I think it might be. Fox? No, that's Fox is the MLB playoffs. Well, see, let me go ahead real quick and switch scenes. All right, let me go ahead and update. Let me rerun my score updater script. Rerun. The away team is Houston. The home team is Seattle. Bada bing, bada boom. Watch this update. Okay, it is ESPN2. You just dropped your knees on a Walmart, bro. Oh, man. We're switching the score, man, because we're flipping over to this game here. It's in Q1. And here we go. Let me go ahead and grab my Texans and Seahawks call sheets. Bada bing, bada boom. But here we go. Seattle has the ball. Nothing. Let me go ahead and flip over this arrow real quick. We're a little bit scatterbrained here. We're a bit scatterbooed here. I thought you meant MLB, not the other NFL game. Yeah, no. So, yeah. Here we go. Running with Kenneth Walker down to the 38. Down about 5 yards gained. Nothing, 4th quarter. Yeah, no, we're in the 1st quarter. The cool thing is I have these automatically updating. Which is like really cool. So here we go. If you guys are enjoying the stream and enjoying the content, don't forget to drop a like and sub. It is greatly appreciated. You can see over here we got a couple of goals. At 250, we have a Discord server that's going to be dropping. So why not sub? Darnold throws deep over the near side. Caught! Down inside the 15. That's going to be caught by the tight end, Elijah Arroyo. Wowzers. Go ahead and ask the bot a question here real quick. All right, well, now we're getting ready to cover the Seattle Seahawks hosting the Houston Texans. Can you do us a favor and give us your best food-based nicknames for these teams? Also, give us a brief breakdown of this game. Let's see what the bot thinks of these teams. Here we go from the 12. Darnold, handing off to Walker, down to the 9.
Jason, we've got a great matchup on our hands. The Seattle Seahawks, or as I like to call them, the Emerald City Salmon Slingers, take on the Houston Texans, the Bayou State Brisket Broilers. It's a clash worthy of any great feast. Now, looking at this game, the Seahawks, with their soaring offense and deep defensive playmakers, will need to take advantage of any mistakes from the Texans. Meanwhile, the Texans have been cooking up some surprises and will try to grill the Seahawks with their young talent and grit. It's shaping up to be a fantastic showdown, full of thrilling plays and maybe a touch of culinary delight. As with all NFL games, anything can happen, Jason. Let's see who emerges victorious.
Okay. Yeah, Louisiana Bayou. I don't know why he's got his mind in Louisiana. All right. Let's take a look here. Okay, first and goal. Gonna hand off up the middle, pushing and shoving. And they're driving it in. Baby. They are, but there's a flag. Let's see. No penalty. Seahawks touchdown. Wowzers. Zach Charbonnet in for the touchdown. Let's see. So there we go. Waiting for the PAT. I needed Walker. I need Walker too, man. I got Kenneth Walker rushing for 40. Nick Chubb rushing for 40. Both quarterbacks passing for 225. Let's see. They did confirm the touchdown. The PAT is going to be up and good, it looks like, based off of the score below me. All right. Let's go ahead and check it out here. Check it out. Check it out. Okay. So it is official. The Bucs Lions did go final. Final score 24-9. And just like that, I am now behind my dad again. Son of a gun! I cannot get the edge on my dad at all in predictions that save my life. I've been either tied with him or trying to catch up from behind. Son of a gun. Let's take a look over here. How we doing, people? How we doing? Okay, let me go ahead and actually change the order of these games real quick. Seahawks versus Buccaneers. Wait, Seahawks versus Buccaneers. Texans versus Seahawks. Comma space. Lions or Buccaneers versus Lions. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and hit save on that. Seahawks versus Buccaneers. That could be an NFC Championship game. Oh, here we go. Go ahead and pull up the stats for this game just so we can see where we are at. All right. Box score. First down and 10 coming up now for the Houston Texans, ready to rock and rodeo here from their own 37. Stroud under center, runners on either side. Going to hand off up the middle to Chubb for 1, maybe 2 yards. Let's see, Nick Chubb, I think that was Nick Chubb. That might have been Woody Marks. Where's Nick Chubb on this? I don't have Nick Chubb on this call sheet. How do I not have Nick Chubb? That is so crazy. Yeah, I don't. But here we go. Stroud in the gun. Woods to his right. Or Woody Marks to his right. Double left, single right. Takes a snap, looking to throw. Stroud checks over to the side. Marks to the 40, to the 45, to the 46. Second or third down and 1 coming up. Roastworthy, no Chubb. Hey, I think when I made the call sheet, Chubb was on IR, not on the active roster, so I missed him on that. Oh, man. But you know what? I'll grant it. All right. Well, I was going through my call sheet, and apparently I didn't have Nick Chubb on my call sheet for the Houston Texans. I think it was because he was on IR and not on the active roster, but people want a roast. So roast me as bad as you can for this. We're gonna have him. That is a common mistake because he was on IR. Bro was on IR when that happened.
Jason, leaving Nick Chubb off your call sheet for the Houston Texans, it's like mistaking a bratwurst for a firecracker. What a blunder. Listen, Chubb is a Cleveland Brown, part of the very team I dislike almost as much as the Chicago Bears. But he's a talent, no doubt, and not putting him on any imaginary or fantasy roster you've got is almost as shaky as Sleepy Joe trying to remember a coherent sentence. You know, missing out on a vital player is like taking the bite out of a bun without the bratwurst in it. Obviously, a major oversight. But don't worry, Jason, we all make mistakes. Even Sleepy Joe thinks he runs things smoothly now and then. Just shake it off, learn from it, and get ready to cheer on the next plays with some MAGA spirit, my friend.
Okay, then. You know what? Fine. You know what? Well, I think the radical left might have gotten into your brain because Nick Chubb is no longer with the Browns after a gruesome injury he suffered a couple years ago against the Pittsburgh Steelers. So he is certainly a member of the Houston Texans right now. As a Packers fan, I love the Lions right now. Seahawks. Let's see what he says to that.
Jason, you know, sometimes those pesky radical left tricksters play games with history itself. The important thing is we're talking about one talented running back, and if he's now making waves with the Houston Texans, it's a testament to resilience. Coming back from a big injury to contribute to another team is the kind of determination and perseverance that embodies the real American spirit, far from Sleepy Joe's chaotic approach. Nick Chubb with the Texans, adding some serious drive as Bayou State brisket broilers try to cook up a season to remember. No matter where he plays, I'll say Nick Chubb is a guy who turns adversity into opportunity, just like the MAGA movement. Keep those bratwurst warm and eyes on the field, Jason. This is what makes football and America great.
I loved the first thing he said in the roast. The first line of the roast was, Jason, leaving Nick Chubb off your call sheet for the Houston Texans is like mistaking a bratwurst for a firecracker. Who picks up a bratwurst and says, who picks up a firecracker and says, that is one yummy bratwurst? Their bowels are going to have an explosive time if they make that mistake. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, boy. Okay, let's go ahead and see. It's not that bad. Apparently the radical left do. Yeah, I mean, I could see AOC saying, yummy bratwurst. Huh? Oh my gosh. First down and 10 coming up for the Seahawks from the 20. Going to look to throw is Darnold having time. Loads up to the near side. Caught. Cooper Kupp to the 49. All right. Cooper Kupp. I'm a bit on the fence about you, bud. I'm a bit on the fence about you. You left the Rams and you dare go to a rival, a division rival nonetheless. First and 10. Darnold under center takes the snap, looking to throw. Pressure building. Darnold gonna pitch it to the near side. Throwing away to no one. That should be a flag for intentional grounding. He was not outside the tackle box. If they don't call it, it's rigged. Oh, man. They're not calling it. Bro, how? Second down and 10. Arnold takes a snap. A handoff up the middle is Charbonnet down to the 40. Up on Seahawks, at least he's off LA. Good move. I think he should have gone to... No. John. You're done. You're done. Oh, man. Let's see. Third down and 2 coming up now. Darnold in the gun. We got Juice in the chat. Giants fans on Instagram and X. Got too much pride. Just take the L and keep it moving. Bro, they are melting down worse than Steeler fans. They are melting down worse than Steeler fans. And that's a hard bar. That's a high bar to melt down worse than Steeler fans. That is a crazy high bar. But fourth down and 1 coming up for Seattle. They are going to go for it here. Oh, man. Springer with a 3-run homer. Jays take the lead. Hello. 4-3, bottom of the 7th. That's big. I shall take back number 1. Tromboner fighting John for the number 1. Everyone's battling on the leaderboard tonight. The sports predictor mentioning Sleepy Joe as the Seahawks get that first down. Let's take a little look into the NHL while we have a second. Why not? Currently, first intermission, Jets Flames 0-0, but the Flames are on a power play. And the Vegas Golden Knights, 2 goals on 7 shots in the first period. Oh my word, 2-0. 2-0. Wow. Within the first 13 minutes. I took $3,000 bets with Giants fans. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Going to do a little pitch back to Walker. Trying to find somewhere to go, but nowhere. Trying to make something out of nothing. A flag is down. And let's see. They're not calling a flag. I thought I saw a flag over there. I saw a flag on the sideline. I guess not. Praise for Mike Evans. Yeah, bro got a double whammy tonight, unfortunately. Right shoulder and a concussion. Man, bro's had a rough go these last couple years. I mean, I'm wondering, does he hang it up after this year? Are we watching the Mike Evans final tour? Because he's been hurt a lot this year and last year. He has really been hurt a lot, and I hope for his sake he makes the decision that he needs to make. Texans were offside, 1st down and 5 with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter here. From the 32 of the Texans, Darnold takes the snap, hands off to Charbonnet, down to the 25, maybe the 24. We'll see where they spot it. We'll see where they end up putting it. All right, but here we go. Andrew Luck of wide receiver, not necessarily, because Luck was demolished right from the beginning. Evans hasn't really had the injury bug until as of late. So I don't know about that. But here we go. 1st down and 10 coming up from the 24.5. Darnold under center, tight formation. Walker the back. Going to hand off. Kenneth Walker cuts out to the outside, and he's going to lose a couple. Oh, my word. That was awful. That was awful. Let's see. We got. Oh man, what is that? That is whoa, words. Sorry, Rumblurdo saying need to get me some fried chicken and watermelon welfare. Well, you might not like the bot we have in the chat right now. Oh, Darnold. Oh my word, he just threw it to the ground. But there is a receiver in the area, so it is just an incomplete pass. Oh, man. Let's see. We'll take a look over on X while we have a second here. What in the world? Bro, what? There's no way. That has to be AI. Oh, my word. Did dude literally just... Yeah. I mean, here we go. Darnold looking to throw on 3rd and 11. He actually tries to run it. Gets close, slammed to the ground. There's not necessarily roughness penalty. Darnold, bit slow to get up, but he is getting up after taking a big shot. Hello. That's Azeez Al-Shaair yet again. Bro, Azeez Al-Shaair needs to be, what's his name? From Cincinnati. He needs to be Vontaze Burfict out of the league. Let's take a look. He's down to the 30, down to the 25. Yeah, Azeez Al-Shaair just drove him into the ground. Yeah, Azeez Al-Shaair is the dirtiest player next to Vontaze Burfict. Oh, man. So 1st down and 10 here with 23 seconds left in the first. And let's see. But yeah, Azeez Al-Shaair needs to be kicked out of the league, if I'm being honest. He has been on way too many dirty plays. Way too many. But here we go. 1st down and 10 coming up. Darnold in the gun. Takes the snap, looking to throw over the near side. End zone, caught for the touchdown. Seahawks on the reception was Jackson Smith and Jigba. Okay. My program still working? Is my program like still working at all? I don't know if it's updating. Let's see. And that was a beautiful play, though. It's not updating. I don't know why. It's reading it from ESPN, I guess. Checking something? They're gonna throw a flag, maybe. Yep. They're throwing a flag for the excessive celebration. Because he touched the crossbar. You can't do that anymore. You had to build a perfect NFL defense. Who would be on it? I don't know. I don't know, man. That's a toughie. That is a toughie. I mean, I think the Rams had a very close opportunity to get the perfect front seven. Because you would have had Jared Verse, Byron Young, potentially Micah Parsons if they got him in a trade, and Aaron Donald potentially coming out of retirement. Like conduct. So the kick is going to be from the 30-yard line, so it's going to be a 48-yard PAT. 48-yard PAT here. In the world is going on up there? Here goes a PAT. And it is up and good. And I will be right back. We're back, baby. Are back. Scoreboard? Let's see. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. Having a scoreboard whenever I have to step away? Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Oh, let's see. Yeah, they got fans next door in T-Mobile Park as well, doing a watch party, literally right next door to Lumen Field. Okay. So here we go. The kick is going to be up and away to the Texans. Return to the 10, 15, 20, to the 25. Trying to find somewhere to go to the 30 is where he's going to be brought down. Oh, here we go. Hey. Yeah, that was not a great. Let's see. Giants defense looked like a wet toilet or like wet toilet paper in the fourth. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Here we go. First down and 10. Taking the snap. Going to run out to the outside. To the 35 with Chubb. It was a pass to Chubb, so not going to be rushing yards. Okay. Second down and 5 coming up. Ready to rock and rodeo here. They snap, throws to the outside. Going to be caught. And that is going to be, who is that? That's going to be the wide receiver, Nico Collins. All right. So, here we go. First down and 10 coming up for the Seahawks. Ready to rock and rodeo. Here they go. First and 10. Takes a snap, throws deep to the far corner. Caught by Nico Collins for a big first down. Jays are 3 outs away from the World Series. Yes, they would be. Mid-8th. We're gonna keep an eye on that game as well. Are they saying ineligible man downfield? There's a flag. They're talking about ineligible man downfield. Offsetting penalties. Knights going to probably take a 2-0 lead into the first intermission between the Knights and Canes. Jets and Flames are still tied at 0 apiece with 14:03 left in the second. And let's see. You know, I don't have a horse in this race, but I kind of want to see the Mariners win. Because, like, they haven't made it before, so, like, that would be kind of pretty. That would be pretty cool. We're going to throw is Stroud on 1st and 10. Scrambling. Throws to the outside. Behind Chubb. Incomplete. Let's see. So, let's see. We got David in the chat saying, hello, go Penguins, go Pack, go. No Pack, no. No Pack, no. How you doing, David? Stroud throws deep, dropped. Nico Collins had it, and he choked it. Bro. David, I think you're going to find a lot of fans with you here. There's a lot of Packers fans here. I'm the lowly Steeler fan. No Pack, no, baby. We got the Jack Lambert behind me. Jack Lambert with us. Over there. Here we go. 3rd down and 10 coming up now for Stroud and the Texans. Seahawks showing blitz. They're going to send a rush. Throws to the middle. It's tipped. Incomplete. Tipped by the Seahawks. The linebacker, Boy Mafe. Oh, boy. So the Seahawks, they got to stop again. But I only know one thing. The Bears still suck. The Bears still suck. The Bears still suck. Yeah. No matter what, we can all agree the Bears still suck. But man, the Texans are just getting slapped. So here we go. The Texans going to punt it up and away. Going to be all the way back to the 14 to the 15. Punting to the near side to the 20. Has room to the 25 up to the 30 to the 31. Goes out of bounds. Pushed out of bounds by EJ Speed. Oh boy. Yeah, Seattle is just absolutely dominating this game. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I get Bears games here. It makes sense, given, St. Louis, it's close enough. Looking at next week, we can actually do a little bit of a preview potentially for next week. Let me take a look real quick. Let's see. NFL coverage map. We're going to go to 506 Sports. That's my trusted source for all my coverage map needs. Hashtag not sponsored. We go over to week 8. CBS has the doubleheader this week. Looking at the CBS early game, it's either Chicago, Baltimore, Miami, Atlanta, or Jets, Cincinnati. We're probably going to get Chicago, Baltimore, I would imagine. They're probably going to give us the better game. CBS late, either it's going to be probably Dallas, Denver. I think that's their game of the week. And then looking at the Fox single header, it's going to be Giants, Philadelphia, Niners, Texans, Bills, Panthers, Browns, Patriots. Oh my gosh, it's a slop fest. Chiefs our AFC team, Bears our NFC. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense given your proximity that you get Bears games. But Fox is a real toss-up. It could be anything. My guess would be Cleveland, New England, because it's probably going to be the better game. It's probably going to be a closer game. So we're probably going to be streaming Cleveland, New England, if that is the case. But again, no, it's not out. Coverage maps do not release until Wednesdays. So that's why the predictions videos comes out Wednesday or Thursday. So, you know, that's what we got to do. We got greetings from Greece. Oh, my word. I can't even read that name. I'm presuming it's something Greek. How's it going? How's it going, man? How you doing? Man, it must be late at night for you. What time is it over there? It's 5:40, almost 6 in the morning over there. Wow. That's a pretty hefty time difference. Oh, man, but we are getting ready to see, taking a look at college football. Yeah, 5:50. Yeah, it's fairly early over there. But hey, early bird gets the worm, right? So here we go. We are back here in Seattle, ready to watch this game as the Seahawks offense is going to try to go up even more. I have my quarter wrong. Nobody's corrected me. We are in the second quarter. I messed it up. And here we go. Darnold under center, tight formation, 2 receivers on the inside, Kenneth Walker in the back. Going to hand off, Kenneth Walker trying to go somewhere, and he's met by a gaggle of Texans. Goes backwards and actually loses a couple of yards on the play. Oh my word. Lassiter on the tackle. Second down coming up for Seattle. But yeah, we'll know more for the predictions video when I will be live for next week. But we will be here for the rest of this game. Don't get me wrong. So, you know, make sure we stick around for that because it's going to be a fun game here. Hopefully, it'll be a fun game the rest of the way. Take a quick little hockey update here. The Canes are going to take a power play into the first intermission, down 2-0. Jets and Flames are still 0-0. Here we go. Darnold in the gun. Taking the snap here, looking, bobbled snap, looks to throw over the outside, going to be caught. And that is going to be, who is that? Is it Cooper Kupp? Gain of a couple. As he just realized stream was 3 minutes behind. Oh my word. You're a little bit further behind than most, I would think. So it's a holding on Seattle. I hope for Tampa at New Orleans, because Bears at Baltimore, because CBS late. Because you'll be good with both games. Well, we'll see. We will see. Then we also have the national broadcast. We will be here for the Steelers-Packers in the Jersey, watching the Pittsburgh Mother-loving Steelers beat down on some meat Packers. So here we go. Second down and 21 coming up for Seattle. Darnold in the gun. Walker to his left, double right. Kupp in motion across formation. Now going to send another receiver in motion across. That going to be Troy Horton. Throws over the middle. Going to be caught. The 36. Setting up a third down and manageable. End of the 8th. Jays 4, Mariners 3. They are 1 inning away. 3 outs away. The Jays are 3 outs away from a World Series appearance. Come on, Mariners. Pull it off. I don't have a horse in this race, but it would be a very special thing for the Mariners to make it. And who knows, if it goes to a Game 5, we might stream coverage of Game 5. So be ready for that. Hope it goes to a Game 5. But yeah, third down and 6 coming up now from the 36. Darnold empty set in the gun, double left, trips right, I think it is. Going to take the snap, looking to throw. They're going to get a flag for maybe a false start. No, the Green Bay Packers will destroy the Steel City Meatballs. The Pack will fall. False start on Seattle. going to be on Troy Horton. All right, so let's go ahead and see here. I hope it's CBS early, Chicago at Baltimore, CBS late game. Any of the two. Fox single, I want the late game. Tampa at Saints. Why do you want Seattle? You know, it's a special team. It's a special team. You know, for them to have finally made their first World Series run, I like the feel-good stories. Darnold loads up deep. Has the man incomplete. Looking for a flag, but not going to get it through the hands of Troy Horton. But yeah, that's why I want Seattle to win that ALCS. Just because the good feels, you know? I don't know who to pick for Pack and Steelers. Well, think about it this way. I'm taking the Steelers partially for the vibes. The Steelers do tend to play well in vibey games. And Rodgers can join the likes of Manning, Breeze, Favre, and... oh, I know it. Manning, Breeze, Favre, and Brady. If he wins on Sunday night. A win on Sunday would mean that Aaron Rodgers would be the 5th quarterback in NFL history to beat all 32 teams. Now, the Texans returning to the 20 to the 24. Who do you think will win the Super Bowl this year? That's a wide open case. The NFL is like all over the board week in and week out. It is tough to formulate who's going to win what. Just given the way things are going, the Colts are on a feel-good arc right now. Their first season after the passing of Jim Irsay. So they're on a kind of a feel-good arc right now. The Steelers have an offensive potency that they have not had in years since Prime Ben. So they're a viable candidate if the defense can stay in shape and they get a second wide receiver. Maybe Tyler Lockett, he just got released today. Or just got granted a release. So he'll be free to sign by Wednesday. You know, there's a lot of teams. The Patriots, I don't think they're going to do it, but they're going to be a threat, a thorn in the sides of people. You know, looking at the NFC, if we're moving there, the Eagles, not really looking great at times, but still finding ways to win. The Lions, of course, just a dominant showing. The Buccaneers have been pretty consistent apart from this game that they had tonight. There's a lot of good options in the NFC as well. The Rams are another threat as well. They have an offensive potency, and the defense is getting better and better. Yeah, they're not winning every game, and special teams is a problem. But if their special teams unit was working flawlessly, they'd be perfect. They'd be undefeated. They'd be 7-0 right now. So again, those are some of my high picks. Even though I hate the Chiefs, I want them to win because Karlaftis is playing. Fair enough. Does Karlaftis have a... let's see here. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even realize he was born in Greece. I get it. I think a lot of people are over the Chiefs at this point, but I totally get rooting, especially being from Greece, rooting for the team with your guy, with someone from your country. I totally get it. Yeah, I did not realize he was born in Greece. When did he move to the States? Went to Purdue in West Lafayette. So he went to high school in America, in Indiana, ironically enough, Lafayette, Indiana. Huh. Learn something new every day, I guess. Go ahead and close out a couple of tabs here that are... oh, man. Sam Darnold already has 100 passing yards, and CJ Stroud only has 26. Things are ugly for the Texans. But here they go, getting ready to get the ball here, and let's see what they can do with it. I went to 2 grades. You went to 2 grades of elementary school at Karlaftis. That's cool. That's really cool. Here we go. Stroud takes a snap, looking to throw pressure over the far side. Incomplete. Uh-oh. First Mariner batter strikes out. Here people are not over the Chiefs. I like the Chiefs a lot because lots of people here, but Tampa, you like Tampa better? Fair enough, man. Fair enough. But I think across the states, a lot of people are just over the Chiefs' dominance. Of course, people in Missouri are going to love the Chiefs because, you know, it's like the closest thing they have to a home team. But that's really cool that you went to elementary school with Karlaftis for a few years. That's really cool. Second down and 10 coming up here for the Texans. Ready to rock and rodeo here with 10.5 to go in the second quarter. My cross is hiding. Stroud takes a snap, scrambling, pressure coming, throws it incomplete. They're looking at maybe intentional grounding. There's a flag in the backfield. and they're saying it's a fumble. They're ruling it a fumble. This is going to be a safety. Braxton Berrios had the ball. They're saying it might be a... Are they going to rule it a safety? There's no way. Bro is like moving the ball forward. They're ruling it a safety. Bro. DJ Stroud's arm was moving forward with control. We got to look at this. You went to school with Cody Kessler. Huh. That's cool, Sports Predictor. Is that here? I want to take a look at this replay real quick. Was it? They're ruling it a safety. They're officially ruling it a safety. Oh my word. Let's see. We gotta take a look at the replay on this. It's a scoring play, so it's gonna get reviewed. Let's see. The joke is that when he comes to Greece for vacation, no one recognizes him because in Greece no one knows American football. That's pretty cool. That's pretty funny. Oh man, that's pretty funny there. Now let's see here. Take that back. I went to the same school as Cody Kessler. He graduated in 2010. Me in 2019. Hey, well, fair enough. Second Mariner batter strikes out. We have a big thing here. Top of the ninth. Third batter coming up for the Seattle Mariners. This is going to send Toronto to the World Series if they don't convert anything on this batter. It's going to be a 1-0 pitch to a ball, high ball. The Jays are 1 out away. We're going to do a little bit of coverage of this real quick while we are at commercial over here. Oh, man. So the first pitch is a ball high in the middle of the plate. Oh, man. Things are not looking good here for the Mariners. We're keeping close tabs on that because it is very pressing. Looking here, second pitch is a ball high and inside. Oh, man. Bro, Seattle, come on, pull it out. We won Seattle, bro. And not in football. Oh, man. Let's see, taking a look for that third pitch. Third and fourth are fouls. A swinging strike on pitch 3, which was low. Pitch 4 was outside. Swinging strike. Uh-oh. The Mariners are 1 strike away from elimination in Game 7 of the ALCS. Bro. There's no shot. Let's see. Waiting on the last pitch here. Or what hopefully won't be the last pitch, but... Oh, man. Let's see. Keeping a look here for this pitch. They're reviewing the call here. Full count. 3-2. Ball in the dirt. Ref's trying to sort this thing out here. Let's take a look at that replay again real quick. Let's see. So Stroud has it. I think he got the pass, but they're not going to give him a pass. Swinging strike. Julio Rodriguez strikes out, and it's official. The Toronto Blue Jays are going to the World Series to take on the Dodgers. It's official. Wow. But let's see. Statistically, only 4,000 Greeks watch American football. The rest don't even know the rules. Huh. Bro, so the Seahawks had it, fumbled it back, then the Texans get it back in the end zone for a touchback. So instead, the fumble or the penalty for illegal shift is enforced. 2nd and 15 for the Texans. No safety. That was the wildest call I've seen. Let's see, but yeah, it's interesting. Only 4,000 Greeks watch American football. Huh. I mean, I know football is growing internationally, but that's interesting. George Springer with a massive 3-run homer. That is what sent the Jays to the World Series. That right there. Here we go. 2nd down and 15. CJ Stroud in the gun. Runner to his right is going to be, what's his name? That is Woody Marks. Takes a snap, looking to throw out the far side. Caught by Nico Collins. But it's only a gain of about 4. 3rd down and 11 coming up, give or take. Yeah, the Mariners were up 2-0 in the series. They choked it. Mariners completely choked it. Man. It's official. It is official. That is crazy. Mariners fans already upset, but their Seahawks are winning. So here we go. A lot of Mariners jerseys in the crowd tonight. Makes sense. But here we go. From the 22. 3rd down and 12 they're ruling. It takes a snap. Going to hit the screen to the near side. Trying to find somewhere to go. Along the near sideline to the 18 just about. And that is going to be on the reception, Jalen Noel. There's a flag on the play. It might be an offensive hold. Oh, my word. Bro. Offensive holding. It's declined. 4th down. Texans got a punt. Texans just have nothing. The Texans have absolutely nothing. Canada versus USA for the World Championship. It is kind of fitting now, I guess. Let's take a little look at the NHL real quick. So, starting the second, Kane's still down 2-0. The Flames got a goal. Go up on the Jets 1-0 with 5:53 to go in the second. Now the punt is going to be up and away, going to be bouncing, going to be caught to the 30, to the 35, to the 40. Goes out of bounds at the 43-yard line for the Seahawks. Is Horton on the return. All right. Beat LA, go Canada. Don wants Canada. Oh, boy. Oh, man, we are rocking and rolling and having a grandiose time tonight watching these games here. Let's see. I bet 250-plus pass yards for Stroud. Oh, man. I feel you, too, man. I feel you. We always do a little something called Jason's Picks on this channel. For my Jason's Picks for Houston, Seattle, I had C.J. Stroud throwing for 225, Kenneth Walker for 40 rushing yards, Sam Darnold for 225 passing, and Nick Chubb for 40 rushing. We're way off on these marks. It's, actually, that doesn't even do it justice. This is how we should treat Jason's Picks. I haven't hit since like week 4 or 5. Like, that is crazy. I feel like the sports predictor on his predictions for Primetime since week 4. Man. But if you guys are enjoying the content, dropping a like and sub are 2 great ways to show your support. Again, we got some little goals over here. The next major goal will unlock a Discord server for the channel. Minor goal is what we're trying to hit along the way. We are only 4 subs away from that at 241. So, if you're liking the content, if you find value in it, dropping a sub, it is free. Free way to show your support. And we are live every week for NFL games. Every week, NFL content on this channel. Laddie's crying almost as much as... Bro, we're not going to be crying Sunday night. Here we go. Steelers. Here we go. Pittsburgh going to the Super Bowl. And we'll do it through Green Bay. All right, gain another sub up to 242. Huge shout out to that to number 242. Oh, man. We ain't going to be crying. You're going to be the one that's crying, True North. Mark my words. I was almost debating getting tickets to that game when they were only like a couple $100 a piece. I'm kind of regretting that I didn't, because now the get-in price is like $300 just to get into that game. And if you want to get anywhere close to the action, you're looking at like you need like $500 or $600 burning a hole in your pocket. Oh my gosh. Let's actually see what the bot says about this World Series. Well, it's official. The last American team in the AL lost in the ALCS to the Toronto Blue Jays. Now the World Series is going to be between the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. Give us your take on that real quick. Meanwhile, we're taking a look here. Feel bad for Jason. His next Monday is already ruined. It's not ruined, bro. It's going to be Victory Monday for us. There is a flag off the run for Kenneth Walker. Waiting to see what that is.
Jason, what a twist of fate in the world of baseball. the Toronto Blue Jays heading to the
Pretty
World
soft, though.
Series against the Los Angeles Dodgers. That's big. Losing the last American team in the ALCS, it's like watching Sleepy Joe try to make sense of his own policies, not the outcome we'd like. With the Blue Jays, we've got an international underdog story, taking on the powerhouse Dodgers, a team that just seems like they're in a league of their own. It's sure to be a heavyweight fight between America's pastime teams and Canada's pride. Expect fireworks, drama, and maybe a few curveballs both on the mound and in terms of strategy. Here's hoping for a series that'll remind everyone why baseball is still one of the great American games. Bratwurst ready, and let's get this showdown started. MAGA style.
Oh, man, I feel bad. Yeah, my Monday's not ruined. Here we go. From the 42 of the Texans, trying to run to the near side with Walker. Loses the yard on the play. I am going back to my unneeded, my hauls. Hashtag not sponsored, but very needed. Very, very needed here. And here we go. 2nd down and 11 from the 43 of the Texans. Darnold in the gun. Walker to his left, double right. Trying to see what they're going to do. Going to take the snap. Going to hand off to Walker up the middle. A quick handoff down to the 40. Just about. All right. 3rd down coming up. So is Tom Grossi still live, or am I like one of the only ones going live for this? I presume Tom Grossi's live. But I don't know if I don't know what he does on these late games. Let's see. Nope, not Yum. Well, here we go. Takes a snap. Darnold throwing to the near side. Caught down to about the 30. Or is that the 20? Near the 20. If the Texans come back to win, they will riot in Seattle. Oh, they will. They will for sure. Oh, yeah, he is. Rossi is still alive. Oh, we got a big play coming up. We got a big play coming up. We're claiming an interception here. Well, let's see. Sam Darnold in under center. Takes a snap. Going to look to pitch it to Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp throws. And it's picked off. To the 15, to the 20. To the 25, to the 30. They rolled him out of bounds. Cooper Kupp, you can't throw a ball, buddy. Picked off by Kalen Bullock. Let's go ahead and flip that arrow real quick. And that was a dumb play call by Seattle. Trying to go for a trick play when you're up that big and driving effectively. That's not what you want to see. It was intended for Jackson Smith and Njigba. But, yeah. Not a great play there for Seattle. It was like Aaron... That was like Jordan Love against the Steelers on Sunday night, bro. Bro, why is my cross keeps wanting to go under my shirt? You know what? I think I should not get demonetized for this. But I'm getting a little toasty. Let me take off my pin here real quick. YouTube, I have another shirt underneath this. Don't demonetize this, YouTube. Know what to do. I have the Mahler jersey on underneath. All right, let's go ahead and... Come on. I like this shirt. I really do. I got it for very cheap. I got it for like $7 at a Meijer. Bro, Meijer is so goated. Meijer is like the best store. I will stand by it. It is like the quality of a typical grocery store. It is like the quality of a typical grocery store, yet it has everything like a Walmart. It's legitimately, take your favorite grocery store, merge it with a Walmart, and that's what you got. What do you think this is, Twitch? Bro, Twitch, I've been seeing the recent Twitch drama. It is a firestorm. The CEO literally blamed Emiru for what happened to her. Like, that is disgusting. That is, like, bro. The Twitch CEO literally said about the Emiru situation, said, well, you know, on Twitch, people can moderate their communities while they're live, so, you know. Like, bro, that makes no difference when you're in person. Anyone can watch the clips. Oh. That's a whole can of worms. I don't know that I want to get into, but if there's enough, we might get into it. Oh, my word. Let's see, ask Trumpbot what he thinks of Dodgers against the Blue Jays in food terms. We'll ask that question here in a little bit. Right now, though, the Texans are driving with the ball from the 23, looking to throw. Stroud dumps off to his tight end. That's going to be to Nick Chubb, and actually, Chubb's going to lose yardage. Oh, my word. That was bad. Well, in typical Mr. Doug Trumpbot fashion, let's go ahead and get your food comparisons for the Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Dodgers. Let's get the food comparisons out again. So here we go. Make a rule to limit sports teams in LA.
Jason, fantastic. Let's give these
Almost
World
a first
Series
down.
teams some delectable food identities. For the Toronto Blue Jays, we'll call them the Maple Leaf Poutine Pioneers, paying homage to that quintessential Canadian delicacy, poutine. And for the Los Angeles Dodgers, they're the Californian Street Taco Titans, embracing the vibrant
California
food
street
scene of
tacos.
LA with all its zest. Now, with these culinary
First down,
identities, it's
Texans.
going to be a series that sizzles with flavor both on and off the field. The Maple Leaf Poutine Pioneers are bringing their blend of Canadian charm and skill to face the Californian Street Taco Titans, who are serving up some serious baseball excellence. It's a matchup set to satisfy the cravings of any baseball enthusiast. Keep those taste buds ready, and let's enjoy this international baseball banquet, Jason.
Oh, my word. The Poutine Pioneers. Okay, let me go ahead and put my call sheets back real quick. Good, holding on Seattle. That is a big, big break for Houston. Oh, maple syrups. Don't need to make more call sheets. I need to work on NHL call sheets. But more pressingly, because this 250 sub goal is in range, I got to get that Discord server done. More pressingly. So let's go ahead and see your first down and 10 coming up. And let's see, takes a snap, going to hand off. Going the other way and up to the 48, just about for a big first down. It is Woody Marks. All right. So here we fracking go, boys. We are rocking and rolling here. Oh, man. Let's go ahead and see here. Come on, passing game. We want the passing game. Let's go. Let's go, Houston. Come on. Come on, CJ. Come on. Double right, single left. Single back. Going to hand off up the middle. They've got the run game going, and never mind. They only run for a yard. Oh, my word. Problem is the pass block is not there. Pass block is just not it tonight, folks. Let's take a look at stats. CJ Stroud currently throwing for 69 yards. Nice. Oh, man. But Nick Chubb is just not getting it going on the run game. The run game for both teams really is not going. A combined 55 rushing yards to a combined almost 180 passing yards. Stroud looking to throw. Having time. Dumps off. Down to the 40, 35, 30. Down to the 25. Goes the tight end, I believe it is. Yeah, Dalton Schultz. A nice little play there. Let's go ahead and see here. We got a lot rolling here. Let's take a little look. We'll take a look at the NHL at the next break we have. But Stroud takes a snap, looking to throw. Over the middle, incomplete. Nico Collins wants the flag. He's going to get the flag. All right. Let's see. Defensive pass interference. Houston is getting a drive going off the penalties of Seattle. 2 penalties bailing out Houston. Drive. Wow. Let's go ahead and see. Vladimir wins. ALCS MVP. Vladdy Guerrero. All right. Pretty cool. Here we go. First down and 10 coming up. Double left, double right. Snap looking to throw. Pressure building a little bit. Stroud escaping. Has room to dump it off to Chubb, and it's incomplete. Chubb. Buddy, it's off your fingers. Oh, my word. That is awful. Oh, my gosh. I completely forgot to start a new poll for this game. I was going to start a whole new poll for this game, and I completely forgot about it. I don't think... Oh, we can still ask the poll. It's close enough of a game. Who's winning? Seahawks? And Stroud is sacked on the snap. Loss of 5. There we go. New poll live in the chat over there. Make sure you guys go ahead and vote on that. Go ahead and see who you guys think. We got to vote for the Seahawks right now. Let's go ahead and see here. Yeah, Stroud was effectively sacked by his center. That was bad. Go Seattle now. That's my vote. Oh, now you want Seattle to win. 3 minutes left here in the second. Stroud takes a snap looking to throw. Pressure starting to build around him. Throws, dumps off to the tight end Schultz. Trying to fight his way down to the 18. Fourth down and 7 coming up. Okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and see here. The Texans going for a field goal here. 4th down and 7 field goal. It's going to be a 36-yarder. Yeah, 36-yarder. The kick is up, and it is good. 14-3 with 2:18 left, but the Seahawks still have 3 timeouts. They still have 3 timeouts, so they can get something before the half. Go ahead and flip this arrow. Hey. In the meantime, let's see if we got any news on X. Now, Aziz Al-Shaair needs to be suspended. Maybe banned for the NFL. Oh, man. Taking a look over on X again as we have some time. I need to grab me a soda. I need to moisten my throat. I only have 2 LaCroix left. Grabbing a soda here. Okay. All right. We are ready to rock and rodeo here at just about the 2-minute warning. Let's go ahead and see. Let me go ahead and take a look at something. Hey, we've been rocking it. We've been better. Man. But yeah, looking ahead to next week, I did realize, just for those who might not have heard earlier, I know I was trying to promise a stream for the NHL on Wednesday. Unfortunately, I did forget I do have Bible study that night, and Bible study is a bit more important than covering the NHL. So I am going to be going to that. So the next NHL stream, if it's not Saturday, which it probably won't be Saturday anyway, because even if we are home Saturday, I'm probably going to stream World Series. It's going to be a hot minute before we stream NHL. Let me see. NHL national TV schedule. Let's take a look at that real quick. I take a look. That's Wednesday the 22nd. That's out. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's out. Sunday is out. As we're getting ready for the Seahawks to get the ball here. Monday's out. Tuesday's maybe. We might stream Penn's Flyers on Tuesday the 28th. Hey man, what's more important, hockey or your salvation through Christ? I don't know about you, but salvation through Christ is a lot more important to me. But we might go live on Tuesday the 28th. It just depends on how long the game will go. Penn's Flyers is at 6. I have to leave no later than like 8:20 to go to bowling. So we might go live for hockey on Tuesday the 28th. Meanwhile, the Seahawks are going to go ahead and return to the 25 to the 30. All right. The 29th would also be out because we're going to be streaming for sure World Series if it goes to Game 5. So if not that Tuesday, it's going to be a hot minute. We're talking into November. We're talking into November before we would stream NHL, if not on the 29th. So. But anyway, we are ready to rock and roll here. 1st and 10 from the 30 with Sam Darnold in the gun. Double left, single right, takes a snap, hits the check down over the near side, on and then Jigba to the 35. He goes. Gotta be quick. Are they going to get another playoff before the 2-minute warning? I don't think they will. Yeah, no, they're taking it way too slow. They're going to take it right to the 2-minute warning. Philly versus Pittsburgh is a big rivalry. Yes, go Penguins. It's all going to depend on how things shake out. If I can make it work, I will, for sure. But we might have to call the stream early because of bowling. So, look on that. And real quick, while we're at the 2-minute warning, you know what? I've been teasing it all night. Let's see here. Let's see. Just going to take a look. Let me go ahead and actually pull up the Discord server real quick. So I can show you guys a little bit of what you guys can expect when that server does go live. Let me go over to a window capture. Add source. Add a new source instead. Actually, do I have another source in here already? I do. Properties. Change those over to Discord. Where is Discord? Discord.exe. There we go. Ooh. This. Actually, I can remove this side a little bit. Over to here. Just go ahead and just kind of move things around. So you can see over here is what we have going for the Discord server. We'll cover Seattle for the time being. So you guys will join. You'll see a Welcome to the Realm with a rules channel. Those will be posted later tonight. Roles, you'll get to react here to get your roles. Once you react to verify, get the role verified OG. And actually, the early adopters will get the role also OG supporter. Then you have, your channel information, channel goals, milestones, a faith category. I'm going to rename this here in a little bit. You'll have a verse of the day coming up alongside faith discussions. There will be rules outlined around that. NFL stuff, so news, transactions, scores. I've been updating these, plugged in every single game. That was a pain in the butt. Standings, playoff picture, yada, yada, yada. Then you got chat and hang out. Community picks over here, by the way, for NFL. Then you have an NHL stuff, MLB stuff, and NBA stuff. And then staff hangout. That's a little preview as to what you guys can expect to see eventually when we have that Discord server release. Let's see. Interesting. Jays will have home field advantage. Interesting. Yeah, I have Discord, but it's not named the Sports Predictor. Hey, you could join no matter what. You could join no matter what. And you can change your nickname in the server, all that stuff. So that will be eventually swapped over. If we want to know, if we want a weekly post on how I bowled, we can do that. But the Seahawks can run with Charbonnet to the 45 up to the 50 for a big first down, trying to rip the ball away but unsuccessful. But if we want a weekly bowling update, I can post it there. I can post a weekly bowling update late Tuesday nights. But yeah, that will be released at 250 subscribers. Right now we are at 242. So that's your little teaser there as to what's to come. Spread the channel around, share it with your friends, all that fun jazz if you want to help us reach that goal faster. I do still have to add a couple of bots though. So it's going to be probably until at least Thursday before I can actually get it released. But anyway, Darnold throwing on 1st and 10 over the middle down to the 40 to Jackson Smith Najigba. We need a daily update from Papa in Discord. I don't think I can get my dad to get Discord. If I'm being completely honest. I don't think I could pay him money to get Discord. I know it's not. I know it's free, but like I don't think he would ever create an account. And the ball is almost picked. Almost picked off by Kamari Lassiter. On Saturdays in your Special Olympics League. That's pretty cool. It's named oh my gosh, I am tripping over that. Jatakra Rogers. Yeah, there it is. Jatakra, right? I think. You get him to agree be in your streams. I do, but that's because he watches the games, and it's a very passive thing. Discord's like an active thing you need to actually go through creating an account and all that fun stuff. But here we go. The Seahawks are going to run it up the middle. And be in your videos. It's close enough. All right. I mean, I gave it a try. Oh, man. Yeah, it's just with Discord being an active thing, a more active thing, it's going to be a bit tougher. Plus, they hear everything that goes on around the news. After hearing, that Tyler Robinson was on Discord, he's there, my parents are going to be a bit more, nervous of it themselves. They're not going to worry about me doing it. They're going to say, be careful, all the standard stuff, which is fair. But I know what I need to do on Discord, and I don't think that I would be getting them onto Discord anytime soon. I think it was a Seahawks timeout. Oh, man. Take a look over on X. Do we have any news? Let's see. Okay. Let's see, the dog needs its own Discord channel. Daily bagel picks. Maybe we can make something happen. Let's see. Here we go. 3rd down and 4 coming up. Darnold in the gun. Double left, double right. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Having pressure in his face. Scrambling to the outside. Throws it away over the head of Charbonnet. 23 seconds left. World Series. We do have the updates. They're all games are going to be 8 p.m. Eastern. Okay. So that means Saturday. Oh, wait. Yeah. Saturday we might make it happen. But Wednesday the 29th, we should be able to make it happen at 8 p.m. as long as it goes to Game 5. But here we go. 4th down and 4. And the field goal is up. Field goal is blocked. And the Texans just trying to hang it. And it goes into the end zone for a touchback with 13 seconds left. The Texans are just going to kneel this out. Let's see. Jason Curse. Bro, we're back with the curses? Oh, man. Wow. Let's take a look here. Oh, man. More active. Hey, I mean, it's fine. Even if you join in, we're not super active. Just a little bit of activity here and there just to keep it alive, Let's see. All right, 1st down and 10. Stroud in the gun. from the 43. Takes the snap. Going to look to throw. Pressure. Stroud deep to the near side. Caught down to the 31. First down. Timeout. Texans coming in. They're going to go for a field goal. That is going to be a 6-point flip. Wow. Wow. That is crazy. That's a huge, huge play there. And here we go. The Texans getting ready to get a field goal going. All right. So here we go. First down and 10 for the Texans. They're going to make a quick play call here. They're going to make a quick play call. And timeout Seattle. Let's see. Yeah, why did I curse the Jays? Didn't they win? Oh, man. The Texans just going to try to waste a little bit of time here. And let's see. First down and 10 for the Texans from the 28. And here we go. Snap, looking to throw to the near side and throws it away just to burn a little bit of time. So there we go. Down to 2 seconds. Here comes the field goal unit. I did not have the arrow on the right side. A bluebird. I mean, I guess a bluebird is behind me. I guess. Here we go. So a 46-yard attempt for Houston. Trying to make it an 8.1 score game. And the kick is up, and it is good. And that is a 6-point swing favoring the Texans. Name one Canadian team that Jason streams that he has not cursed. Just one? Bro. I did not curse the Oilers. I did not curse the Oilers. Oh, man. We go ahead and give these timeouts back here, and we have officially hit the half. Go ahead here. Properties. HALF. Bada bing, bada boom. Gunzo, and move this over here. He did the Oilers? Did he do the other Canada teams? No, I did not. I don't think I did. No, I did. Yeah, no, because it was the the Western Conference Finals was Dallas and Edmonton. Eastern Conference Finals was Florida and Carolina. So, but yeah, it's official. We have hit the half here. We are rocking and rolling with this game. Oh, man. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Look over on X, see if we got any news over there. Sixth to eighth? Huh? Are you trying to do like a 6-7 thing? I don't know. Oh man, this is just. We need some offense. Need some offense to keep me going here. It's 11:30 here on the East Coast. Let's see, 4+4 game 1. Let's see. The halftime of game 2, yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah, looking at the World Series, every game, this is a very convenient World Series. Every game is 8 p.m. 6 quarters. Oh, yeah. No, duh. Duh. 8 quarters, and we are 6/8 of the way there. This has been a marathon of a stream. We have been live now for just over 4.5 hours. Actually, almost 5 hours. We've been live for 4 hours and 47 minutes so far. And we will not stop until this game is over. No matter how long that takes. And it's looking like it's going to be until about 1 in the morning, which I expected. Hey, I love doing this, and the way I'm working right now, I'm still hunting for a full-time position. Still on the market for that. Still waiting to hear back from one company, actually. But anyway, we are, while I'm still doing that, I'm still working remotely, very flexible hours. Remotely. We got Jonah Vanis in the chat. How's it going, Jonah? How you doing? But yeah, I'm working very flexible hours, so I'm able to make this happen as late as I need to go, because I can make it work tomorrow. But please, no overtime. Please, no overtime, Tromboner. Don't make it happen. I would lose it if we have overtime. They're taking a look again at the ALCS, which the Mariners choked on a massive 3-run homer by the Jays to get themselves a 4-3 lead, which was the final score of that game. Oh, boy. That was a crazy finish. Oh my gosh. Not another Packer fan, bro. We got a lot of Packer fans. We got the lonely Steeler fan here for next week. You know what? This is happening. This is happening. We're doing it. Your jersey's coming out. We're doing it. Thank you, John. Thank you. No, Pack, no. No, Pack, no. No, Pack, no. You'll be at the game Sunday night? Yo, that is cool. I was debating getting tickets when they were like $200 to get down to the lower level, and I didn't. So now I'm not going to be able to make it happen. I just don't got that kind of money. I don't have $500 burning a hole in my bank account. The Bears still suck. Woo! Oh, man. They're just anti-Rams. Oh, man. But yeah, that's going to be a fun game. The Steelers do tend to do well in vibe games, and this is a vibe game. If Rodgers, this is his first game against the Packers since leaving Green Bay. And if they win, Rodgers becomes the 5th team, or the 5th quarterback in NFL history to beat all 32 teams, joining the likes of Brady, Breeze, Favre, and Manning. Peyton Manning. Dougbutt's a Steelers fan. He's not a Packers fan. Or he's not a Pack. Yo, Dougbutt is a Packers fan. Wait a minute. You know what? The Bears still suck, even though I picked them yesterday. Fair enough, sports predictor. But let's go ahead real quick, and we need to ask Dougbutt here. All right. Well, we got the Pittsburgh Steelers going up against the Green Bay Packers next week. I know you love both teams, but who do you have winning that game? We got to see what the bot says about that. Let's see. We got Seattle saying good that Seattle's winning something. They really could use a win right now, especially after They could use a win tonight. They need
Jason,
the city
you put me
of
in
Seattle
quite the position here with two magnificent teams. But as tough as it is, I must give the edge to the Pittsburgh Steelers, the embodiment of grit and toughness in football. They've got a powerful defense and are always bringing their A game. It's like the bratwurst of football, strong, classic, and never disappoints. The Green Bay Packers, the stalwart titans of the North, full of cheesehead spirit, are no team to sleep on either.
On our side.
Always exciting to watch with an electrifying quarterback presence. But when steel meets cheese, you know the steel's going to reign supreme, much like a patriot spirit over the radical left's confusion. I predict a hard-fought battle with the Steelers waving their terrible towels proudly in victory. MAGA!
I don't know, man. Green Bay wasn't great last night. Their powerful defense. Oh, man. I like both teams, Steelers and the Packers. Well, hey, we'll see who wins. It's going to be a fun game. He also did mention the Patriots as well. But of course, he had to end it with a quick MAGA. Of course he did. Oh, man. Aaron Rodgers is going to need icy hot after part. No. Wrong. Bro Roy mentioned Bronson, yet picked the Steelers. He's a little special. He loves his bratwurst. In fact, you know what? I need to ask you a question. What's your favorite food? Just wait. Just wait, Jonah. Just wait. Oh, man. I think I'm going to pick the Steelers. Yes, sir.
Jason, that's an easy one. The answer is bratwurst. No question about it. It's this glorious blend of savory flavors, perfectly spiced, a true delicacy that stands as the epitome of culinary excellence. Bratwurst is the food equivalent of a winning football team, consistently satisfying, never failing to deliver joy and excitement with every bite. It's the kind of food that even the radical left can't deny is simply fantastic. Keep enjoying those bratwursts and never settle for anything less than MAGA brat deliciousness.
Yeah, Jonah, it's a long story. So the bot occasionally gives teams nicknames, and it was talking about the Milwaukee Brewers, unprovoked, mind you. It called the Brewers the Bratwurst Bangers from Milwaukee. So after that, it's become a bit of a meme in the community that he loves bratwurst. Because he occasionally mentioned the Bratwurst Bangers. Yo, what is this, chat? Oh, man. Bro, no! Sports predictor, no! Bro! Oh, my gosh! Oh, man. Hey, shout out to whoever that number 243 subscriber was. Huge shout out to you. We are only 2 subs away from hitting our next minor goal. And at 250, we will have a Discord server released to you guys. Oh, man. It's a huge shout out there to you guys. Oh, man. Sports Predictor is changing the chat up. He single-handedly hijacked the chat and said, nope, we're going there. Oh, my word. What does this chat become? Jonah, number 243. Huge shout out, Jonah. What? What? Nightbot. Nightbot. Bad Nightbot. Hold on. That was bad. That was bad on Nightbot's perspective. Let me go to the channel real quick and add you to the whitelist real quick because Nightbot likes to say, hey, let me just go ahead and be the Gestapo to anyone who sends a couple emojis. And Trump owner says, you know what? Don't, bro. Bro, no. Go ahead and add you real quick here. Oh, I gotta sign in to Nightbot again. Go ahead and sign in real quick. All Packers fans coming in. Supposedly, there was a second Grossi raid? What do you mean? You're saying there was another Grossi raid? I don't know. I didn't know. We didn't see anything in the chat indicating a Grossi raid. First off, real quick, sign into this channel, I think it is. Mini raid? Mini raid, I guess. I mean, I guess. Shout out if it was. By looking here, I'm not seeing anything that's really indicating a raid, but hey, I mean, shout out if it is. Let's see, let me go ahead real quick. Before anything happens, let me go ahead and add Jonah to the whitelist real quick. When did I find you? Oh, that was a couple years ago. It was a couple years ago, John. Go ahead and add you to the regulars. Let me go new regular. Boom. Added. Coach Baker saying, love you, Tom. Well, if it is another Grossi raid, shout out to Tom Grossi. Not sure if it is, but if it is, shout out, man. I didn't see a Tom Grossi chat. Usually it's indicated by a Tom Grossi chat. But hey. I guess. Oh, man. Carson's going to get 3 sacks. Carson's going to double that 3 sacks yesterday and get 6. Carson's going to need an ambulance. Oh, man. That was the first grade Grossi rate I was talking about? Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah. A couple of years ago, I got rated whenever I was on a different channel, a bit smaller. Yeah. And then the second grade happened back in week 1 this year. So yeah. We all love Tom Grossi here. But that's where we're getting all the Packer fans in. Oh man. But hey, we are having a real fun night here. We're actually, halftime just flew by. Here we're actually getting ready for the third quarter of action here in Seattle. You missed the Grossi raid this season, so I say supposedly. Well, hey, go back into my first stream, Eagles-Packers. We got the raid at the half. I'm telling you. If you guys are enjoying the content, dropping a like and subscribe are 2 great ways to show your support. Again, over here, we got a couple of goals. At 250, we release a Discord server. 245 is our next minor goal. We are currently at 243. Can we hit 245 tonight? That would be pretty cool if we did. Let's see. Jonah's saying, I was in the Grossi chat earlier. I think he was talking about how funny y'all were. They were cracking up over there. What, with this chat? Man. I've been here ever since the halftime was. Oh man, was he actually talking about this stream and the chat going on over here? Was it during the first halftime, I presume then? I'll have to watch through his halftime again and see if there's anything kind of relating to us. I'll be kind of curious. Because he did not raid me. No, we did not. I don't think we got a raid earlier. I could be wrong, but I don't think we did. But gonna run up to the 30 for the Texans, or 29. Go ahead and give that ball back. During the Eagles-Cowboys game, we got the raid this season. I don't think he raided me again. I mean, I did end up having to use the bathroom for the first half of halftime in the earlier game, and I don't think there was a raid that I missed. I don't think Grossi would raid a chair. I'm not seeing anything up here that, yeah, no, we did not get a raid, which is fine. You know, we don't expect any raids. Raids are just like, you know, the pleasant surprises. We're second down and 6 for the Texans here from the 29. Gonna take the snap, gonna look to throw, pressure off the edge. Stroud climbing the pocket, throws through the middle, and it's gonna be picked! A clean pick! It's still returnable to the 40, to the 35, to the 30, 25, down to the 20, down inside the 15. Oh my word, that was Ernest Jones. That was Ernest Jones on the pick. But there's a flag. If it's on Seattle, it's coming back. Let's see. During the return. It's a penalty during the return. But it'll still stay as a pick. Well, I didn't switch over to the channel, but you started talking about it, so I thought it was you. Ah, okay. Let's see. I didn't switch over. Yeah. I don't know anymore. We're just covering football late on a Monday night. Oh, man. That ends. Okay. At NC. There we go. So first down and 10 for the Seahawks coming up after the pick. It was an illegal block in the back during the return, so it'll stay a pick. Ernest Jones IV, I believe he was a former Ram, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go, from the 38. Darnold takes the snap, looking to throw. Pressure starting to build, but he throws deep to the near side. Off the hands of one Seahawk and missed the other. Oh, man. A.J. Barner had a hand on it, and that might have screwed Torrey Horton from getting the pass. All right, I need no more than 14 points from Nico Collins for the rest of the game. Trying to win your fantasy game, I see. But hey, I mean, I don't have a fantasy team this year, but hey, back in high school, I would run like 15 fantasy teams each week. I was that crazy guy that would run like 15 teams. But here we go. 2nd down and 10 coming up now for the Seahawks tied formation. Steelers playing in their retros against the Pack. They are the 1933 throwbacks. Those are some interesting uniforms. But the Seahawks running all the way up. It's a big pile, setting up a 3rd down and 3, give or take. But I'm debating if I want to get one of their throwback jerseys, because I do have some FanDuel or some Fanatics promo codes I need to use. I'm debating getting one of them unis. They do look pretty cool in their own sense. And that was a nice run down to the 35, down to about the 32. Excuse me, maybe the 31. We'll see where they spot it. I'm a sucker for alternate and retro jerseys. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Those are some of the best. So here we go. 3rd down and 3. Takes the snap. Going to hand off. Kenneth Walker up the middle. He only gets 2. So, 3rd down and 1. The Bumblebee unit. No. No. No, 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 no. Not the Bumblebees. They unveiled new 1933 style throwbacks. So, those are the ones that they're throwing back to. Which they do look pretty nice, I do have to say. They're very yellow heavy, which can be very... Yellow heavy can be very bad if done incorrectly. But I feel like it's done well in the Steel. 4th and 1, going for it. Going to the deep corner, to the near side. Caught. 1st down. Jackson Smith-Njigba at the 11. Oh, my word. Actually, that's a good nickname for the Steelers. Oh, man. The Bees were awful. They were awful. It was a tie between Lions Motor City Muscle and Eagles Blackout. Oh, those are nice. Those are nice. I do have to give it to them. But I love the creamsicles. The Buccaneers creamsicles, the Bills whiteouts were pretty cool, and the Rams rivalries this year. They got the horn, like the blackout jersey, blue numbering, just like my Super Bowl jersey. Around the middle with Walker for a couple. Yeah, it's like the blackout jersey, blue numbering, and then they have the yellow horns, and underneath the horns on the shoulders, it fades from a textured blue to black. Oh my word, they look awesome. Steel City circular rotational tires. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, how about Joe Flacco? He actually beat us, too, so can't say anything. Yeah, that was not a good one. We don't talk about that game. We don't talk about Flacco. No, no, no. Which Rams were announced when they planned to wear them? They did announce when they planned to wear them. Let me go ahead and pull it up real quick. Rams rivalries jersey schedule. They did announce them, I think. Yeah, Rams announced 2025 jersey schedule on September 3rd, 2025. Rivalries midnight mode, week 11 versus the Seahawks. So, Rams week 11. It's a 4:05 game against Seattle at home. Hopefully we get that game because I want to see those play. Darnold throws the fade to the corner, incomplete. Intended for Torrey Horton. Bengals went to the Browns for quarterback help. Yeah, Mike Tomlin didn't help the fact with that. Like the Buccaneers alarm clock numbers, those were all right. See, I like them better than the current jersey, better than the creamsicle. Really? Really interesting. I'm a sucker for the creamsicle, man. I'm a sucker for the creamsicle. Okay. So here comes a 26-yard attempt for Seattle to make it a 10-point game or 11-point game again. And it is good. So it's 17-6. I can't math at midnight. Oh, man. But yeah, I love those. I mean, the rivalries unis, I like. The Dolphins rivalries unis were also pretty sick. They were pretty sick, too. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of throwbacks. I mean, fair enough. But yeah, I mean, I also like the Dolphins rivalry. Let me go back to the Dolphins rivalries. It's 10:50, only 11 here. Yeah, because you're in Central Time. I'm on the East Time. They're going to bring back their yellow helmet, black jersey, yellow number. Yeah, those like alternates. Oh my gosh, the color rush was amazing for the Steelers. The color rush was amazing. I also like the block stuff too. I do like the block. You don't like the Miami one? Bro, I liked it. I liked it. It was black with a little bit of turquoise and then orange accents. I thought it was pretty neat. I thought it was maybe about the 4th best. It's like a middle of the pack, but upper end of the middle of the pack rivalry list. Oh man. But yeah, the Steelers actually, their jerseys this week are actually gonna be pretty cool. I do like the yellow helmet that they have. In fact, Steelers Throwbacks 2025. I think that it is a very nice composition here. You have a bright yellow helmet with a black stripe with the Steeler logo. Then the jersey for the Steelers is a gold jersey with black striping and block numbering with a City of Pittsburgh crest on the left side. So it'll be like, yeah, on this side, on the left side. And then they have the gold pants. Gold pant, or like the kind of like, I guess, metallic gold, so to speak, I guess is the best you'd call it. It's almost like the gold that the Pens had back in like 09 when they won the cup. That was kind of like their gold, not a yellow, but like a gold with the yellow socks. Like, it is a nice composition. Let's see, yeah, man, making a 7.5 hour road trip to Pittsburgh on Friday. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. That's not bad. Wait a minute. That means I was only 2 hours. I was only 2.5 hours or 3 hours away from Green Bay. Bro, I didn't go to a Green Bay game when I was in college, and I was only 3 hours away. Bro. I went to school out in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And that's about 4.5 hours from here. So, I was only like 3 hours away from Green Bay. I was halfway there, and I didn't go to a game. Bro. Let's see here. Is Black Killer the Dolphins? The Bengals White Tiger are elite. They are good. They are good. I'm a big fan of dark jerseys, to be honest. So that's why I'm a sucker for those Dolphins ones. Running to the near side on the return to the 30. Just past the 30, maybe the 33. Oh, man. But yeah. I lived in Green Bay for the first 8 years of my life. Lived a few miles away from Lambeau. Oh, but you never went. Oh, bro. Man. Oh, man. Is Indiana closer to Green Bay than St. Louis? Oh, I'm sure it is. I mean, you're halfway north. All you do is just swing around Chicago and then swing up the lake. So. Swing up, I think that's Lake Michigan. Not mistaken. Here we go. First down and 10 for the Texans. Taking the snap. CJ Stroud looking to throw. Over the middle. Incomplete. Where's the flag? Nico Collins was tackled before he had a chance to get it. But no flag. Let's see. How long until St. Louis gets an NFL team? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Only thing I don't like about white jerseys is that they get very, very dirty easily. That is the thing. I do like the dark unis for that reason. Let's see. You used to, though. What do you mean you used to? You used to make the trip, or you used to go to Lambeau? What? A little bit confused here, Jonah. But second down and 10 coming up here. Looking to throw. Stroud dumps off to the near side. Going to be caught to the 35, to the 40. Schultz to the 45. Down to the 49. Just about for a big first down, Texans. St. Louis to the NFL in one, or NFL settled. Yeah, so St. Louis, I don't think is ever getting another NFL team. So, we'll see here. Under 10 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Stroud takes a snap looking to throw. Having pressure in his face. Throws deep to the near corner. That's a throwaway, but there is a flag. Yes, Illinois is a long state. It is a very long state. We're looking at defensive holding. It is defensive holding. Louisville Cardinal Stadium's massive. I've actually never been. Oh, man. Go ahead and take a look over on X. See if we got any news. We hate or I hate the NFL. Oh, man. Let's see. Taking a look over on X as we have some time. But here we go. Stroud takes the snap. Going to hand off. There goes Marks on the run to about the 46. Woody Marks. Oh, man. And just seeing if we have anything. Let's see. Oh, man. Me and John are dueling for the #1 spot. Yes, you guys have been dueling back and forth for a while. So here we go. 2nd down and 6 coming up now for the Texans. Stroud under center. Well, a single right, single left. Likely going to be a run. Going to look to throw, though. Looking, having time. Over the middle. Almost picked. Incomplete. That was almost picked by... Who was that? That was almost picked by Nick Emenwari. Safety. Wowzers. Wowzers. Let's see. Everyone, including Doug Buck, should hate the Rams, if not the owner especially. Bro. And True North's catching up. Let's take a look at the top fans here. Yeah, John and Trombone are literally tied. True North is like 25 XP away. Oh, man. So here we go. Taking the snap. Looking to throw is Stroud. Pressure off the edge. Has some time. Throws to the near side. And it's somehow hauled in. Bro, that thing was being bumbled. Nope, they're saying incomplete. Let's see. It was Dare Ogunbowale. But it's going to be a 4th down and 6. Time for me to have another LaCroix. Why is Jordan Love trending right now? What did Jordan Love do? What in the world? A whole lot as to why he'd be trending right now. Like 1 is 25, 2 is 50, and 3 is 75. Yeah, I have no clue. I don't know how all that stuff works. It's something YouTube did to gamify this. He's always trending. Oh, it's going to be down to the 4. Let's see. As it should be. Go ahead and flip this arrow real quick to Seattle. Tom Petty is trending. Oh, it's his birthday. That's why. That's why it's his birthday. The Odathon's coming soon. Uh-oh. And Trevor Lawrence is trending as well. Let's see. Oh, man. Take a look over here. See if we have any news. Okay. Tim would have been going crazy in the locker room with the boys this season. Oh, he would have been. He would have been, but I think they're playing well because of him. Oh, man. 95 decibels from the crowd in Toronto tonight. Wow. 108? Oh, my gosh. It got up to 108 decibels. Trumpbot knows best. Oh, man. So, let's see. Let's go ahead and take a look again as we have some time at X, as we have some stuff that goes on over there. But you know what? Fine. We'll ask the bot. All right, got a question for you. I was on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Jordan Love was trending despite not playing today. Why could that be? Here we go. The Seahawks ready to go from the 4. Let's see. Let's see why the bot thinks he's trending.
Jason, when Jordan Love is trending despite not playing, it's got to be something noteworthy, like Sleepy Joe attempting coherent thought, kind of noteworthy. Love, the Green Bay Packers' rising quarterback, often sparks conversation with his potential, and folks are eager to see how this young talent will shape the team's future. It could be anything from speculation about upcoming games, trade talks, or simply fans buzzing about his recent performances or interviews. Whatever's driving the trend, it's a testament to the impact he's having, electrifying the cheeseheads with that possibility. Let's see how the kid progresses in the big leagues. Hope he brings a lot of excitement and a bit of that MAGA flair to the Packers.
So Jordan Love makes the Packers a MAGA team. Oh, man. 2nd down and 6 coming up for the Seahawks. You would have thought Jordan Love is different? Man, there's got to be something noteworthy. Like Sleepy Joe attempting coherent thought, kind of noteworthy. Oh, here we go. 2nd down and 6. Going to take the snap. Going to hand off to Walker. Going nowhere. 3rd down. Coming. Oh, man. I can feel my voice starting to get a little bit of hay right now. All right. Yeah, I watched Jordan Love play in high school. That's pretty cool. Oh, why is your chatbot Republican? It's a long story. It's a long story. We had the it started when I was joking around doing a little Trump impression, and people started asking, well, is Trump going to keep making an appearance? I said, we can make the bot sound like Trump, so that's what we did. We made the ball try to sound like Trump as Darnold in pressure. Ball's out. Touchdown, Texans. Leave it to the Texans to get the weirdest touchdown. Bro, what? Rip sack touchdown for the Texans. Man, he was a diehard Jets fan for a second. But yeah, that's what it is. So we added some rules just to program it like that. To make it fit. Oh, man. But here we go. The Seahawks. Man, they're in trouble. The Steelers fan and hates the Rams. He does not hate the Rams. Man. A strip sack touchdown. We're going to keep the arrow pointed at Seattle because it's going back to Seattle here momentarily. Gonna go for 2. Here we go. Stroud under center. Takes a snap. Going to look to throw. Pressure coming. Scrambling. Throws the end zoning. Complete. Intended for Dalton Schultz. Okay. He should. He doesn't. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, man. Take a look over on Axis. We have a little bit of time here. Also trying to rest my voice a little bit because I'm starting to feel my voice start to straighten a bit as I've been going all day. Oh, we'll see. Let's see. Oh, man. We are rocking and rolling here. I think the Raiders should have won that game. They just got screwed over because they work at Chick-fil-A and don't work on Sundays. Oh, man. That was an awful game for the Raiders. Honestly. Honestly. Ugh. Oh, man. Taking a look. Okay. I don't know what was going on there, but hey. Oh, man. Okay, so we are back here ready for the Seahawks to get the ball. All right. So let's go ahead and take a look over here. Oh, man. Oh, we'll see. We shall see. Looking at the NHL. We'll take a look at the NHL real quick. 7 subs away from the Discord server. Yes, sir. Only 7. If we do hit it tonight, we will unfortunately have to wait until probably Thursday. All depends on when I can get things done. But I still need to add a couple more bots. I need to set up a couple servers. Or set up a couple of channels. Set up a few more roles. That kind of stuff. So it will be a little bit. Remember to like and subscribe if you like Scream. I agree 100% down here with Tromboner. Brother knows facts. Let's take a look at the NHL scoreboard right now. NHL scores. And here we go. Let's go ahead and pull up NHL scores for October 20th. First down and 10 coming up for the Seahawks. Darnold in the gun. Takes a snap, looking to throw to the near corner. Here's a man. Jackson Smith and Jigba for the first down at the 37 of the Texans. They are driving. They are getting a bit of a drive together here. The Jets came back to beat the Flames 2-1 final score. Shots on goal was 28-33, favoring the Flames. And right now, the Canes are in danger of losing their first game of the season. Down 2-1 to the Vegas Golden Knights. Those shots on goal is 21-18, favoring the Canes with 11:42 to go. So a brief little update there on the NHL. We go first down and 10 coming up now. Snap, looking to throw. Ball is tipped and incomplete. Let's see, one time I was at number 1 spot in a Grossi stream. Bro, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, man. So it looks like we might have a bit of a game on our hands, but the... Oh, man. This is kind of a slop fest. Let's be real. It's kind of a slop fest. Like, yeah, it's like 5,000 people actively chatting. Here we go. Second down and 10. Takes the snap. Going to hand off to Walker. The outside has some room to the 35. Down to the 30. Down to the 27. Gain of 9. 28. Gain of 8. Or 20. Yeah, 29. Gain of 8. Or whatever. Something like that. 28 gain. I don't know. I don't do math after midnight. Oh, man. Yeah, where's the rest of the chat? I don't know. It's like literally the viewership just... If I go to concurrent viewers, it was up at like, 9 and then just... Here we go. Third down and 2. Under center. Darnold takes the snap. Hands off. There goes Charbonnet. Not going to get any distance. And going to make it an 8-point game yet again, presumably with a field. Just under 6 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Okay. Ugh. Never lost in the winner take all game, Huh. You're going crazy. Oh yeah, the hockey stream was insane. It was like 25 people in here. It was insane. That's part of the reason why I want to stream more NHL. It seems like people like it. The PAT is up and good. 20-12 is our score here. But yeah, that's why I'm looking forward to streaming the next hockey game I cover. Which, we'll do the World Series first and foremost because that's more pressing. Let's see. If I cover on Saturday and then I cover again, it is going to be 2 different homes. So I do need to make 2 cases for each. So, I'll just make like 4 different graphics for the World Series. And I have to figure out how I want to lay it out, because baseball usually, I don't know. I'll probably leave it this way and then just have like the inning at the quarter area, and then the arrow will point to top or bottom. MLB is better than NHL, is better than NFL for John. Interesting. I'm an NFL guy because I love the brutality mixed with the mental games. Then I love hockey because it is just sheer brutality. Then I love MLB because it's all mind games. Do I do NBA at all? I don't, but if there's enough demand, I might consider doing a stream and title it like Clueless Guy Covers the NBA. I might consider doing that if there's enough demand. So, let me know. If you guys want me to try and cover an NBA game, it'll be a disaster. I can guarantee it. I'll be like, why is that a foul? What's going on? But hey, if there's enough demand, I'll do it. NBA Finals or in-season tournament? We'll see. We'll see. I think any sport can be vertical or horizontal. I can see it. Oh, man. Let's see. So here we go. We are getting ready to come back here, as they are prepping for next week, the Chiefs and Commanders, which unfortunately we will not be live for. Or March Madness. I think we'll be live for some March Madness game for sure. And in fact, you know, depending on where we're at, we might do all-day streamathons during March Madness if we can. If I can do an all-day streamathon, I will for March Madness. Maybe on the Sunday we do an all-day streamathon for, you know, first round, or for the second round it will be. Maybe we do an all-day streamathon that day, covering every single game, touching base on all the games, updating brackets, you know, flipping between all the games, not really focusing on one in particular. Let's see, we're Q3, do just like T4, B6? Potentially, yeah. Discord server, Gartic phone. That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of fun. I've played Gartic phone, I think, once. Maybe no arrow. Maybe treat it more like a hockey. T1, B1. We'll see. We'll see. That might actually be a better way of doing it, treating it more like a hockey. 1 second here. All right, we are back close to a first down here for the Texans. Up to the 42. Let's just hope Gartic phone doesn't go down in the drain comedy-wise. That is the danger. But we could do like a Clueless Guy covers NBA in-season tournament or something like that. And then Clueless Man covers March Madness or whatever. We could do something like that for sure. But here we go, 3rd down and 1. Pulled it short. And now the refs are going to talk it out. Let's see. The Masters stream. Baby. I was actually debating streaming coverage of the Ryder Cup. I was debating it, but I didn't. I didn't pull the trigger on it. But I do like golf. I golf every week. I golf every week that I can. Or we could do US Open. We could do the U.S. Open. So here we go. From the 41.5, Stroud under center. Takes the snap, hands off, up the middle, pushing. No yardage. 4th down and 1. What's the scoreboard going to be for March Madness? Or, oh wait, no, for the U.S. Open? I don't know. We'll figure it out. And it's golf. I like golf. I'm a golf guy. My roommate was a tennis guy in college. He actually played for the tennis team. He's actually coaching tennis right now in Australia. So, here we go. Going for it on 4th down, and they fail to convert. Turnover on downs. Oh, my word. Just like that, the Seahawks take over on downs. But we could do a couple of clueless streams. Hit him towards Achilles in the NBA Eastern Conference Finals, so he's not playing this season. Oh, no! But what's the other guy? Isn't he on the Spurs, like Wembanyama or something like that? Victor Wembanyama? Isn't he like the hot stuff right now? Or something like that? He the hot stuff right now out in Antonio? Yeah, Victor Wembanyama, Wemby. And Halliburton did that in the finals. I heard about Halliburton. Like I said, NBA, I'm clueless, but here we go. Darnold takes a snap. The throw to the near side, going deep. Incomplete, intended for Jason Smith and Njigba. Oh, man. Eastern Conference is wide open. Well, hey, we'll see how it goes. I heard they missed the playoffs. He's out for the season, Tatum. I guess, because if he missed the Eastern Conference Finals, he tore it in the Eastern Conference Finals. That's like, they. And it takes a year to recover from an Achilles. So, my team, the Cavaliers and the Bucks have great chances. Well, hey, go Cavs, I guess. That's the only thing on Cleveland I'll root for. As Darnold looks to throw, checks down to... who was that? That was over to Jake Bobo. Jake Bobo! Oh, man. I probably had about like 6 cans of drink just this stream. Trying to keep my voice. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm like popping these things like they're candies as well. Is it healthy? Probably not. But I do what I got to. Here we go. 3rd down and 7 coming up now for the Seahawks. Darnold takes a snap, looking to throw over the outside. Gonna be caught. 1st down and then some to the 20. Down to about the 17 to Jackson Smith and Njigba. They went to the same high school as my dad. Graduated the same year as me. I think. Went to a different school though. Oh, man. Wow, that's pretty cool. Giannis will go crazy, but also Thunder looks scary with the Houston Rockets. What about Indiana? Didn't they win the finals last year? I guess if I had to pick an NBA team, I'd pick the Pacers because I spent 4 years in Indiana. So I guess if I had to pick a team, I'd take the Pacers. But Darnold throws deep to the near corner end zone. Incomplete, intended for Smith and Njigba. He's going to get the flag for DPI, though. Celtics, Raptors, Spurs. I think Pacers are my closest team. Indiana lost Halliburton in the finals. Yeah, but didn't they win the championship, or did OKC win it? I knew it was them and OKC. Who actually won it? Was it Indiana? Like I said, I don't really keep up with the NBA. EPI on Amari Lassiter. OKC won. Okay. Yeah, well, if I had to pick a team, I would take probably the Pacers, just because I did spend 4 years living in Indiana off and on. So, going out to college in Fort Wayne, you got a lot of people that are Pacers fans there. Because, Indiana. Oh, man. Here we go. 1st down and goal from the 2. EI formation. Going to take the snap and looking to throw. Darnold hits Charbonnet. Trying to get it in there, and he doesn't. Down at the 2. 4 of Houston starters 6-11, and the 5th is 6-7. Oh my word! That's crazy. That is crazy. Let's see. Oh man. Okay. That's including Kevin Durant. Wow. We're gonna run with Charbonnet, and there it is. Vaulting in, practically untouched, 26-12. Wowzers. And it looks like the PAT is going to be up and good as well. So we're right back where we started, a 15-point game. Westbrook still on OKC? I don't think so. I don't know. Wasn't he like on Golden State or something like that? Also Westbrook? Let's see. Here we go. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Serge Ibaka. PAT is up and good. Westbrook's on the Kings now. Lakers should be good as well. Well, we'll see. They got LeBron. Oh, man. Let's see. Let's do the filter. Okay, now we just have a gain, noise gate, and suppression. We are good. So here we go. Get this kickoff underway to the Texans. Kings have Boogie Cousins, I think I had, or heard, or had. Let's see, he was on the Nuggets, Clippers, Lakers, Wizards. Now the Kings for Westbrook after the Thunder. I think he was on the Warriors. How did he take number 1? What do you mean, how did he take number 1? Okay, return to the 5, 10, 15, up to the 20, and that is it. Makes 0 sense. What do you mean? Mellow Nuggets to Knicks? What? Huh. Oh. We're getting like 100 XP. Oh, wait. How do you... Yeah, no. Yeah, he gained 100 XP. I think I'm in here more. I think it resets by the stream. Oh, pass is incomplete. Okay. Let's see. Or more streams of Jason. I think it resets by the stream, John. Second down and 10 coming up. Stroud takes a snap, looking to throw from the 20 to the near side, going deep, incomplete, no flags. Rewards loyalty. I don't know how it works. I thought it was shared. I thought it was shared points as long as you chatted. Yeah, it should be just based off of how you chatted. Oh man, somebody said it's time for the Vikings to bring Kirk Cousins home. That would be something. Here we go. Third down and 10 coming up. Snap looking to throw. Stroud pressure. He's sacked at the 11. Maybe the 12. Also, interesting piece of trivia. The Steelers-Packers game next Sunday will be the first NFL all-yellow helmet game. since the same matchup in 1954. So, fun fact there. Okay. That is crazy. And here we go. Gonna be returned to the 46. And Seattle has good field position. They're gonna roll with this here. Go, script. Go, Pack, go. No, Pack, no. Let's see. Ugh. Let's see. No, no day. No day. No day say gonna beat them Bengals. No day. Let's see. Taking a look again on X while we have time. No, they think they. No way, I don't know. Steelers gonna beat them Bengals. Just you wait. Tomlin sucks on Thursday nights. Fun fact, actually, did you guys see? I was featured after U-Tree in a compilation. Did you guys see that? Speaking of that game, did you guys see I was featured in a compilation? We were put into a compilation right after urinating tree. Yeah, that was interesting to see. I saw after U-Tree is my stupid little face staring right back at us. Let's see. That is kind of crazy. We got me featured in a Steeler fan meltdown compilation after U-Tree before GTA. That was kind of crazy. Here we go. First down and 10 to start the fourth quarter. And here we go. Oh, we got a neutral zone infraction on the defense. Oh, never mind. It's a false start on the offense because I forgot Seattle has the ball. No day. No day. Who they say gonna beat them Bengals? Everybody. Everybody. Rock your body. Bro, why is my chat filled with Who Day? No, Steelers, no shuck. Down coming up. Why is the chat getting filled with Who Day now? Bro, we're not even watching the Steelers-Bengals game. The Steelers are awesome. Pittsburgh, best sports town. Second down and 14 coming up. No, Pack, no. Second and 14, Darnold in the gun, take the snap, looking to throw. Second and 14 from a long distance, the pass is tipped. Incomplete. Going to be tipped by Tommy Togiai. Isn't pick one. Can you go me out, Baltimore or Cleveland? Cleveland's the lovable losers of the league. So yeah, I'm taking Cleveland. I'm taking Cleveland over them because Cleveland's just the lovable losers. No pack, no. Tromboner, no pack, no. You want the tennis racket? You want to get beat with the tennis racket? No pack, no. I got a tennis racket and I know how to freaking use it. Here we go, to the 50 down to the 45. Don't do it. I should probably stop. That sounds probably carrying upstairs. But that was for you. That was for you, tromboner. Oh my gosh. 4th down and 1 coming up. The Seahawks have to punt it away. Oh man, this is turning into just a massive punt fest. No, it ain't Jason go to bed. It's Jason stop waking us up. I think my mom's sleeping upstairs. Here we go. It's a very interesting formation for Seattle. It was a very interesting... It was a very interesting formation. Bro, why is the Jacksonville Bengals propaganda? Here we go, going for a punt. 4th and 6, here's the punt, up and away, almost blocked. Gonna be caught at the 11 to the 15 to the 20 to the 22, out of bounds. All right. Bang Bang, no. No, you're not part of Bang Bang Niner Gang. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Go, go. No, no, pack, pack. The pack will have a heart attack. Let's see. Bro, what is this chat anymore? Oh, man. Let's see. The Packers will win the Steelers will blunder the day. No, they will not. I literally feel like this is just a, I think it's just an XP grinding at this point. John, you just broke up his Packers. Thank you. No, pack, no. No. No, pack, no. I have a racket and I know how to use it. Oh, man. Bro, I'm getting tired. I think when I get upstairs, I'm going to just get up, crash, and done. I think he wants number 1. And I guess he can only play 1 half. I guess. I mean, everyone just left after the half, man. Oh, man. So here we go. Ready to see. Trump bubble approved. He already spoke. Steelers are winning. So. We'll take a look here. Did Carolina pull off the win? Oh my gosh, they're not pulling off the win. 4-1 with 10 seconds. Yeah, it's over. You gotta support the stream. No, Pack, no. Oh, man. And Nico Collins hurt on the sidelines for the Texans. Oh, my word. Oh, my gosh. So let's see. Move him off just a little bit. Oh, man. Go Penguins. Yes, go Penguins. Go Penguinos. Second down and 10 coming up now. The Steelers do show up. Go, Stroud looks to throw over the far corner. Overthrown for Dalton Schultz. Or not Dalton Schultz. Overthrown Jaden Higgins. This game literally goes nowhere. We might wrap the stream a bit early because we don't have too many people here. I'm getting tired, and this game is not entertaining enough. So if this game gets down to 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and we're not getting any closer in this game, I might wrap the stream up early. We're still going to go. We're still going to keep going, though, in case this game gets interesting down the stretch. It's just the game right now is not providing much entertainment value. The chat's going crazy because you guys are spamming teams that you want to win. We're going to keep going, for sure, John. We're going to keep going until this game gets basically out of reach for the Texans. Unless the Texans somehow manage to keep it close. Because, again, if it is going to be close, I want to be here for it. And 3rd and 10, the refs are deliberating about something. Let's see. We have here. On X. Be second down. So let's see. And down in 10. Get out the icy. No. Stroud. Snap, looking to throw. Having time. Loads up deep. And it's Hutchinson going for a grab. Incomplete. No flag. Oh, man. Man. That's crazy. So, let's see. TJ Watt, will he win? Will he win the battle in the trenches? I think he will. 3rd down and 10 coming up. Stroud looking to throw, having time, loads up deep again. Stroud is less accurate than a blind sniper. Oh my gosh. What does the Penguin use to build its house? What, icebergs? Oh, man. Yeah, CJ Stroud is less accurate than a blind sniper. I think Zach Tom locks him up. He uses Igloo. All right, we need you to clown on CJ Stroud, the quarterback for the Houston Texans. We need you to roast him into utter oblivion. Bro has been less accurate with his deep passes than a blind sniper. What's Aaron Rodgers' favorite place to work? What is it? What is it?
Jason, you want to roast? So here it goes. CJ Stroud, the Houston Texans QB, throwing deep passes like he's playing blindfolded pin the tail on the donkey. It's like he's trying to hit a target as accurately as Sleepy Joe handles press conferences. CJ's passing game might just have a better completion rate in another dimension, because on this earth, it's more like watching someone toss paper airplanes in a hurricane, unpredictable and rarely on point. Hopefully, he can dial it in, find that accuracy, and stop playing hide and seek with his receivers. Let's just say he's got miles to go if he wants to stand on the same field as the legends, but room to grow for sure. Maybe a bit more focus, less fumbling in the dark, and he'll slap some serious substance back into those throws. MAGA, get those Texans out of the Stone Age.
Chick-fil-A, so he doesn't. Bro. Rodgers has one bad week. And it's on a Thursday, mind you, not a Sunday. Second and 10 from the 36. Snap looking to hand off. Walker to the 45 to the 50. Okay. Collins going to the locker room for head and neck evaluation. That's not good. Oh, here we go. First and 10. Darnold. Center. I could get those Texans out of the Stone Age. Yes. Looking to throw deep. Darnold. Incomplete. Broken up. Let's see. All right, Scarecrow win an award. Why? He was outstanding in his field. Oh, man. So there, Darnold going to shovel pass on 1st and 20. It's a little bit. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, man. Second down and 14 coming up now for the Seahawks, a.k.a. the Sea Chickens. Yeah, Nightbot! Woo! All right. Let's go, Nightbot! Throw on 2nd and 14. Darnold over the middle. Going to be caught up to the... Oh, ball comes out and the Texans have it. The Texans have it. Oh, no. We're going to have overtime, aren't we? We're going to have freaking overtime in this game. Texans are going to somehow manage to tie this thing up. Oh, my word. I will be right back. I need to run and use the bathroom, so I'll be back. So 2nd and 25, and the Texans get some yardage back. Oh, man. So 3rd down and long coming up for the Texans. Gotta move the chair. Okay. There we go. 3rd and 15. And let's see. Bro, the chat like went all over. Here we go. Stroud looking to throw on 3rd and 15. Goes deep to the outside. That was awful. That was just awful. Oh my gosh. So here we go. There's only 2 people right now. It is. It is. Astute observation. It is a little sad, but I guess, I mean, a lot of people are asleep right now, you know. Getting ready for a long day of work tomorrow. But 4th and 15, here come the Texans. You gotta go. The Texans are over 1 on 4th downs. The Seahawks are 2 for 2. This one is a 4th and 15. Stroud takes a snap, looking to throw. Having pressure, scrambling to the outside. And loads up deep. Incomplete, no flag. Oh my word. I'm barely awake right now. I feel you, man. I am trying. I'm sure you can tell the difference between now and when we first started the stream and my energy. Because it is tough going this late. It is tough. Like I said, I'm going to go after this stream ends, I'm going right upstairs, hitting the bed, and I'm going to be out like a light. Because it is 1 a.m. Oh, man. Let's see. A little bit of a look on X. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, man. Just taking a little bit of a look on X as well. Wait, you don't want to do a post-stream party? No. No. Do you ever have a hard time falling asleep? I do sometimes. My go-to on those nights is some ZQL. A couple of ZQL pills, and I'm out fairly quickly. I don't use it all the time, but on nights where I'm really having trouble, pop a couple of ZQL pills, and I'm out within an hour. 30 minutes. Let's see. Oh, boy. Let's see. You're just taking a little bit of a look on X. What the? Oh, man. I need melatonin. Yeah, I definitely do. Yeah, so my go-to is the ZQL, melatonin, whatever. You know, whatever. We are back here in Washington, Seattle, Washington. If you became president, what would you do? Well, I think we all know where I lean on the spectrum. My biggest things would be, you know, making the country a safer place. I'd probably be following a similar doctrine to the administration in Washington. Maybe not as aggressively, you know, but similar, probably. But, you know, I'd definitely would be more of a conservative president, you know. I do think there are a lot of problems in this world that need to be solved, you know. I think there's a lot of problems in this world, a lot of struggle, you know. Oh my gosh, a run for Seattle is going to go way down. Oh my word. But yeah, I mean, the big thing I'll do is I'd make sure that, you know, free speech is free again. Make Sharia law illegal in the country, because that is going to destroy this country if we don't stop it now. Eventually Sharia law is going to take over this country, and it's going to ruin this country. You know, you see the early stages of it. That place in Texas where it's run by, you know, a Muslim population. Not that Muslims are all bad. You know, they're great people. They really are great people. But there's some of them that are bad actors, and a lot of them want to implement Sharia law, which is completely against Western philosophy and Western ideals. So that's something I would immediately do, is I would immediately put a ban to Sharia law nationwide. We're seeing problems with it even across the country. Like, I just saw a video today of a 13-year-old girl in Pakistan being forced to sign a marriage contract to a 40-year-old man by her parents. That is disgusting. That's what Sharia law does. A pick! The Texans have a pick. Down to the 45, down to the 40, down to the 36. This is Tank Bowl, and there's a flag, and there's a brawl on the bench. Hello. A brawl on the Texans bench. I love being on my university campus and hearing insane conspiracy theories. What kind of conspiracy theories are we talking about? I mean, what kind are we talking about? I gotta hear this. Oh, man. I also love how everyone's melting down over the AI videos that the presidents make. Like the one where he literally is on... It was a Top Gun, I think, reference. And bro's like driving a plane, dropping literal waste on people protesting him. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Yeah, Smith and Jigba really got worked up because the helmet got shoved off. Man, only one penalty at all. That is awful. The other person is, and the Earth is going to be close to the sun in 2 weeks, and the alien. Bro, what? Oh my word! So the Texans do still have the ball, going to hand off up the middle to the 47, just about. Yeah, the replay was absolutely disgusting. That helmet just got shoved off entirely. Okay. Go throwing over the middle, close to the first down, third and about half a yard coming up. All right. Yeah, the official came in to protect Jason Smith and Jigba. Wow. Nathan Jones, a former NFL player, was the one that played hero. As Stroud throws over the middle, going to be caught down to the 29 for a first down to Xavier Hutchinson. Texans are actually going to make... Oh, my gosh. The Texans are going to make this a... Texans are going to make this a freaking game. Oh, my word. Here we go. Stroud dumps out to the outside. Going to be caught. That's Dalton Schultz. There we go. How do you need to protect him? Literally, all the Texans players were going in, dogging on him. Came in to protect him just in case anyone would go crazy. Oh, let's see. I mean, if Nick Chubb gets going, if he gets another 24 rushing yards, it's possible we hit on Jason's picks. I'm not holding my breath or anything on it, but it's possible. Here we go. Stroud looking to throw over the middle. Incomplete, but where's the flag? Reek Woolen just threw the guy to the ground. Let's see. How many takeaways? How many takeaways here for the Texans? Turnovers. 4 turnovers for the Seahawks. 2 fumbles lost and 2 picks. The Texans only have 1 pick. Grown. So here we go. 3rd and 5. Stroud in the gun. And let's see. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Dropping way back. A helmet comes off of an offensive lineman. Throws to the end zone. Incomplete. But, bro, an offensive lineman's helmet just came clean off right at the beginning of that play. Andrew's helmet just kind of went, boop. Oh, my gosh. So here we go. Let's see. It's 12. I guess I'll turn the game off and listen to you while I get ready for bed. Don't want to. I'd like to stay up late. Well, hey, do what you got to do, man. 4th down and 5 coming up. Stroud, they're going for it. Takes a snap, looking to throw. Having time. Pressure collapsing. Toes to the near corner. Caught. Down to the 3 for a 1st and goal. Oh, my gosh. Noel on the grab. The Houston Texans are actually going to make this a game, and I'm going to have to stay up till the end of this, aren't I? I hate the Texans right now. I really do. Now they're trying to make it a game. I guess they heard I was going to stop the stream if they don't make it a game. Now I gotta stay up for the game. Oh my god. So 1st and goal here. Stroud trying to work it out here. See. The clock winding down. Gets the snap off. Hands off up the middle. Sparks. Down to the 1. Did he break the plane? Just short. Just short. Wow. Yeah, good call for it to be short. He's going to be about half a yard short. Stop, I don't like going to bed. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it's something we all got to do, man. We all need to rest our body. A Stroud looking to throw it. Pressure coming. Throws to the dirt. A Dalton Schultz. Incomplete. 3rd down and goal coming up. Here we go. 3rd and goal for the Texans. Bro, please, Texans fumble and lose the game. I want a bedtime. I love it. You have John saying, I don't want to go to bed. And Drummotor's like, let this game end. I want to go to bed. Oh, man. So here we go. Stroud under center. Take snap. Going to look to throw. Pressure. Throws. Nice deflection. Incomplete. On that deflection was the safety Ty Okada. 4th and goal. Got to go for it, Texans. Here we go. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, man. Let's see. 4th down and goal. You both want to go to bed? I don't. Yeah, like, I'm tired, man. Believe it or not, sitting in this chair all night does actually drain energy. It does drain energy out of you. It's not an easy thing. Takes a lot of brain function to make sure you're saying things here. John can take over the stream. John, you want to sit in this chair? You want to sit in the big chair? Seahawks take a timeout. Oh, man. Let's see. I'm tired, but I love sports and YouTube way more than sleep. Oh, fair enough, man. Fair enough. So here we go. 4th down and goal for the Texans coming up here, ready to rock and rodeo from the half-yard line. Trying to dial up that right play here. Stroud going to be under center in the I formation. Big body personnel. This is going to be a big game changer here. Stroud going to hand it off up the middle. No! Wait, there's a flag. False start is going to save the Texans. Oh my gosh. Well, my main problem is in the morning I can't get up. I know. Oh my gosh. There's a flag that... Oh, it's a flag on the offense, so it benefits the Texans. Oh my gosh. A false start just saved them there. Man. The false start saved. Believe it or not, false start to save your team. Oh my gosh. 4th and goal from the 6 now. Stroud. Trying to work it out here. Timeout, Seattle. The clock was inside of 10, so kind of baffling timeout there, but hey. Let's go ahead and see here. I'm not a morning. Me neither, man. Me neither. I am most productive at like a couple hours before I go to bed. So here we go. Bro, can this game be any slower? I know. You work at 8:15. Gotta make sure you're able to get up and early. 4th down and goal coming up now for the Texans from the 6. This is big here. This is going to be probably your ball game. Stroud in the gun. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Pressure building. Throws corner end zone. Incomplete. No flag. Stroud looking for a flag. Not going to get it on the coverage. Was Kobe Bryant. And they make a stand to get the ball. But it looked like there would have been an offside. That's the other thing. There was kind of an offside. But they're not calling it. Watching here. There was an offside that was got away with. Oh, man. And the throw was completely deflected. Man, intended for Jaden Higgins. Give myself enough time to hit snooze 1 to 2 times in the mornings. Same here. I don't have to work till 9 and I work remotely. So I set my alarm for 8:30. Usually hit it 1. Get up actually at 8:40. So here we go. The Seahawks with 5 minutes to go. Gonna try and keep a long sustained drive to win this game. Gonna hand off to Charbonnet. Goes maybe for 2. 3. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, here we go. Oh, man. That was incredible. 2nd down and 7 coming up for Seattle. Here we go. I love 8 a.m. classes. Oh, man. You know, I'll never forget my freshman year of college. The rite of passage for all engineers at Indiana Tech is the 7:45 a.m. Calc 1. Wake up first thing in the morning, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and you're doing calculus. Ew. That was disgusting. But it did work out for me because my freshman year on Fridays, all I had was that 7:45 a.m. Calc 1. It was like an hour. It was an hour, yeah, or 50 minutes. So it was 7:45 to about 8:30, just about. So, like, after that class, I had nothing on Fridays, which was really chill. 3rd down and 7 coming up. And let's see, from the 9. Snap, looking to throw. Darnold pressured. Oh my gosh, it's a safety. No, Darnold escapes down to the 1-yard line. Texans did use a timeout. That was very close to a safety. Darnold having to escape forward. 4th down. Oh my word. This is actually a game. This is actually a game. I have nothing after 1 every day. That's nice. That is really nice. Yeah. I use that time after, you know, for the first 2-3 months of the semester, I used that time just to chill. Then after I got myself a job at Pizza Hut, I used that to work, like, you know, from noon to like freaking 8 p.m. or something like that. I'd work like an 8-hour shift at Pizza Hut after that. Yes, Sports Predictor back from the gym. Welcome back from the gym, man. How's it going? A big boot going to be returned from the 43 to the 45 to the 50, down to about the 49. And another Texans helmet comes off. Oh, man. So, here we go. Texans are actually keeping this as a game. This is ridiculous. Bro, you don't want to watch this game. It's not good. It's not good. Good, looking like I'm going to be on a bit of primetime winning streak. That's pretty cool. Oh, man. Vegas beats Carolina. Yeah, we saw that. It was like 4-1 with 10 seconds left. Here, escape while you can. Happens that with a broken collarbone. Ooh. Stroud looking to throw. Going deep. Has a man caught. That is Noel. That is going to be Jalen Noel. First down and 10. Got to go hurry up here for the Texans. One timeout left. 4:19 and rolling in regulation here. Down by 15 from the 28. Stroud in the gun. Double left, double right. And let's see. Going to take the snap. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. Stroud rolling. Throws out to the outside. It's caught by Schultz to the 15. First down and goal. We actually have first down and 10. Might actually have a game coming on here. Here we frackin' go. Texans, please get a pick six. Do you want the Seahawks get a pick six or the Texans? Stroud looking to throw. Pressure over the middle. Incomplete. Looking for Jalen Noel, but can't find him. Oh, man. Wow. Let's see. Second down and 10. And let's see. Stroud. He taking the snap, and we got a stoppage. Ball start on the Texans. Wow. Ball start on Juice Scruggs. That's a 296 false start in this stadium. That is crazy. Seahawks fans are just crazy. That is crazy. Since 2002, 297 false starts. They just end this game. I know. So here we go. Second and 15. Stroud in the gun. Runner backs on either side. Single left, single right. Snap looking to throw. Pressure. Dumps off to the running back to the 25. Down to the 21. Loss of a yard on the play. Third down and 16. They are going backwards. Here we go. The Houston Texans. That was to Braxton Berrios. They are trying to make a comeback here late in this one. 3.5 to go. 2-score game. The Texans do have the ball at the 21, just outside of the red zone, but it is going to be a third down and 16. The 12th man is doing their job. Yes, indeed, they are here in Seattle. Stroud in the gun. Trips right, single left. Going to take the snap, looking to throw. Having time, but pressure comes. Stroud escapes. Has room to run. Going to pick up some yardage with his feet. He's scrambling. Down to the 10, down to the 6, but there's a flag. Is it going to be on the defense? It's in the secondary. It might be a flag on the defense. See. Illegal contact. Half the distance to the goal at the end of the play. First down. Oh my gosh, the Texans are going to get a touchdown. Oh my gosh, what happened to the food he suggested right before it gives me a 13-0 Lions? I don't know, man. I honestly don't remember that far back right now. My brain's kind of fried. But yeah, half the distance to the goal at the end of the run. First down and goal coming up now for the Houston Mother Loving Texans. The Seahawks are choking it right now. Here we go. First down and goal for the Texans here. Stroud under center from the 3. Trips left. Single right, sends a man in motion. Is going to be Jalen Noel. Takes a snap, looking to pass. Pressure starting to build. Stroud over the middle, caught for the touch. No! Oh my gosh, that was so close. Woody Marks had the ball in his possession, but dropped it on the way down. I was having I pressed 2 and it went there. Ball just right through his hands. On the Seahawks, on the stop, is going to be Drake Thomas on that linebacker. Second down and goal coming up from the 3. It was mac and cheese on a brat and a pancake bun. I think, yeah, that does sound familiar. The second down and goal, trips left, single right. Stroud takes a snap, going to hand off up the middle, and he's going to be met. Woody Marks, loss of a yard on the play. Third down and goal here is going to be your game. 2:46 to go. The Texans going to try and keep this ball game moving. Got to be quick with it, and you got to go for the onside. If you're the Texans, you gotta get the touchdown, and you gotta get the onside because you only have one timeout left. If you get the touchdown before the 2-minute warning, you don't necessarily have to go all the way for the onside, but you can, but you don't have to. Here we go, Stroud. 2:20 to go in regulation here. Oh my word! Stroud in the gun, takes a snap, looking to throw, having all day to throw. Not even a little bit. Now pressure starting to get to him. Stroud trying to find somewhere. Throws over the middle. Caught for the touchdown. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bro, this is actually a game. Let us go to sleep. Let us go to sleep, NFL. Woody Marks, 4-yard receiving touchdown. That's a beautiful grab. Wow. So here we go. Oh, man. Gonna go kick the PAT. The kick is up and good. It's a 12-hour stream. Now, that's going to be for when we do the March Madness Sunday stream. Man. 7 to 7 Central Time. Oh, man. Bro. That was a beautiful reception. So now we're waiting. You don't necessarily have to go for the onside. If you don't go for the onside, assuming you get 3 stops, you get 1 play, take it down to the 2-minute warning. Another play, take an immediate timeout. And then another play, you're down to like a minute 30 or a minute 10. Minute 20 just about. You'll have a minute 20 with no timeouts to drive, assuming you force Seattle to go 3 and out, and you don't let them return this. If you're kicking it off and you're not doing a onside, you have to kick it through the end zone or out of bounds. They are going to kick it away. You got to send it out of bounds here, Houston. Send it out of bounds or send it through the end zone. You cannot let the Seahawks get a return. It has to go out of the end zone, or even, I mean, you can't. A 5-yard difference is not going to make a huge play here. Either way, you're going to have, I just say kick it out of bounds. 35, 40-yard line does not make a difference in this. It does not make a sliver of difference. And it goes into the end zone. It's returned to the 5, 10, 15, to the 20, to the 25. And that's going to be almost it. Wow. You should have kicked it out of bounds. 5 yards is not going to make a difference. You got to make him go 3 and out anyway. So 5 yards is not going to make a difference. Even worst case scenario, you're talking maybe a 14-yard difference. Why did Seattle return it? They needed to burn the 2-minute warning. And they successfully did. Now, best case scenario, Houston gets the ball with like 40 seconds left. That's best case scenario. That's assuming that they force Seattle to go 3 and out. You should have kicked it out of bounds. Yeah, it sucks to have a penalty against your record, but it's for the team. If you kick it out of bounds, no time bleeds off the clock. If you get a 3 and out, they're starting at the 40, right? They're starting at the 40. Starting at the 35, starting at the 40, makes no difference in this. If they get a first down, it's game over. No matter what. So that's the problem. So what ends up happening is if you kick the ball out of bounds, they start at the 40. Yes, which is not good, but you preserve the clock. You were going to kick it towards the end zone, you had to kick it out, and it did not make it through the back of the end zone. So anyway, it should have been out of bounds, because if it's out of bounds, the Seahawks have the ball at the 40 with 2:04 to go. They run a play, takes you to the 2-minute warning, just about, right? Then they go run another play, takes you down to 1:58, maybe 1:55. Then, at that point, you take your timeout. On third down, kicks it way short. That would have been another scenario, too. Just have a squib kick, you know? Just squib kick. That's another option. Kick it short, kick it out of bounds, or kick it way through the back of the end. What's easier? Kick it short or kick it out of bounds? But anyway, yeah. Now, if you get the ball out of bounds or short, they start at the 40. First play takes you down to the 2-minute warning. Second down, they make a quick play, maybe 1:55, timeout. Third down now. They make a play, burn it down to 1:15. You get the ball back with like 1:10. Now you're going to get the ball back with maybe 1:30, or just maybe 30 seconds, not 1:30. So that's the problem. You literally just shot yourselves in the foot by not kicking it out of bounds or kicking it short. Yeah, that was the stupidest decision I've seen in quite some time. Here we go. Darnold. Hands off up the middle. The 31. Timeout taken with 1:53 to go. Or kick it in your end zone the opposite way. You can't really do that. You picked 27-20 Seahawks. Oh, my word. Yeah, I mean, I might need to make it short on that because that was absolutely atrocious. In fact, you know what? I'm going to take you guys on the journey of how I make a YouTube short. I'm going to make one right now. Because that was absolutely, abhorrently disgusting. Go ahead and go into short. We're going to record it here at the end of this game. In 53. And let's see. Out of timeouts. Snap. Gonna hand off. Up the middle. Pushing and fighting for yardage up to the 35. Alright. Let me go ahead and mute it here real quick. Mute the TV. Because we're going to go ahead and record a little bit of a short right here, right now. Let me go ahead and flip the arrow. And we're going to make sure that it's... Okay, it's recording a short. Alright. We may have just witnessed the worst ever play in NFL history. Nope, that's not good. I don't like that. Delete that. Okay. Oh, I don't want an AI playground. We're going to change to a 3-minute up to short. Real quick, though. Out of the I formation. Get a first down here. It is the game. Takes a snap. And handing off. Goes nowhere. But it is burning a lot of time. We're going to take it all the way down to about 33 seconds and burn a timeout. So here we go. We have just witnessed the... No, I'm covering the microphone. Wait a minute. Flag. See. It's official. The Seahawks win. Settle Jr. Oh my gosh. Tim Settle Jr. gets hit with a personal foul. And the Seahawks will win. Let me go ahead and mute this here real quick. And let me go ahead and record a short. Let's see. Let's delete that. All right. This is a first down. It's not back first down. So here we go. We may have just witnessed the worst play in NFL history. The Houston Texans were playing the Seattle Seahawks. They scored a touchdown to be down by 8 with just 2:04 to go. And on the ensuing kickoff, instead of kicking it short or out of bounds, they tried to kick it through the back of the end zone, which led to a return, burning the 2-minute warning for them. Keep in mind, the Houston Texans burned all but one timeout. So at this point, the best case scenario... Nope, I'm burning. I'm screwing that. Let me go back. Okay, we're going to go ahead and cut this off here. Tromboner, good night to you, Tromboner. And I think I'm going to go ahead and record this short after ending this stream here. If you guys did enjoy, don't forget to smash like, subscribe, all that fun jazz. I'm going to wrap this up so that I can go ahead and get to sleep. I'm itching to get to bed. But yeah, if you like, subscribe, all that fun jazz. Road to 250. We get a Discord server release at 250. Minor goal 245. Current sub 243. So yeah, I guess with that, I will catch you guys next time. Peace out and have a good one. Good night, everybody. Yes, thankfully, Monday night doubleheaders are done. Thankfully, Sports Predictor. Oh man, sleepy time now. Good night, everybody. Have a great night. Sleep well. Have good dreams.